Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and greetings for all of you. We are back with the ADT. I'm here today only with Rico, but with a lot of interesting matches. It's gonna be just a party. We have the best of the best for you. All these teams that there are no professional teams, but they dream to become the best and the better in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Rico, how do you feel today?
I'm feeling
Next week was a
good.
blast.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling excited for today. Today we have the semifinals for North and South. So all the teams fighting for the spots to the main event to
It's
the
gonna be a
MCT Amer
massacre. I'm so
North and
excited.
South. So everybody, like, it's gonna be insane. It's absolutely gonna be hell of a cracking today from of the matches, of the teams, of the players, of like the expectations, everything that
So
involves
up.
the ADT Rose is gonna happen today. It's gonna be
Oh,
amazing.
we have. For anyone that is new here, that's our scan QR, and you can scan it to go to all our social medias, to follow up, to be with us, to know the competitions, to know the gift we have for you. We have a lot of new stuff and new information every
Hmm.
single day, every single week. So you need to be prepared and you need to be on the time. So check out our scan our QR code. It's so
Hmm.
easy from the computer, and if you're on your phone, you can only screenshot it, and it's gonna do the rest for you if you have a smartphone. Everyone has a smartphone on the on these days, but just in case, someone always asks me like, if I don't have it, you don't need it. You can scan for every type of devices, even tablets, smartphone, whatever you have, guys. So we are so excited today. I'm so excited today.
Hmm.
Past week we have like the two invited teams
Okay.
eliminated, Rico. We
Okay.
have
Yeah.
only two: girls from Brazil and the
Uh
guy from
huh.
Chile. If
Uh
you
huh.
remember, we have Black Sentence and we have
Hmm.
Los Grandes, and
Okay.
both teams was eliminated like
Hmm.
that fast. But
Uh
two
huh.
groups, friend from the Peruvian group, Inca Empire. If I don't remember now the name. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna find it. Rico's gonna find it for me. The Peruvian team was name. The name was Rico. I'm so sorry.
That was eliminated also, or no?
No, no, no. That eliminated Los Grandes. The one is
Imperio.
gonna be in the first
Imperio.
match. Imperio.
Imperio.
I'm so sorry, Imperio. There
Okay.
are the hopes from the Peruvian region because there are like a little bit no in this region. There are like have a lot of fans, have a lot of followers, have a lot of wins under their circle. So we're gonna see. And for other time, the Black Sentence was eliminated by the Brazilian team that is not professional but is is so packaged with a lot of professional players that play in M series in other
Mm-hmm.
teams. So it's just so crazy we are playing right now. We have like a lot of no teams and a lot
Uh-huh.
of no teams. It's a really good mix, I believe.
Uh-huh. So as we
So
can follow.
yeah,
Okay.
we are seeing now the qualifiers. We are entered to the BO3. We're gonna have like BO3 best of 3 rounds right now,
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna be 4 of the today. We're gonna have 4 matches, Rico. They're gonna be so intoxicated, so excited. The matches today. We open with a classic.
Yeah. So as we're seeing the stats here and seeing the information on the screen also. So we have the north and south, and there's a little bit difference between both regions. On the south, for example, we're going to have the
Hmm.
grand final. So the champion is going to guarantee the spot for the MCT Amer
Oh,
South.
we can say it.
And
Okay, I didn't know.
okay, no, that's no problem.
I was
And the
like,
vice and the vice one is gonna fight the relegation
hmm
versus Titan Esports. Okay, on the Amer South. Okay, on the north side is just a little bit different because on the
yeah.
north side, for example, from the both semifinals for today, both winners guarantee the spot directly to the MCT Amer North. Okay,
It's
so
because
okay,
it's less direct the pass they have. They have like a
yes,
number of spots for a lot of
uh huh,
countries,
mm-hmm,
so there are not like direct one representative from one country. So they have
mm-hmm,
like a different path. But all lead to the same. All lead to the championship, all lead to the armor, all lead to the greatness, all lead to the glory. It's so amazing, Rico. So excited. We are so just like ready for the armor, and we even finished this. So
Uh-huh.
can you imagine these people, these players that can just feel themselves in this pro gamer life? It's so just in the hands. So they have to balance the excitement, the
Mm-hmm.
nervous, and
Mm-hmm.
all of their feelings right now to just be focused in the game. Because you have to
Uh-huh.
have the head in game. If you distract 1 second between these teams, it's gonna go home. It's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be south.
Yeah, and continuing like for the MCT, the ADT North. So you have the two
Mm-hmm.
direct spots from the semifinals. So both teams today, like two teams winning, so they secure the spot, and there will be a battle for the third place. So the third place is gonna fight the relegation versus Boss Sports to try the third spot for the MCT Amer North. Okay, so now we have another surprise for everybody here, Rose.
We have
What
a
is that?
little video for them. Don't
Global
tune
ban
out. It's
system has
gonna be
arrived,
amazing.
where basically a team cannot repeat their pick. Let's show you a little bit. For example, Team 1 picked Lapu. The opponent can indeed pick Lapu, but afterwards they cannot repeat the pick. For example, Team 1 here made those 5 picks. They will no longer be able to use the same picks, and so on. Teams can indeed use the pick that the opponent used. If both use it, it can no longer be used in the series. And then, if it reaches a game number 7, there is no more global ban. The global ban is basically here to make the game more dynamic and much more functional. So, what did you think?
Back with the global ban, it's an amazing setup for these games. It's just like a pressure they need to diversify their heroes pick. We love the hero we have now in meta, but seeing again and again and again and again, come on guys, we need surprises. We need a flurry in the field. No, well, maybe not, but we need surprises, and it's gonna be amazing. Rico, you love the global ban, really.
I
Do you
really
like?
like it. I really like the global ban. You know, it
It's
gave
use
him
it
new
more and
fresh
more.
air. Yeah, so it gave some kind of fresh air to the competition, to the meta. You know, like to all this MLBB scenario, especially when talking to the competition one. So it is really good. So Rose, I cannot guarantee you a flooring coming up in the Land of Dawn, but there is high possibility to we watch an Rafaela for on the mid lane,
That
for
will be
example,
so.
or
Or Matilda.
Matilda. Yeah, depending on the composition. So Matilda, after some changes after the last patch notice, she has some late game property that can help her so well. But now, Rose, we
Amazing.
have
Let
the
me tell you
schedule
about the
for
way.
today.
Yeah, let me tell you about the game we have today. We have Imperial Esports versus Squad Phoenix, the Bolivian team that don't play any games till now in this part of the competition. Next, we have General Rain versus Dragon Empire. That's from the south part. And from the north part, we have MX Sport versus Deportivo B2G and Nopa Sports versus Retaliation. These 4 matches are gonna be excitement. So excited. I want to take a moment and talk about Squad Phoenix. This team, Rico, we never see them play.
Uh-huh.
They win for a walkover from the team they have like challenged them, and then they are here. Do you think that's an advantage or that's like a disadvantage thing? Because not other people know how they play, no other people see the
Yeah.
strategy, no other team
Uh-huh.
can study them, but otherwise, you don't have that pressure, that excitement that you get from the rush of the competition. What do you think? What do you feel?
Yeah, so before I say what I think here, so we're seeing the
Oh.
bracket one more time, Rose. So as we were
course.
talking about, like for today, we are having the two semifinal here from the north, the south side, Imperial versus Squad Phoenix, and GN versus Dragon Empire. So both teams
That's
here
from
like
the south part.
yeah, it's from the south here, from the south side,
Oh,
and
Rico, I'm so happy we're not gonna go against each other. Peru is there,
Okay.
Brazil is there. We are not gonna get between each other. It's okay. We are fine. We can be friends today. Amazing.
Yeah, but maybe they're gonna face each other in the grand final, So
Of
there's a
course.
chance, there's a possibility for that
Yeah.
happens
But
here,
today we are
So
friends.
yeah, yeah,
We
and
can sign the
always
peace.
and always reminding you guys that the champion guaranteed the spot on the MCT Amer South, and the vice one is gonna fight the relegation versus Titan Esports. Okay, Titan
Wow.
Esports Rose that recently got Paquito as a new player on the roster. Okay, so they're
So it's
becoming
gonna
like,
be a fair one.
yeah, it's becoming very interesting. On the north side here, we got DMX versus B2G and Tuna versus Retaliation. So both teams here that winning this game now secure the spot from the MCT Amer North.
That
Okay,
has
and
to feel
then
good. That
yeah,
has to feel good. That has to feel like the prize itself. You know, you want
mm-hmm,
to win all the competition, but to have that spot secure, it
mm-hmm,
leaves you pressure. It's
yeah,
like,
and then
okay, I can. Tell me what more.
no, and then after like the semifinals, there will be a third place match, which the
Ooh.
winning team is gonna fight the relegation versus Boss Sports. Okay, so basically here on the north side, there will be no final, like grand final, for example. So two teams from the semifinal is heading straight to the MCT Amer North. Okay, and the third place, all right, is gonna fight the relegation versus Boss Sports. Okay, so basically it's three spots from the MCT for the MCT Amer North and two spots for the MCT Amer South so far, Rose.
So let's present you the Imperio Sports team from Peru. In the experience, we have Uchiha. In the jungle, Supercake. In the middle, Emi-chan. In the goal lane, Cleo. And your roamers, GFAB. They're from Peru, my country. I'm so glad you see them because I think they are such an amazing group, such an amazing team. And Imperio comes from the Imperio Inca, that is like the Inca Empire here from Peru. So what else we can ask? And now, of course, from the Bolivia, my brother country, to be honest, Squad Phoenix. And in the experience, we have WL. In the jungle, just Nico. In the middle, Kiensu. In the goal lane, Bernsiski. And in your roamer, it's Kaboom. They are from the beautiful and amazing Bolivia with the salar and all that beautiful culture. They are here to make their mark and show us what we can see the past week because they say they are ready to conquer and take the land of dawn. Such
Yeah,
an
lady.
amazing encounter we have. This is the Andes fight. This is the Altiplane fight. We are just like two brothers going to match each other. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be with all the energy. And you know what? When
Uh,
you're playing against people you already know or like countries you feel like your own, it's so much fun because they always like bring all to the home. It's much
yeah,
more
yeah.
competitive. You
Uh-huh.
you need to feel I give it all. So this is our prediction. Now I'm from Imperio. Thank you, production. And Kronos is not here yet, but here is his prediction. He's here in spirit.
Yeah. He's doing the La Mufa.
Yeah, he's trying.
He's doing the La Mufa. But talking a little bit about like this first semifinal here, that's gonna be very interesting because you have on one side Imperio, who defeated Los Grandes, one of the invited teams, like the girl teams from Los
Ah.
Grandes. So it was a very good match. It was a very good, like the best of three, but they won 2-0,
2-0.
So yeah, it was really good. On the other hand, you have
girls-
Squad Phoenix that we didn't see anything about like their performance because they won
just
as a
passed.
WO. Yeah. So it's gonna be very interesting because we know just a little bit like about like the play style from Imperial, but we don't
They're
know
so
like anything
aggressive.
about like Squad Phoenix, So
Yeah.
as you were talking before, Rose, you were asking me about like how do I feel, what do I feel about like these situations. I think that it is good, but at the same time, this can be not so good for Squad Phoenix, because we don't know their style, we don't know their strategy, for example, or like the meta situation for them. But at the same time, I feel like maybe this this lack of a rhythm, this lack of a pace here for Squad Phoenix can be a problem for them because they didn't play on the first weekend, you know. So all like the pressure that you were talking about, the anxiety, the pressure, the responsibility, you know, maybe
Yeah,
they
they're
can
feeling
feel
now.
now. Yeah, maybe they can
Yeah.
feel now because they didn't play,
Yeah.
you
It's like
know.
you do the exam, everybody do, but days after, and everybody's like, yeah, it was horrible, but was easy, blah blah. And you hear all of this, and you're like, I don't know. But maybe they take like stream matches, like play. How do you call the matches when you organize the matches with other team? There is a word for that.
When you organize a match,
Yeah, like for example, my team with your team, just to get trained.
oh, the
That's your
screams.
sound.
You mean the
Screams.
screams? Okay.
Thank you. Maybe they
Okay.
make screens with our team. We don't know.
Okay. Okay.
All Bolivia's in the house, maybe, you know.
Uh-huh.
All the other
Uh-huh.
Bolivian teams are like, we're gonna get you ready, Papa. You're gonna be here. You're gonna feel all the energy, you know. That will be
Yeah.
so fun of that. So it's the best of three. We know that we
Mhm.
like best of three. Not only because it's easier in the caster's voice, or because you have like the first match to feel the terrain, feel the
Mhm.
energy, see your opponent, try to understand and study a little bit your opponent, and then you have more games to win. So
Mhm.
you only have to win 2 games and then you can pass. Probably I'm gonna say it's gonna go to the third match. I don't believe Bolivia is an easy team. They show us year after year they are getting a strength, they are getting a lot of good players in their hands, and they are
Uh-huh.
study a lot. I love that of the Bolivian players. They always can prepare, they always study the opponent, they're always like, yeah, Brazil do this, Argentina do that, Peru do that, and they take it and make their own. And
Okay.
about Peru, well, we already saw the Peruvian
Uh-huh.
team. We know they're like aggressive. They like to fight. Even the first second, you know, the first time you was casting. But now we're gonna go to the face, to the face of Vans and Pigs. I'm sorry, that wasn't English or Spanish either. That was Portuguese. No. We are so excited. I have to be honest with you, Rico. I'm a little bit nervous because Kronos let me here to cast.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast.
Yeah, yeah.
You
No
are
problem.
a professional caster.
No,
I'm
not
a
me,
baby.
not me.
I'm a
The-
baby. I'm a baby llama, trying
You
to
the
understand how
yeah,
to
the
cast.
llama. You see me
Yeah,
at
I'm
the
a
llama,
baby
right?
llama. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
talk to the
I'm a
llama.
happy llama, sad llama, baby llama.
When you gain 40,
But don't
We
worry,
are
Rose.
stars.
Everything is gonna be fine here, me
You're
and
gonna help
you.
me?
Okay? Yeah, for sure,
yeah.
100%. We're together. High five. High five. High five. Rosa, you're not so
Sas.
close to the screen. Okay, okay.
I
Alright,
didn't
alright.
see my
Okay.
camera. That was bad on my side.
Don't worry, don't worry.
We are banning an Urano. We don't want any Urano because you know it's very bothering people. It's very
Uh-huh.
strong, and it's just like take a big rock to the team fight. It not gonna hurt you to be per se, but it's gonna bother you. It's gonna be your jungle. It's gonna be in your lane. It's gonna be everywhere. So yeah, I don't want it everyone. And what about
Okay.
Selena, Rico? Wait, okay.
Yeah,
Why we
Selena
don't want a
here.
Selena?
Selena is because like that can be a problem for static magics, for example. Eudora, you know, Ive, or maybe Farsa, but not that much, you know. So as we see now, the interactive emojis like being
That's
spammed
so
by the
cute.
Imperial. That is
I
really
love
really
them.
nice. And
Monsoon,
okay, so
give us
now
more.
we're waiting the banning. We're waiting like bans on Valeric, for example. Okay, it's already done. But with Atlas, for
It's
example,
already
here,
open.
maybe Paquito can be the last ban from both teams. You know, so many options and many like broken heroes are still open from this first phase. So let's see what is about to happen. But here, like Squad Phoenix has the first choice. Maybe they like force banning on Atlas, for example, for Imperial, for them to come with maybe Zunshin or even Eldora as the first pick here. So let's see what Imperial is about to ban on the first phase.
I feel we have another magicians right now in the meta to still pick in Eudora. I think we have to secure or Paquito or anything like that give us support to give us defense.
Uh-huh.
This is the first thing because there's only 4 heroes right now that can, like Marcel, Atlas, Beller, Paquito. There are only 4 things you can pick right now, and we are a little slim here right now.
Yeah.
So what should secure a magician? We're gonna see first pick for the Bolivian team. What's gonna be? They're talking between each other. They're just right now picking their first hero for this first encounter that can be everything for them.
Freya
and
is
take
open,
them.
for example. You know, like Freya, that would be like very strong a possibility here. That but very strong on the XP lane, but Barrett's okay.
It's a good pick.
Okay, Barrett's here. There's a flexibility for like XP and jungle for Barrett's. Maybe like more probably to the XP lane. But the back here for Imperial comes with Hirata. Okay, it's a good response. And now with the second one, maybe Zunshin for the mid lane could be, or Eudora.
I would like something more like a Eve or like
Okay.
Farsa. Just because
Farsa.
the barracks eat you and you can start like eating for the other people don't enter to try to kill you when the barracks like spit you out.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a Paquito. They say, shut up. It's not your time. We're gonna
Okay.
pick our beautiful, handsome Paquito. You know, Rico,
Yeah.
you have the hairstyle of Paquito.
Yeah, we are brothers. We are brothers here, you know. The only difference that he's a boxer and I'm like just a normal guy. Here now we got this Paquito possibility to XP lane or even the gold lane, depending on the building on the draft so far. But now heading back to the squad Phoenix, now they're showing the Eudora here for the mid lane.
Eudora. That's so pretty. The name of the girl, like Eudora.
Eudora, yeah.
Eudora.
I don't know. I think that now they
don't like
have to. Eudora is really strong. I have to admit that. You know, I have to be honest. You know, but
Yeah, but
it
Paquito
has
can like
to.
kill her of like
Yeah, it
punches
has
and
to
it's
be.
dead.
Yeah, it has to be. It must have a very strong hero here for protection. You know, so
I'm
they
with
banned
Mohammed.
Balearic, for example. They banned Atlas. Maybe a Minotaur on Squad Phoenix composition here can work. Even
have
like
a
unless
chapter.
that Imperial doesn't ban now Minotaur, for example, to take out this option for Squad Phoenix, for example. So let's see. But I want to see more protection for this Eudora on Squad Phoenix composition.
or
Gato
more
Chacha?
movement.
Heading for roaming.
I will love. Yeah,
Okay.
but I will love for Eudora more like movement, like a Matilda. You know, okay,
Mhm.
she spent everything, so I can take it out with me. If I will be the Matilda for the Eudora, you don't only need a protection, you need mobility in this time.
Okay, I agree with you, but Matilda on Squad Phoenix composition, I believe that's gonna be like just a little bit squish composition here, and not so resistance, because you let everything on the Barrett's charge, and maybe it might be not a good idea. So I still believe that they have to put someone, they have to choose some hero like on the roaming, in the roaming here, that is like an utility hero. You know, maybe Minotaur, maybe a Kai, some like resistant one. You know, Matilda is
Abaddon.
really good for like roaming, for a rotation, for example. You are right, but still, if you choose Matilda, you're gonna be very like vulnerable for I don't know, maybe some burst of damage, maybe some wombo combo. So it's gonna be like a more resistant one, you know.
So let's see what they're gonna pick, because we are still watching this. I didn't tell you, my amazing followers, my amazing chat, but we are having flying clouds for this map. That means that we are gonna have the cute little BB clouds that you can hop on and go to your line. They are so cute. I love it. They are my favorite map.
Mm-hmm.
As a
Now
slowly
see-
roamer, I love
Yeah.
that clouds. What do
That's
you
my
think they're
favorite
gonna
too.
pick?
That's my favorite.
We we still
I'm
need
glad.
a gold lane and a magician for the
Uh-huh.
for the Peruvian team.
Yeah, you're right. And now they're picking a band. You see Minotaur?
They hear you.
Yeah.
They're like, we are with Rico. Rico knows things.
it's because like as we were talking about, like Eldora is strong, you know, like she after the last changes, she has
That
a
she need a wall.
she has a high a burst of magical damage, you know, especially for the first skill now with the cooldown reduction, so she can spam a lot of times the first skill one to like to poke to cause this damage versus the enemy, you know, but still she has no mobility, she has no
The falling
capability,
stars
so
brought us here.
she needs a protector. She needs someone like um
Farsa.
tanky in the front
I'm
of
sorry.
her to help her to cause this damage, you know, to poke. So they have
I'm-
to think about like maybe Hylos.
get you.
I think that Hylos is gonna be one of the choices here for Squad Phoenix. I believe so. That
They will
Hylos
have a
like
lot of.
Hylos can protect, and Hylos with the glorious path, like he can like buff the mobility. He can buff, you know, the status from the allies. That can be a good idea for Squad Phoenix. But now here Zunshin.
They
were
were
like
they was hinting a Farsa, but not Shunshin. I believe a Farsa.
Okay,
Thank you.
Farsa.
Why a
Okay.
Farsa? Let's talk for a little minute here, because
Okay.
if you have a Barat that eat you and speed you, you have like this opportunity for the team of the Barats came and hurt you. But if you
Uh-huh.
have an Farsa can make the ulti, can give you space for the people can enter, and if they enter, they can be hurt. So that's good for them. Hello, I would like a Tigral. Please,
Okay.
I would like a Tigral with frights and in a wombo combo.
By grill here, that can be very good also. You know,
That
with
is
like
stun.
with the stun, with the CC, you know, the crowd control can be very a good idea.
Oh, no,
Kufra.
Kufra, no.
Mm,
Wow. Okay, it's gonna be a high loss.
yeah, Hylos. Okay, okay.
It's good. I only don't like that you need to be the meat of the game for the high loss to be really, really, really tanky.
Uh-huh.
You know, the high loss didn't start like a buff high loss. It need time. So if the Imperio starts to be aggressive till the first part,
Uh-huh.
they don't gonna let high loss grow, and it's gonna be like fall after fall after fall for them. Bolivia is just trying to have the first 5 minutes like a slow, calm game, and I don't know if the Peruvian team is gonna let that happen.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
we-
I
they want to
I agree
farm,
with you. Uh-huh.
But there are no farm, bro. Just farm aura.
Yeah, but maybe for Hylos,
What?
that can be a very interesting idea here because after the last changes on the map on the Land of Dawn, a roamer can get XP and gold just by walking on the map. You know, so
That's
the
so
more
cool.
vision you get, the more information you get, so the more like XP, you know, and gold that you earn from like minute by minute, you know. So for Hylos, that can be a good chance here, like for getting this information and also trying to grow, you know, and build the items during the game so far. So let's see, because the last pick here for Imperial was on Sora. Okay, that was a
I
good
don't get
one
it,
here.
the Sora.
In the gold
Why?
lane,
Why?
right? I think that.
Yeah.
Okay, Cleo is
No.
the XP lane, and Sora is gonna be in the gold lane, or the opposite. I think that Cleo is gonna be.
I think I
The-
prefer the Paquito in the gold lane.
Okay.
That's me. But why is so? I don't know. Well, I don't feel like you need to pull them together. Maybe because the Islos try to escape.
That can.
Let's see.
Till the enemy
Welcome on my people, we are here now in the land of Dawn. We are so happy to have you here. Please share, subscribe, comment, and give you all your love in the comment section. We are so happy again to having you here. I'm Roshinigami. I'm gonna be here for a little moment. Help my amazing team cast Kronos. I'm an amateur caster, so please be gentle with me. I'm gonna start to tell you that Imperial is going for the blue very fast and not engage in any fight in the moment. They're just only swipe that minions in the middle line. Gifa point with Emi-chan trying to bother. Where is the Paquito? The Paquito's in goal lane! Rico,
Okay.
as I do tell you, it's better for him. It's a good lane, and we already see Paquito in the lane. A little bit for on a stun for Gifa. He was too close. for that first item that in the bush. We are bothering a little bit, team with team, give us kisses and hugs, just say hello, how is your day, how are you doing, what is the weather over there, and so on. So we are not engaging. We need this time for farm, to have gold, to start to build up our composition for the first turtle that came in only 40 seconds, Rico. What do you think of this slow start of the game?
Yeah, so as you said, I believe this first steps here is only to farm. You know, they're more concerned in farming to reach the level 4 as faster as they can to fight back and fight like it's even on the first turtle here. But as you see, like Kaboom trying to play one just a little bit more aggressive here to get this information, to get this vision for the squad Phoenix so far, and they are like they're dating. You know, they're doing actually. So
they are
here,
pumping,
Imperial,
smashing, and getting going. Oh,
Nico. Okay. All right. So the golden crab.
A little hello.
A little hello.
We
Now
are
the
starting a turtle, Rico.
The turtle is open here on the pit on the downside, so both teams are dancing around this objective. And now Kaboom here facing the turtle, but now she gets back on the pitch here. She got the full reset. Oh, GFAB. Okay. He was trying here in a taunt, but not effective here so far. Kaboom recovering the HP. And so far, both teams are like just threatening each other, but no action. No real action so far. Once again,
a good time.
Yeah, the turtle is started here by FX. Oh, here comes Uchiha. AOG. There was a good sound here once again. Feather Strike on the FLW. It wasn't good enough, but now here comes the turtle guaranteed by Imperial. And here, Kaboom is the first victim. First blood for Imperial, plus the first turtle also rose.
That Farsa has an amazing ulti and give all the space you need to secure the elements you need. Really good. A little team fight we have. We are in the goal lane trying to bother that poor Brody, but the roamer is here to bother equally as same. That Ilos is really good, is having a good time right now. They're like first kill, but you know, roamer has to die. Not your teammates. Only the roamer will be the sacrifice. We're now moving again to the middle line. Just a little bit of cleaning, not much. We are now seeing the stats. They're pretty early to talk about the... how do you call that in English? I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Now we have like, for example, now Cleo has this Hunter Strike, you know, on the Paquitos, and meanwhile, Brody still doesn't have the first item. Oh, on the middle lane here. Oh, 3v1. Oh my goodness. There's so much damage on here, Kaboom. He was not able to survive, but now at the same time, 2 more kills for Imperial on the mid lane. Rose, oh, AOG. Oh my god. It was a dive attempt in here, but now Barnisky.
That poor Brody is so coming and was just counting the prayers. Like, oh my god. It's such a good luck.
They're coming! Please help!
You know, you have to push that minion if you want to start to go engage in fights under the tower. Paquito bodied the Brody over there in the goal line. Kaboom has to go again to defend the Brody, because you know it's gonna be to the end to the Brody who will help to see in the team fight. Now, Imperial is going for that turtle. It's gonna be a free and easy turtle. Barniski almost died in the hands of G-Fab. He gives a little bit of haha kisses, and we're engaging in the middle line. We're going that far to get that Farsa to house. There are only 2 more in the middle that are really touched. The Bolivian team is on problem, has to go out, but can't, because G-Fab is here to reclaim alive for alive, they say.
Yeah, Rose, 1 kill for 1 here. Amy Chen was surprised in the middle, but the response from Imperial came in quickly. But now once again on the middle, on the bush. Oh my god. Boom here. Kaboom doing the front line. Okay, G-Fob with a half HP. But now eliminating the Grasshopper here on the river. Okay, so after like 5 minutes, almost 6. AOG. Oh, he was done by the ultimate, plus the follow-up here. 1 more kill for Imperial. Glorious path here, Cabon, 1v3. That might be dangerous for him, but the focus here can be Cleo. Oh, here comes Efab here to the school to rescue the partner. Once again, he casts the emoji here. Okay, he's able to survive. Emi-chan once again using the bird form to escape on the mid lane here once again. 6 kills so far for Imperial versus only 1 for Squad Phoenix. Now, Nyam Nyam Nyam, Barrett's here, 2v1. It's a Sora. He's trying to buy time here. Oh my goodness! What the hell happened? One player down, just Nico. That was a clutch here. An insane one for Chiha. And he was able to get the kill, but now FWL might be in danger. Hirara using the invincible form here. Okay. But what happened to heroes? It was a 2v1
They extend
and
too much
Uchiha
the
ruled.
time. Yeah, but it's a Sora. They have to count the seconds, and 5 seconds. If you didn't kill a Sora, you have to back up because he's gonna have reinforcements. We are now in the middle line. We're gonna fight the next turtle. I don't know. I believe they will. Bolivia. There enter the barracks, eat it and stun it. That Emi-chan and send it home. We are fighting. Well, that turtle is for the Peruvian team, but the kill goes to the Bolivian team. Now Kabooms go to home, back to the settle. We are going back under the tower, enter the Peruvian team, trying to kill, but how that barracks is holding together, it's amazing. They can kill it. 1-for-2 in favor to the Brazilian team, and only for a turtle. I don't think that's a good trade.
Yeah, the trade here was kind of unfair for Squad Phoenix. And meanwhile, Feather Strike here trying to steal the buff orange. Did they get? Oh, G-Fab with a little low HP here. Okay. Now he's cool, he's safe. Yeah.
But the tower in the lower line is gonna fall.
And the top side.
Yeah. We are starting to get the towers crumble and going down for the Peruvian team. They are very aggressive till this moment, but the Brazilian team are already counter the coin because they are buying the stuff they need for being more powerful. We are seeing that Brody is really punching, that Aurora is stunning, G-Fab almost go home, Just Nico goes down, Kill C goes down, Persis as well, come on, well, it's a 4 down, people, only the Barats still remains in the battle. Oh my god, why? That wasn't a good decision for the team. Bolivia tried to start a fight, but it wasn't in their favors.
That was a bait from the bait here on the mid lane.
Yeah, I think it was a good idea. I was feeling like, yeah, Bolivia, come on. But yeah, we don't count with Cleo. Cleo is going down punches. They are hurting.
Yeah.
It's like my mama telling me, you need to run your room.
Yeah. And now we're seeing Super Keiko closing here, finishing the Malefic Roar. Meanwhile, Imperial now is causing more pressure on the top side. But they decide to head back because there is a first Lord here that they can guarantee easily to help more on the map.
It's
Meanwhile, here, Squad Phoenix only can do is playing the defensive, trying to get some resources on the jungle, for example, and waiting for the enemy. That's it.
That minion came so fast for the Peruvian team. Perio has a minion and they will wait for the Lord to come with them to start to pushing those inhibitor towers. We don't have any more towers just to protect the crystal. That's so crazy. We're in at 10 minutes. It's so fast that in this meta we're playing so fast. We don't have middle game. We don't have last win. So crazy. Well, the Lord is now going from the lower line of the map, coming very slow, to be honest, for my taste, because I want to see fight right now. We are just connecting all the lines with the minions. We are not pushing it because we don't want the Bolivian team go out or the nest right just yet. We want to push those lines.
Yeah, and they're coming. They're coming for like with many minion waves from every side. As you were talking, the Lord heading on the bottom lane. Here comes attack on the high ground tower here. The tower is about to be taken down. That means more pressure coming out from Imperial. The Lord here, it's very healthy still. Meanwhile, the rest of the minion waves is coming on the mid lane here, trying to take the high ground tower on the mid. Okay, super minions on the mid lane and the bottom lane for Imperial. And now they're like, okay, they're trying to keep the pressure. Okay, one more minion wave here on the high ground tower on the top side here. Here comes the Feather Strike once again. Here comes the first kill for Imperial. Oh my goodness, Infab here can be killed once again. But now, here comes the killing spree and double kill for Hirata. And the basic exposed. And here comes the Crystal taken down. Victory for Imperial Heroes. 1-0 for the Peruvian team.
But what a win! Was very aggressive, as I said. The Peruvian team is one you have to watch out. They are very aggressive, they are very decisive, and they don't eat the bait. If you know, they have like a lot of opportunities to overextend their fights, but they never do that. They never go for the kill, they go for the objective. And that's how you play Mobile Legends Mobile, because you know you have to take the crystal down from the other team, and that's all. Kills don't matter, anything matter, just that. Well, everything matter, but you know, you get me. So, BAG in favor of Imperial. The Peruvian team take the first win and the lead, and all my fellow companionship from Peru, we are saying, yay! But the Bolivian team have 2 more games to take back home the games.
Yeah, so
see.
here
They even complete their elements. Their why? What do you call it in English? I'm sorry.
what
That thing you
element?
purchase in the game.
You first chosen the game.
Yeah, you know the items. The items. Thank you, chat. I love you, chat.
The items. Okay.
My chat
the
is the
items.
best. I love you, chat. Thank you, chat.
Okay.
So
okay.
the items, they even complete all the items in their picks. That's amazing. That's how fast it's playing you right now. You can have like 6 spots or like 5 spots for items, but they only need 3 or 4 to really get down to the business.
Yeah, so we're watching the stats for the first game here, like Imperial. That was a huge victory here from Imperial
Yeah.
versus Squad Phoenix, you know, like they couldn't do a nothing versus that composition. I believe that for Squad Phoenix here, I don't think that this Nolan was the best of the ideas, you know, like Nolan is an assassin, okay, he has a high burst of damage, but maybe versus that composition when you have an Sora, when you have Hirora that can be invincible sometimes, when you
like
have
a funny.
yeah, you know, like there's like the composition was not so squishy for Nolan to shine, you know, on this first game. So
Or a Joey.
maybe with another assassin here that could be better. But the fact is, I believe that taking an assassin choice here versus that composition, I don't think that it was the best idea so far. So here now we have 1-0 Imperial on this first best of 3 here.
You know what? We have 2 casters right now in the roster of Mobile Legends that are Pochito and Yapes, and are from Bolivia. And Lily, that is going to do the Spanish broadcast from the ADT, that she also for Bolivia. So a kiss from my fellow people from Bolivia. I know they're like giving all the strength and support to their country as well as I'm going for mine, because that's what I love from the ADT. We're America, you know. We start to give cheers for our countries, and then in the end, we don't care when country wins. We only wanna cheer for that country when he goes to another countries. You know, that's our continent now. It's like I don't care. We don't speak the same language. We are always rooting for someone. It's so much fun. Talking about Bolivia, I really enjoy that they don't have the same kills and the same objectives down, but they still was like giving fight, giving good game, has an amazing macro because there also was like, okay, we are doing this that the barrage is always inexperienced but isn't working, so we need these barrage to start to move around, to give up the line and start to play with us as a team. And they change the game, they change dynamics. They don't have really time for to show us all the game they have prepared, but was a good start, I believe, for them. If they continue to playing like this and they change a little bit the game to tweak it to be more aggressive, more fast, because I feel them a little bit too comfortable with this early type of game we have, like in the start of the year, that you have like at least 2 or 3 minutes to farm, to set the lab, to be in your line, to give you your like, this is my tower, I'm gonna put my hero here, but we don't have that luxury anymore. I think that Bolivia needs to start to understand that and then take it, own it, and fight it, because they have the tools. They have the tools to be a good team. For me.
Yeah.
And I'm not an analyst.
I mean, I mean, on the first game here, we didn't see much from Squad Phoenix because I believe that the early game after like the 4th and the 5th minutes was really hard for them because Imperial got the first turtle, they got the first kill, so it was a snowball for Imperial here. So Squad Phoenix didn't have the opportunity to do much on this first game, So we hope that they can change on the second game here to, fight as even, to be equal versus Imperial. But in my opinion here, I believe that Imperial is gonna win on 2-0 here, because as after we saw from Imperial versus Los Grandes and from this first match here, I think that they're more like, I think that they're more aware and they have more conscience, about like the meta, what they have to do, their strength, and they know how to do that. They know how to work together, they know how to fight together, like every time that Squad Phoenix come with a kill, for example, like here comes Imperial with the response, with the fight back, with the kills back, so I think that is gonna be 2-0, but I still believe that Squad Phoenix can born from the ashes, once again as a phoenix, to turn the game even and maybe win. Why not?
I really hope that the guys of Phoenix take these little minutes we have and change the chip, because I will really love to see a third game. But hearing you, it sounds like Imperial is gonna win 2-0. Like they win 2-0 against the girls, and they was in a international level of competition. Like the MWE was such an amazing, crazy tournament, and they show us they are so capable, so good. And Imperial Inca was like so easy. They make watch it and feel like, I can play against the girl. You will never. I can never, to be honest, to play against the Las Grandes. The girls will kill me and better me in a second. So this team has a really good players, has really good micro, and if my people don't lie to me, they are like playing together for a while and they like know each other, and you feel that connection between the players, where there is like, Paquito trying to go to the team fight in one moment and then come back. Like you can hear, we are not in the game, but you can hear in your head like, no, go to the goal, take the Brody down, don't come. So that's the synergy that you feel, even you don't hear it. We are now entered to the global ban. We can pick the heroes. Our opponent can pick these heroes, but we can play with them again. I believe for Bolivia it's a little bit a good thing, because we don't really want to repeat anything from here, maybe the barrage, but it's not longer in our hands. And from the Imperio, they lose a lot of good picks, like the Hirara, the Paquito, and the Sora from someone. So there is that. We are now banned an Atlas, a Beleric. Imperius like, you're not getting no support. They're like my government. No support for anyone.
Yeah, it's like they're doing their homework, like they know what they're doing. So they say like they can communicate something like, okay guys, we have to ban these heroes because the meta, they're so strong, you know, they have a hard engage, they are being like a nightmare versus all the composition, so we have to ban these heroes. So that's why they're doing, that's what they're doing. So they're banning these heroes, they're not having problems as they didn't have on the first game, you know. So now we have to see what is going to be the third ban here on the first phase. But now here comes the Squad Phoenix banning Eudora as they picked on the first game here. So they're not allowed to pick Eudora anymore with the global ban system. And now we're seeing Imperial with the third ban on Marcel. Okay, here we come. And I don't understand why the Squad Phoenix here that like doesn't come with Freya, for example, or even Hirata for that composition. That can be a very good idea for this first pick. So she's open for Squad Phoenix, not allowed to be
But
on
I will
Imperial.
not pick a Hirara because you can pick it as well.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. I'm being told. Okay, yeah, I'm being so dumb so far. So right now, okay.
But
yeah,
I
you're
will
right.
pick an Uranus because you block him right. Like the people in the chat, I love the chat. They are telling me the guy from FX is really good with Urano. Like really, really freaking good with Urano. I don't know if it's true. I never see these people play, but maybe this player is really good with Urano. It's gonna be the
No,
Bolivian Kid
no.
Bomba. We don't know.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Not gonna
They
happen.
ban it. Like Peruvian ban it in the first round for something, you know.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about like that little guy.
Oh no, that's gonna be a cycle. That's
Too
more
good
like
to be
it.
true for me, Rose. Too good to be
You
true for
like
me.
that? I
That's my
hate that
favorite.
hero. It's
Come on! That's my main.
He's in my team. I love him, but it's in another team. He's so annoying. He always send you that little powers, and you can't come near. And I like, my stun is like not long enough. I have Florin to get him, and I hate it. And he goes like, you don't need a mode when you have a Cyclops.
Mhm.
The Cyclops is the mode.
Yeah. So okay, so Squad Phoenix took the first
Melissa.
pick here on Uranus. And now seeing that Imperial like came back with Melissa and Selena. Oh my goodness. Well, the question for me now is why didn't Squad Phoenix choose Melissa as first pick here? Okay, they maybe they have an idea, they have a strategy set, you know, but I don't.
They're gonna
I
take
still,
the roamer and okay.
I still
was
don't
like-
understand, you know. So okay, Claude and
Because
Harley.
Cloud is good.
I think that the mid lane here for Squad Phoenix can be Lilia, for example,
Oh,
for
that
a
will look
late
good.
game. You know.
For bothering that gold lane,
Yeah,
it's gonna
but
be
I think
good.
that Imperial is gonna ban Lilia. I don't know. I'm not sure, but there's a high possibility for that happens. And now here's
But-
seeing
but-
Alpha.
The other magician, the girl that the one that is like cosmos and planets. I'm so sorry.
Novaria.
I would like that as well for the Bolivian team in the middle.
It's because like the damage, like the skills, is not like they're that fast to follow Harley's attack movement. You know, from like their deadly magic coming out from the cards on the first skill. You know, so it has to be someone like faster to cause this damage faster. You know, like Novaria is more for poke. It's more for like ranging situation. You know, like zoning players. Zoning hero, so I don't think
I
that is
learned so much from you. There is a Hayabusa, Rico. There is a Hayabusa. Please,
Hayabusa.
Peruvian team, pick the skin, the professor, sensei skin.
Kakashi.
Ah, please.
Okay, so as you
It's
said,
not-
Novaria.
It's not Kakashi.
It's not Kakashi?
No, it's like it's really similar, but it's not. It's just a sexy
Ah,
ninja
see,
professor.
I remember the skin, the professor skin. Yeah, I remember. Okay.
It live in my dreams rent free. Well, they have the Lilia now open.
Okay.
They wanna. After that, oh no, they have another band. So, well, Analysis. Yeah, they need
Okay.
really strengths right now because we have a Melissa, we have a Selena, we have a Hayabusa. We don't have really that muscles in our bones. It's gonna be really fragile if we don't have anything to support these guys to really defend them. We have a stun, but the stun is not all people. If I don't catch you with my stun and you catch me with those fists, it's gonna be game over. So we have to see it. I will ban a Lilia just for good measure.
Yeah, so maybe they have another thing in mind here.
Or a
to
Hirara
ban.
just for being spiteful.
Maybe for roaming, maybe.
I will be
don't
like,
know.
bye to your jungle. Oh no, Harit is. I don't believe Harit is gonna be the jungle. I don't know. I feel it's gonna be middle. I don't know why. It's my crazy meta. I love that in Peruvian you have two retries. Like two people with the retry with the cloud. Like
Oh, the retribution.
yeah,
No,
the Selena and the Hayabusa
No, but
both are
only
like
Hayabusa. Only
Yeah, of
Hayabusa is gonna
course.
get the
But
retribution, you know?
we're gonna confuse you.
Yeah, they're trying to
Who
mind
is
gap or
who?
something. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So now,
These
guys,
people are just playing games.
you guys in the chat here now, just taking this time to say hello for you guys. A big shout out here for GM Obsidia on the MLBB in the sports.
Oh, nice, thank
A big
you.
shout out here for GME Babi, Ishigami, who else? FTZ Kenny, also New Light. Hello, welcome to our broadcast. And on another channel here, we have New Light as well. Ariham, Coco, okay, Dove.
They ban
alright.
ILOs.
Hello.
Like FX ban ILOs. They was like just trying to hint you're gonna pick my roamer in my game against moi, and they ban Hylos in their face. And then Valentina. How in Greek is called Valentina? Valentine. Valentina.
Valentine.
Valentina.
CB.
CB.
Where are you,
Kiss to
Valentine?
him. He's amazing. He's in the Portuguese broadcast, I believe. So it's a Minotaur. 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 Thank you. That's a Minotaur. They're picking because they have they need a good roamer with such mass strength and support them. Now we only need a combat, I believe, for Imperio and two picks from the guy from Phoenix, a magician, and what a roamer.
Yeah,
What a roamer you will.
they have to choose the mid and the roamer here. Maybe glue. Is it glue open?
Badang.
Okay, Gato Chacha and Lilia. As I said here with the Harla,
So,
it's gonna
Rico,
it's gonna
in
work
this moment, if we have a third game, Gato Chacha is out of the roster, out of the eligible heroes, because right now Imperio play it past game, they're gonna play it this game, it's out for the global ban. No more Gato Chacha for you, for me. No more cha 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 to the left, cha 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 to the right. That's over.
Yeah. We're now waiting
Final
here
pick for Peru. We are
maybe
picking
I've here for Imperial. That can be. Oh, but they already got Selena. Ah, okay. I'm sorry about that.
We need to combat. Nah.
Son?
Are you my
Really?
son?
Oh, dire.
We're gonna see my boyfriend, my lover, my everything. The hero that made me start to play Mobile Legends Bamban. I have to be honest with all my audience. When I saw the image of the D-Rot, I asked all my friends who is him, and they're like, yeah, it's a character from a game, blah blah blah. And I start to play Mobile Legends just for try to play the D-Rot. I never could. I failed. I'm a horrible experience liner, but I love this hero, and I love the seiyuu that gave him voice. It's gonna be such a blast. We're having the second match between the Bolivian team and the Peruvian team. Imperio Sports versus Squad Phoenix. We are so excited to having you here right now with us. This is the ADT, the American Development Tournament, and they are fighting for their life for a spot in the Amer.
Ooh,
There's a
Rose is
hero!
becoming a professional. That's
Thank
cool.
you. I'm so
Ah.
excited. There is a deal. Yeah, so Hayabusa Pika Kakashi. It's not what I want, but I take it. Thank you. Thank
It's
you,
the
Peruvian
best
team.
one, Rose. It's
No,
the best.
I like the
Yeah.
Professor Hayabusa.
The professor is good, but Kakashi, like, no one can compete versus Kakashi.
Montun give us a lot of good and amazing skins for the game. They really
Yeah.
pamper us. So we are coming here in the Land of Dawn. I love that they show us their animation really close. And Kakashi's dancing. Everyone is dancing. So I hope people in your house seeing this are dancing as well. A little bit of the start with the jungle. We are cleaning the line in the middle. And that Hardin is going down with that red? No, that blue. I'm so sorry. My map was inverted.
That's okay. That's okay. It happens. Because like we were almost on the ground on the map, but like in the camera.
Now
So
we're in the sky where we belong.
yeah. But now
We
here,
are
as
fighting
always,
for that little turtle. Tell me, Rico.
yeah, like the 60. Oh, here come. Oh, there's the first action here on the mid lane 2v2 situation. Amy Chan forced to use the flicker. Oh my goodness! On the limit, on the
They
edge.
don't decide it. They need to go for it. And they has a little bit of a scare to go under the tower and be caught, but that Minotaur don't have the strength to cut it yet. So people from Bolivia, what's your chance? Well, that's how you play it. With a little bit
Yeah.
of precaution and a lot of craziness.
Craziness is our slang here for this game so far. Even though we're not having the first turtle yet, but after like almost 2 minutes, both teams trying to play an aggressive. Oh, here it comes the shadow plus the shurikens. Oh, that would be a
Whoa.
dive. No. Okay, Barniska is able to survive. And now he's heading back to the lane phase once again. And now here
Used to a
comes, we
flicker.
have the first turtle rose and the first blood, the horn on the mid lane, a shadow kill. One more kill. Oh my goodness, 2 kills for Imperial at the right moment that the turtle appears. So apparently here an easy objective for Imperial. At least the first one. Oh, here comes FLW. Okay. Just to, okay, to say hello, to say I'm here, but not too much in danger. Oh, Webster Arrow. Okay.
That Selena is really aggressive.
Uh-huh.
She don't care. She almost died in the first time, in the first opportunity in the game. She is like, "Hello, people." She's striving and try to catch anything that cross their path. Since their Uchiha is really bothering the jungle of the other team, trying to get more gold for having more items and get more buff. We are bothering the middle line. We know that it's really peaceful right now. We don't have objectives, so we don't have like really a reason to fight. We are just farming right now. In the gold lane, Claude is really winning space, really winning that lane. Melissa is really back to the time to time. They're trying to dive till now, but they don't have a successful kill on that Claude, and that's how you need to be. For a gold lane, they need to be chill, they need to farm, they need to get ready for the real team fight. Uchik is going for in the middle, they're trying to dive in the middle, but the guys from Phoenix know it and have to go back off. Go home. They're like, not today.
Yeah.
That's Selene in the bush! Why that Selene is always in the bush?
Why? Why, Rose? Why?
Oh, I hate Selena's in the bush.
That is the same question for Eudora. Why is Eudora on the bush all the time here? So we're seeing the corrosion side finished by Cleo here and Melissa. I think that Melissa is gonna it's gonna be very, very annoying for Squad Phoenix composition on the mid and
camera
late game.
up.
So they have to take care about that. But on the top side, okay.
They almost
They're
take
trying
that
to-
Melissa.
Yeah.
But who's gonna go home is gonna be the little he used the ulti for surviving. Uchiha is trying to make damage, but he only cleaned that line. Go through that Cloud. It's gonna take that Cloud, but that's a good use of the spell for going back out of the fight. Kaboom almost take down as well. Uchiha is still bothering, trying to take something. The blue is well, he says, trying to take that to home, but whoa! I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm seeing, but Kaboom maybe is gonna go home if they let them. What happened? Cloud escaped with a little bit of life! They
My
take just Nico
goodness.
a part of the map I didn't see, but well, that's the mobility we have in this map. And then Cloud they take home Emi-chan. Cloud is gonna go out. That Melissa combo with G-Fab was too much for him. Durano tried to defend, but was too late. Tried to bother 3-2-1. It's not a good idea. Melissa put the ulti but under the tower. That's such a good move. They want to take down that tower. Really, Nico.
I told you that Melissa is gonna be a nightmare here for
that
Phoenix
V-Rod.
composition. You know, it's already on 2-0, and now here's the 3v1 situation. FWL almost taking down. He's able to survive. He's Uranus. Oh my!
Come
goodness.
on, 4 for Uranus. Go home.
And you
Go
see,
home,
and
Perry.
you see the HP recovering from Uranus.
Yeah, and you can
He's-
take it down.
His full HP also. His full HP already. That's
my
insane.
Maybe they are gonna dive in a little bit in the gold lane. They try to prepare their position. Uchiha started to bother to try to break the team Phoenix apart. Use the second to make damage, but it's nothing. It's just a bite, I believe, for there to start to give it all and start a little bit a fight. They're fighting right now in the blue. They're enter G-Fabs jump to the rescue, but it's not enough. Harry take that Minotaur to house. Go to sleep.
Oh.
Say Kabun also join to the server space time and wait for coming.
Yeah,
back. 1 to
one for
1,
one.
but I feel Phoenix is getting recovered.
Yeah, 1-for-1 here on the list on the last team fight. Okay, Squad Phoenix is trying to recover. That's a fact, but you know it's not that easy because as we're seeing the goal lead here, like it's heading for just Nico nasty is stealing the turtle for Squad Phoenix. That was a great job here, but here comes again a bit of a knockout here on Gato Chacha.
Always
He's
Kabun.
not with us anymore. One more kill for Imperial. And now here comes FWL. It's a runners here trying to flank, doing the front line, trying to clean the mini wave on the middle lane here and protect the tower. It worked, but
That is Uranus. Uranus, Rico. He's
Uranus
giving so
goes.
much defense to the team
Uranus
and
comes.
space. Uranus cleans.
Uranus clean.
He's so good in that. That Uranus is really good. They're trying to take the goal lane, but unsuccessfully till now. They have the second tier intact. The heart is clean, and we're trying again to steal the blue. Why always has to be the blue?
We
We
saw
don't
that
know.
movie.
Oh my god, they're taking that Melissa, but they trying to take that Melissa.
Super-
I'm so sorry.
Super
She,
kick.
yeah, she tried to use the ulti, but wasn't enough, and that kill was
Almost.
it back in his face. Was like, nope, Vice, I'm out this party. Barniski in the goal line. Why? There is 3 people. We have to have a little bit more of map control from the Phoenix team. They have to know where the opponents are. People, please don't let Barniski alone.
Yeah, he tried to defend the tower number 2, but he was able to survive using the Dexter hologram. But still, Imperial causing this pressure. Not only have the tier number 2 on the top side here, so Squad Phoenix once again, it's in a complicated situation. The goal lead here heading for 5k and plus the first Lord for Imperial. Damn. I think I believe that Squad Phoenix can recover on this game, can get back, but minute by minute, step by step, here Imperial is building their win conditional so far, Rose.
To be honest, yeah, we're not even in the 10 minutes, and they are just like with all the towers. They have a lord, they have the kills, they have the money in this point, so it's very difficult for the Phoenix team to go ahead and win this game. But we always have to have faith. Things crazier happen here in the Mobile Legends, so we're gonna see till the last second of this game. We don't have more in the middle line towers. You only have the defense tower for the crystal. Same in all the lines from the Phoenix team. We are starting to bother that defense for the crystal in the bottom line, and in the upper line we have the lord. We have to kill that lord and defense. It's a little bit lord, but it was useful in the past game for Imperio to go kill the base of the other team. Enter with all the Star of Fights, go Barnitsky home. That was a Minotaur using their ulti move, and kaboom as well.
The crystal.
So all the time, all the crystal. We are not defending. We are let them go. No, say Uranus, but it's not enough. GG in favor to the Imperio. The Peruvian team will pass to the next round with 2-0, a clean victory from my compatriots, my fellow people of my country. I'm so sorry. My Spanglish is gonna go out today.
Yeah, don't worry.
You're gonna learn some words in the chat.
We got this. We got
means
this.
my fellow people of my country.
We got you, Rose. We got you so far.
So there are the items while speaking this in this encounter. And if you see, we have like all the items, almost all the items for the jungle. But for example, the roamer don't have anything, has only 3 things. And he jumped under a lot of towers to fight that Minor. That Minor has all the energy in the world. That's an amazing support right now. It's a good alternative when you don't have an Atlas and a Beleric, right?
But as you said, like, okay, only like Minotaur only have 3 items, but the first one, that was one of the most important items for him to get. That was the Radiant Armor, so that guarantees more magic resistance, so by the time you have a Lilia and a Harley trying to burst this magical damage versus any other heroes from Imperial, so for Minotaur, that was a very good item. Okay, so it was really important to him to make this front line, to be this nightmare, to disturb every time here Squad Phoenix composition. So he did a great job here using the Minotaur and the items, so it worked really well for Imperial since the beginning, and as we were saying, Squad Phoenix, it's a very good team, but at this point here, I believe that Imperial they went through better. So they were just better than Squad Phoenix, That not, it doesn't mean that Squad Phoenix is a bad team. So far from this, Squad Phoenix, it's a very good one. But Imperial, as we were seeing from the first weekend, defeating Los Grandes on 2-0 as well. So we know what is Imperial is about to do, So Squad Phoenix here maybe like some lack of a synergy with the roster, and some kind of experience also. So for the next time, they can be much stronger. Like they can come much stronger than this ADT. But the truth is, Rose, now we have the first finalists. We have the first final team here, that is Imperial. And now they're going to wait between GN and Dragon Empire on the ADT South to see who's gonna get the spot for the MCT Amer South. Oh, you got the llama?
I have a llama.
Okay, you have the llama. All right. Okay. That's nice. That's cool. So that's it.
Let's go.
2-0 Imperial. Fast, clean,
I hope to
Easy.
see more of the Phoenix in other
Congrats to them.
encounter in other
Yeah.
competitions. They're really fun to watch. I hope they learn, they study, and get better because that's only the name of the game. Play, study, and get better. Also,
Mhm.
the pro players say it in the interviews we have in the um, MSC. They always say
Mhm.
you need to study, you need to keep improving, keep learning, and play again the best to be the best. So that's all. You got it, guys. So congratulations to Imperio Esport. Now we go to our second encounter, General Rain versus Dragon Empire. How do you feel, Rico? Brazil is playing.
Oh, there is a very like it's gonna be very interesting. Actually, it's gonna be a hell of a kraken this next game. It's Brazil versus Argentina, one of like the most famous classics, rivalry on the planet. Especially when it
Well, yeah.
comes to Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. So I am so excited to see what is going to happen, and of course, putting a lot of faith on Dragon Empire roster. What, Felix? What did you? Oh,
Okay.
okay. So, Rose.
We're gonna have a little bit of a break, but we are coming back with the next encounter. So please don't tune out.
All that lies below is under my vigil. Take on, soar high, dive deep, ride the wind, lightning fast, to strike again. Yasso out! No evil can hide from me. Round 'em up, drag 'em in.
Okay, okay. Good, good.
Welcome back, my people.
But Felix said, okay, we're back, 3 seconds. And Rose was like, okay, okay.
Yeah, I forgot I didn't have lipstick on. You know what?
Okay, okay.
I gonna explain why.
That's no problem. That's
I
no problem.
hate when I drink coffee, like get my lips stain in the glass of the thing I drink it. So I take out the makeup, I put back the makeup. It gets so crazy to my friends because they're like, just wipe the glass, and I'm like, no, take out, put back. You know, I'm the karate kicks for lipstick.
Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. Hey, speaking about coffee, there's something different on your look today, Rose. Did you cut your hair?
No, it's in a
Okay.
it's in a bun.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So
got it.
we are still in the south, my dear Rico, and we
Uh-huh.
have Argentina versus Brazil. We have the rivalry, we have the encounter, we have the moment, we have General Rain versus Dragon Empire. For one side, General Rain teach us they play like a true Argentinian team, really getting to the point, going only for the towers, the points, the goal. They have the game. We have the mind in the game. I'm sorry. And Brazil. Brazil is full of stars. They pick pro players for a non-pro player team. It's so funny that they have like an amazing players in the roster, and they're almost, if I dare to say, a pro player game. Like these people has been in M series, has been in international matches, has all the knowledge, the playability, and also the energy you need to have to be a pro player. And they're so good and study the opponent and know what they need in game. Because you know, anyone can sit and see a game and study it and try to understand, okay, I need this, I need. They're in the game and they change the way they're playing middle game just to stomp the opponent. Talking about you and your opponent, you have to defeat the boring. Scan the QR code and be part of our big community. We have prizes, match sort. What do you say, sorteos?
I think that's a contest, you know?
Contest.
Yeah.
Please, my chat will tell me. My chat tell me everything. They are the most amazing relationship I have in my life. They don't lie to me. They are sweet to me. They tell me stuff. We are just in love, people. I love you so much. For you, I will continue learning English to talk it better and better and sweeter for you. So scan the QR and be part of the Mobile Legends sports community. We have all the tournament, diamonds, campaigns, skin code, and so much more. We are so happy to have you here. And we have a lot of people that will speak your tongue. Maybe you are here because we are not have a transmission in your mother language, but I promise you we have one in our community that will speak your language and will communicate with you and will make you part of the community. He will dance to your rhythm and we will be a happy family. It will be amazing. Now we are, again, I have to say it, in the ADT, the American Development Tournament for Mobile Legends, that take people that are pro gamers, that just players, common regular players with dream and skills, and take it and make it pro players, make it part of the big ecosystem we have in this competitive space here in America, and make it richer and bigger and amazing. So I'm so excited. We have an incredible encounter between Peru and Bolivia that sadly ends so fast. I will love to see more, but as we see, Rico, in this meta we have the games are really short, are like 12 minutes, like if we have luck. Now we're gonna present you from Argentina, General Rain. They don't have coach, but they have all the style, the energy, and the aptitude to be the next winner. In the experience, we have Prince Dant. In your jungle, Orion Boy. In the middle, Mista. In the goal lane, Benny, Arjojo Romer, it's Tabito. All of them are so ready to take the combat and be the next superstar team that will represent Latin America and America itself in the upcoming tournament. And now, from the land of our dearest Rico Brazil, we have Dragon Empire with our coach Thor, and in the experience Be Black. In the jungle, such an amazing player Busicio. In the middle, Yuji. In the goal lane, we don't need to say his name, but it's just protocol in this moment. Super Bruno and the Romer Luis, as an amazing as their team players are. This team is a dream team for some people. I need Rico to use their Brazilian in English words to explain me what this team is for him. My dear Rico, tell me about Dragon Empire in your own words as a Brazilian fellowship. Fellowship! Come on. That's the word.
No.
Okay.
But you're right. You're right about everything. You know, like for many people, like joining this play together here is like a dream team for a Brazilian situation so far, because you have Black, you have a Buzizio, a very famous jungler that played in one of the most traditional teams in Brazil. You have Luis, a famous roamer here, which was like a champion 4 times in a row with RRQ Akita on the last MPL's edition. So Super Bruno, that was in the past a Gremio nickname, so he played on the DreamHack, and his performance was so good, it was so well, you know, like he allowed to bring DreamHack until the playoff stage. So he's a new player which is evolving, which is growing day by day, like month by month. So eyes on Super Bruno as well. Yuji, I mean, like everybody knows Yuji. Everybody knows his Selena, for example, you know. So he is a very incredible player as well. So all these players together, I believe that the situation that we can discuss, that like that we can discuss and we can talk about, like, okay, we have a lot of good players in one team. Some of these players are never played together before. So that might be not. I wouldn't say a problem, but that would be
the style, maybe the
surprise
synergy.
situation. Yeah, you know, like they need some time to get more synergy. You know, like
But we don't have time.
play together as well. Yeah, so we're talking about the ADT. You don't have time for anything. You know, all you need to make some screams during the week, and that's it. So you have to get this energy as faster as you can if you want to get the spot on the MCT Amera, like South in this case. So
You know what's the best for having synergy? Go
to
in
hang
a
out?
little,
Hang out
but go in
together?
the little games Moontoon has, like
Ah.
Mobile Legends has, for example, the one that is only one line and you go in the middle and
Oh, the brawl mode?
yeah, or
Okay.
the chess thingy.
Okay.
That
Cool,
all
cool.
of that games that you are not really thinking, but you are
Uh-huh.
just like joking and vibing and giving the energy. Like, this is more risky player, this is a more
Uh-huh.
relaxed player, this is a go with the flow player. You all know in that type of games, Coliseum. Thank you, chat. The Coliseum you can play as well. So that's the type when you get synergy, when you connect with other people. You know, when you are saying
Uh-huh.
like, "Why are you in the other team base?" and your teammate is a Tigreal and he's like that.
I know.
That's the Brazilian in you.
Yeah. So maybe now, like after 30 seconds left on the clock here to see the first draft, the first composition in both teams. So
It's gonna be good.
everything is gonna happen, you know, and we are about to see who's gonna be the first to form some aura here on this first match. Will be General Rain, will be like Dragon Empire. What picks, what bands are we about to see here on this first game?
I hope
Liz?
something new because we have two
We're not
teams.
see. We're not see. We're not going to see.
but we
something.
have two teams that they're really in another level. I
Okay,
hope they
okay.
show us more diversity.
Yeah.
Like, we studied the global ban, we saw it last
Okay.
week. We have
I
more
agree with you,
things
I
to
agree.
play.
Makes
See?
sense, you know. But
They ban a Valentina. That's new. not so new, but it's new. It's like a second-hand T-shirt that is new for you, but it's not new. You know, somebody give it to you, so it's new, but it's not new. It's
I believe it's
something.
yeah, I
think.
believe it is just something
A
like a
hand-me-down.
Target band or something, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe focusing on which one's the mid lane here for GN is Mista?
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 I believe
Okay.
it's Mista. If not, chat will correct me. Chat is
Okay.
everything. You know. But now my chat is fighting, and I understand why people you write so fast, and I can read so fast. Rico is gonna read fast. He has glasses. He's intelligent.
I am the dumbest one. Okay, Mista is also the mid lane, yes.
We need Kronos. You know what? Kronos still do the predictions, and he's not here.
Yeah.
He's just at home, seeing like, like I gonna analyze that.
Yeah, you know, my suggestion is if we win the prize for the predictions casters, like the casters prediction, for example, we could share a Chronos Park
Obviously.
between me and you, and CB as
he's-
well. you know?
Yeah, he's in here, so
Yeah,
it's
because he's
only
not here,
fair.
so yeah. He doesn't take time to enjoy the,
Look,
the
that
prize,
bands
the
are
reward.
really that bands are really intelligent. We have like Barats that we saw. It's very annoying when the
Okay,
other
okay.
team are picking. And your favorite, the daughter
Who?
of the 100 lands.
My favorite
Like-
is Eldora. Where is Eldora? I'm not seeing her.
It's not Odora. It's never Odora. It's never gonna be Odora. Mobile Legends got rid of all the heroes, the 1-8, I don't know how
No.
heroes, and it's never gonna be Odora. What happened?
Why these here? No, I'm so sorry. Oops. Okay, sorry. Why these
They
here?
block-
No, Uranus. That was
They
supposed to
block
be
an
Eldora.
Urano, a Marcel.
No, Dragon,
and an
please.
Atlas.
Don't pick
Oh.
Eldora as a first chance here, as a first choice. Please.
I don't think so. So there, I was
Please.
talking about the Freya. You was talking about the past.
Valeric?
encounter a lot about the
Valeric.
Freya. Oh,
Valeric.
maybe it's gonna be a Valeric. Yeah. Is
It
the
has to be
tank-
Belleric here.
I prefer a Mino in this point. A Minotaur in this point. I prefer that.
Need some
Okay,
stitches?
okay.
That it's a great pick. That Melissa is right now invincible for me. It's really difficult. It's a glow stick.
Okay. Oh, you
Somebody in the chat is like, Rose has an weapon. It's a glow stick.
Your chat is so like they are so focused.
I never
you know?
enter to TikTok again. I'm
They're
going
so
to YouTube right now.
concentrated.
I'm going to YouTube right now. You guys are better. I'm nicer to me. But
So,
we have a
I
lot,
was I was about to say here that okay, Melissa is so strong on the meta, you know, but I would not prioritize this Melissa for Super Bruno, you know. I think I would still prioritize Belleric here for Luis, because for me Luis is one of the pillar of
Luis
this
is
team.
taking
Yeah, it's a
Johnson.
reference of this team, so
Luis is taking a cap. Luis is going to the next corner, please. Put the taximeter on.
nah, he's not going to pick a Johnson. Nah, there's
Oh, that would
there
look
is no
fun.
way for this
It's
happening.
so
Don't
fun. I will love to see
worry.
that.
Don't worry.
Wherever I go.
Even if
Rafaela.
the map here was about to be broken walls, I would not buy this situation. I will not buy
Wait,
this
that
chance.
Rafael is gonna be a roamer or is gonna be a middle?
No, Rafaela mid lane.
Mid, right.
Yeah.
That's what
So
I
that
also
means
think.
that the rest of the composition from Dragon Empire is going to be tanky. You know, like maybe
Well, all the
not
damage will
Barrett
be
anymore.
Bushisho.
Is the proof that I'm still
Buzizio is the jungler, so maybe Paquito can be the jungler here for Buzizio.
No, like, right. I'm sorry. All the damage will be in the Melissa? Just the Melissa?
Mm,
Because if all the other, you're saying tankier, they're not like a little bit of
okay,
damage,
okay.
right?
Paquito, yeah, Paquito can be like can share some of this damage. I mean, like of
No.
this physical damage.
I
Oh,
need a jungle to kill.
Maybe they're thinking about Fovios here on the XP lane, maybe.
Paquito
For
jungle?
Dragon Empire because of the magic damage, you know, because Rafaela
So
here,
for you
like,
is Paquito jungle.
Yeah,
You
that
swear
can
on
be. That
Paquito
can be.
Jungle.
That can be. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
possibility.
Okay. Brazil,
Loyalty
I
in a
wasn't
white body.
familiar with your game.
Okay, they banned Leomord here.
See, because they need a real jungle that it can take it and it can give it. A lover.
Mm-hmm.
They need a D-Rod. No, it's a joke. But they really need something like give damage, but also can take a little bit of damage because they don't gonna have like a real. Well, maybe they can have a real. What tank they can have? Because Valoric is out,
Gaze into the
Barret,
abyss.
Uran is out,
Mm-hmm.
Atlas is out. What else we have? Like Minotaur?
Maybe. I'm not like I cannot guarantee anything, but maybe we are about to see an Akai on the jungler here for Dragon Fire, for example. You know?
For
I don't
taking
think
out
that-
my people of the fight.
Yeah, I don't think that
should
we
be
can
ashamed
see,
for
for
not
example,
trusting
Theodora.
Eudora.
Eudora. It's for you. Just only for you.
Okay, but
They
Why
believe
Eudora?
that Rafaela is Romer.
Rafaela Romer?
Yeah,
I
they
don't-
pick it in the MSC as Romer.
I was made for.
I saw Rafaela on the mid lane actually, not in Romer.
No, there was like 2 Rafaelas, 2 mid lane, 1 Romer. And they win.
Okay.
But I don't remember who. Please, Enrique, tell me who. He is like the Mobile Legends search engine. Ask Enrique. Ask CV. So in the middle we have Shushin.
Zhongxing, okay.
Shushin. I like this. Like General Rain is speaking really by the book right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah,
Yeah, you're right.
Luis, come on, Brazil.
You're right.
You need to breathe. You need to think.
Show for Luis.
Nah.
Makes sense.
We need body. We need upper strength. We don't need anything.
He's really good. He's really good with.
I prefer that.
The bastion of order.
Okay.
You're speechless.
So as I was saying, Rafaela mid lane here for UG,
Of course.
Alice for XP lane, and yeah, Paquito for Bazizio
Wait.
in the jungle.
Yeah. Okay. I
In the
get it.
jungle. So
Melis is all the damage.
yeah.
Paquito
that's
is a
why-
little bit of the, I don't know, I can enter, I can take down the life of my enemy. I can maybe take down, I don't know, one.
Mhm,
But it's a Paquito. So
Mhm.
all the damage is, we are really playing like around Melissa. That's a dangerous game if it gets wrong. If we start to nerf Melissa since the second one, it's not gonna be good for them.
Yeah.
Damn, dragons! You're playing a dangerous game and you know it, and you're happy with that. I totally got. So the Argentina guys has a more established game. It's by the book, as we say, and has an Esmeralda. I like that pick. It's a good choice. I forgot about Esmeralda about a minute ago. She was really picked in the first stage of this tournament.
Yeah. Esmeralda here like is for like buying more time for GN's composition.
And
That
look
can
that
work.
collector.
There are so many collectors here.
So beautiful. Like
No,
versus
no.
Esmeralda collector is so beautiful with that
Keto.
tan skin, with that gorgeous like pinkish, whitish hair. Montoon, I like your style.
Please,
I don't
Montun,
like-
give me skins.
What?
I want skins. I want
Everything is
skins.
fine, but that Rafaela with a Christmas skin. What? Juji?
Jingle bell, ta-na-na-na-na.
Juji's on the spirit.
Smash them.
Ah, so beauty.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for one more game, one more match. Now is Brazil versus Argentina. Dragon Empire versus General Rain. It's a best of 3. It's the second semi-final here. The winner is gonna face the other one that won today, that is Imperial. Okay, and the loser is about to say goodbye.
We have all the odds here in our favor for both teams. Is Brazil versus Argentina. This is really the fight of Latin America. We are so excited to be here and to be in presence of this. We are really bothered in the middle. Just a little kisses and hugs. The people of General Rain trying to go back to the people of Brazil, and we are gonna have in a minute a turtle. So first we are just farming, going at it, seeing the terrain, the Esmeralda join. Nothing really new right now. In the
Mhm.
lower lane, they're giving kisses and hugs, saying, "Hi, how are you? Right, Melissa? I have a cut of hair. Really, it suits you," and something like that. Because it's really peaceful right now, especially for this type of encounters. Dragon Empire is not really known for being peaceful. So it's gonna be the moment. Almost we take down that Beleric. He was too out of his range. He was out of his spot, and they want to trim those leaves.
Oh,
What's
oh,
happening,
the top
Rico?
side. In the
It was
top
just a
side here.
warning. It was just a warning. They saw the
Okay, okay.
Esmeralda. They saw she was cold, and they were like, "Yeah, go home, put a jacket. It's gonna
Okay.
rain, punch and fists."
Luis! Oh my goodness! There is a first blood here for Dragon Empire. Tavito can be the next victim. Oh, he's able to survive. Oh my goodness! And by the time here, this first turtle is gonna be easy squeezy lemon, easy peasy lemon squeezy for Dragon Empire. So far, Rose, what happened? That was so fast.
They was sharking around. They was trying to catch something. They was really good together, and that Beleric was going a little bit up. But what was doing? Bushicho is coming behind that Esmeralda,
Oh.
and Luis making the final punch. It was so good. They're making good enter. One of the team enter, and then Bushicho or maybe
Oh,
other
Gremio.
Black. We are behind the tower. Gremio is in trouble. 4-1, and that Melissa is going home. It was so fun. Oh, but I forgot about that power of my dear Rafaela. She was like, "Go, come home, come again. It's
Yeah,
okay,
it's her
my
passive.
dear.
Yeah.
You are
It's her
revived."
passive here too. To resurrect as faster as he can. And now he's back on the game once again. And here on the chat, oh, the mid lane here, he comes again. Oh, Rafael is taken down, but here comes the response from Dragon Empire. 1-for-1 here, Luis. That might be in danger, was doing the front line. Oh my goodness, double kill for Paquito. Triple kill for Posicio. This man is on fire. The jungler of Dragon Empire, Paquito, insane, 3-0-2 Rose. And now 1v1, Luis versus PrinceNet. Luis, you are Gata Chacha. You don't have the damage enough to.
Luis is like,
and
"I
to
don't
do
care.
anything.
I want to play."
But on the mid lane, Tavito.
Travio again, Travio. ¿Por qué, Travito? ¿Por qué? We are trying to bother in the middle lane. We are going back. We are not engaged right now because in a second we have a turtle and we don't want to miss it. Busish is trying to find our next victim. He is really ready for take anyone who stands in front of him. He's like, "These gloves are for boxing and killing." We're gonna take relative easy that turtle. It's super turtle for us. It's 90.9 free turtle for the guys of Brazil, and they're going to kill. Gremio is in trouble. Yuji knows.
Yuji, nice
and
reflexes
John.
here.
He was
Avoid
like,
it.
no today, people. Let me go.
Not today, let me go. Use the flicker here to escape from the wrath of the Dryads. Coming up from Tavito, but oh my goodness, once again here, Luis. He was spotted by 4 players on here on the GN, but now using AOG to escape. Oh
So
my
much escape.
goodness.
So much escape,
Yeah.
Rico. They have a lot of ways to go out of the hands of the guys of General Rain. If you see, they catch it, but they can't finish them. But Benny is in good trouble. Luis are under the tower. They're gonna say there are 3 under the tower. The tower is gonna go now. Number 4 versus 4 is not a good idea. Not right now. Benny is touched. No, Oreo, bye. Go home. You're really touched. That Hirara tried to do something, but there is no way, Town. Graham, you got to bother. Luis, take me stat. Luis, take Tabito. Luis, take my heart. Take everything because that Gato Chacha is going ahead. Was amazing. And now they want to go for that Esmeralda.
Okay, first of all, I have to apologize with Rose here because of my scream on this.
What does a good
on this-
scream? I like it.
on this fight. But Black here, he was
Dominated.
a monster.
Yeah.
He used the ultimate coming out from Alice and stunned like immediately 3 players of a GN here. So that was an amazing hard engager here coming out from Alice to get the follow-up of damage from Dragon Empire. But now, as we're seeing on the map here, no tier 2 on the bottom lane here for GN. The goal lead here heading almost for like 7k for Dragon Empire. So dominating the pace, dominating everything here, even the actions from the Dragon Empire. So now they're heading for the orange buff. But no, they're going to get this stealing. Did they steal the orange buff here? Mista, what are you doing? Trying to stack the Lantern here. He is forced to use the ultimate to replace. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, Tavito here using the Flicker plus the Wrath of the Dryas on Luis here. Okay, he was taken down. It was Melissa actually. Gremio was not able to survive. Continue here with the chase here once again on the jungler. Shut down here. Double kill for Mista. Look, GN getting back on the game. But now, Mista, no, Orion Boy might be in danger. No, because there's no like Dragon Empire plays on the top side. But oh my goodness, Gremio. There's a lot of damage coming out. Oh, oh my goodness. What happened here now, Gremio? Using the needles from Melissa once again. But now here might be in danger. Okay, the ultimate here. The shattered pieces of memory from Benny, from Brody to get the kill on Gremio. My goodness, the last 2 minutes here
Argentina
was
don't
so
want to let
frenetic,
go.
Rose.
Argentina don't want to let go this
Yeah.
game. They're like, it's not gonna be that easy. They're taking chances and taking moments. That Hirara was bothered in their own jungle, bad position, but don't engage. That's important in this moment because if we engage with this different of gold, it's gonna be a problem for the guys of General Rain. We have the jungles in the top, we have the Lord in 22 minutes or less, and we have a little bit of a fight in the middle. I believe in the middle is gonna start now the fight. That Paquito is in trouble, they take it back, they're trying to engage. Black giving just the information to their team for know if they're gonna enter or not. Mista is trying to play safe. You don't want to be killed, but Gremio again, the same way.
Oh. On the river here. Buzizio is being focused. He can be killed, but here come the rest of the teammates here to the rescue. But now once again, AOG from Luis trying to flank. That was a good one here. Here comes the follow-up once again. But now to Vito. The team fight here is split up. Oh, immune here on Gremio. He can be killed one by one so far. But now the Vito can be the next victim. And now Orion Boy, it's completely lost here. He's gonna buy the time as they need. But double kill for Buzizio is the reality for Dragon Empire. 3 players down for a GN, and next the Lord here can be a possibility for Dragon Empire.
That's a problem. If they take Gremio, that's taken the strength. But we have the advantage skill, we have the advantage in gold, so it's not really a problem right now from the Brazilian team. The guys of Dragon Empire have the advantage right now, but if the change start to continue to change like that, it's gonna be a problem. The guys from General Rain are putting together the moment because they want to defend the towers in the middle. They're just the only one first tier that they have, so they're gonna defend them from under the tower. Intelligent move, if I say so.
We're seeing the graphic here between of the goal lead so far. It was about like to get almost 7k in a few minutes ago, but now we're
It's getting
seeing,
closer.
Yeah, it got closer. On the last
They are
minute
closing
here.
the gate. We are fighting for that tower that is like the last Coca-Cola in the desert.
Tavito, what have you done? He used the Wrath of the Dryad here, but he hit no one. Meanwhile, the Lord heading on the bottom side here, using the tackle on the high ground tower. Okay, it is still standing, but I don't know. I didn't get here. I didn't understand what like Tavito was trying to do on the mid lane here. So now it opens the opportunity for Dragon Empire to take down the first tower here on the mid lane and continue the pressure on here again. AOG from Luis, but it was in vain once again. Now here comes here the initiation coming out from GN, but oh, the response for Dragon Empire here was the faster and we're even better now. Guaranteed double kill for Buzizio. 3 players down once again for GN. They're trying here the best roles, but the reality here is Dragon Empire, it's very strong.
Why we fight out of our towers if we have the advantage? We should freeze down, go down. But under the tower, they have the power. They're 5-1. It's gonna win. It's gonna win all the crystal. And you can say it with me because the guys of Dragon Empire wins this first match.
Dragon Empire gets the first victory here.
What's the
Rose.
Brazilian song?
Brazilian song?
Ah.
Na festa do fim de semana.
No, that's more like old school, like
School.
Bossa menina, na na na.
Chora,
Good
me
job.
liga, tentando, pretende de novo. Pedindo socorro. Vai te levar. Ah, now I get it.
Dragon Empire is now in the house making us dance, excited, get all the ijivijiviris. That means energy in the skin.
We gotta get
to-
you to come to Brazil, Rose.
Oh, that will be so dreamy. We have to breathe because let's talk about this game. Like the Dragon guys are like so good, and the Rain guys as well. Because to be exactly honest, I have to be please, my fellow Argentinian people, don't hate me. But I was thinking this will be finished in the first 5 minutes. It will be a massacre because there's like Bustillo, Luis, a roamer that for me invented the roamer way we're roaming, and they can contain a little bit the team. They fight really well. For being a team that they only have 6 or like so months, it was really good. They have a little bit of like mistakes. For example, when the Belleric used the ulti to no one, to the bush was like crazy, or they trying to counter fight without ultis and being without a jungler, like 45. We already win, we clean everything, we can rest right now, but they were like, no, let's go out and fight. Wasn't a great idea, but overall it was a good match. I hope we get to it like third match, but you say no, they're gonna win 2-0.
No, it's not what I was about to say.
Oh, what you
I
was
was
about
about
to
to
say.
say that for the first moment I didn't understand like the first choice from Melissa for Grêmio, because
But he
I
made
thought
he made you
I thought they were
understand.
trying to focus more to Luis, for example, or Buzizio. But now I get it because they pick Melissa for Grêmio. Like it's a comfort zone. It's a very strong hero on the meta, for example. But the truth is, as we were seeing on the game, Buzizio and even Black was the pillar for this first game, So Buzizio was like so good with an outstanding performance with Paquito, and Grêmio was okay. Okay, Super Bruno was okay at this point of the game, So we're giving Melissa to Bruno to to
what
make
I
him
feel?
comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, and we are going to work around Buzizio, Black, and Luis. You know what I mean? So as we're seeing on the game, like many parts of the initiation coming out from Black, coming out from Luis, for example, and Grêmio was like, okay, I'm just here, I'm just playing, I'm not compromising anything. That was a good idea coming out from Dragon Empire.
But you have to tell me honesty. I want honesty from you.
Okay.
Do you feel only in 2 points of the game, Grêmio was a little bit ahead? Like 2 times they have to revive him. Once was like, okay, they make ambush. I get it. But one was in the middle and he was like over here, and another team was like over there, and he didn't have any like team member to back him, and he was
Uh-huh.
like jumping and jumping because he won the magician from the other team. I get it,
Uh-huh.
but he was like jumping. And you are the only damage of the team. I know
Uh-huh.
Rafaela can revive you, but come
Uh-huh.
a little bit. I feel sometimes I was watching and was like, Gremio, the hunger is winning
But-
from you.
Rose, I believe I agree with you. Like what you said makes sense, like when it comes to like damage of the composition coming out from Dragon Empire, but not only the damage, but the follow up of the damage here is very important. For example,
Okay.
you have a team fight, so you got the engage coming out from Luis, for example, and you have Gremio or Super Bruno causing the damage with the needles, with the audio attacks coming out from Melissa, but it only like melts the enemy, like okay, causing damage, okay, damage, and then now it comes Buzizu or Black to finish the whole thing, so that is why we used to see many triple kills coming out from Buzizu, for example, with Paquito, double kill coming out from Black, for example, so okay, Gremio had the responsibility to cause damage, but he
Not to finish
hadn't.
it.
Yeah, he hadn't the responsibility to finish,
But
like the team
he-
fights.
Why to search the kill? That's what my only point. Like, yeah, you don't have. That's also
Okay, on the mid lane,
understand.
I think that
In the
he
mid lane, he was like, I
he
want
underestimated the
Bashushi
Brody's potential. Like
Yeah.
okay, he got the kill on the Mista. Okay, it was
Yeah.
a very
and he was
surprising
like,
one.
I want more. Like, yeah.
Yes, yeah. So he got confident, like he got powerful, and then, yeah. So I'm gonna finish everybody here. So no, that he came Brody with the ultimate, and he got killed. But once again, sometimes this is really good for like the player to get confidence, to get like comfortable and to trust their workmates, to trust on their friends, to trust on the player mates. So this is also important for Gremio. So once again, Gremio here with Melissa, he was comfortable. Okay, he died more than he killed. That's okay. The KDA was not positive for him.
But for
But
general rain at the Esmeralda was really good. I like it.
yeah, but still, like with the rest of the composition, like
With the
usually with
rat.
Rafaela on the mid lane with the passive, like to resurrecting
I hate it.
his friends, like before. It was like really, really annoying for GN, and Buzizu
I
with
was
Paquito.
thinking, oh, only the Faramis could that. So if there's no Faramis, it's fine because I hate that you fight for kill the damage of the other team, and supposedly the idea is I kill the damage and I have a little gap of time for fight because I have the advantage. There's no damage. I can like do that, but here there wasn't a minute that effing Melissa wasn't in the game, and I was so stressed for the girl rain, so stressed for them because there was so fighting so much. Like, okay, we have down the Melissa, we can do anything because Rafael is like coming back, my homie. We're coming, we're together, we're driving, so much bothering. But they can use again Rafaela, so that's all. I will.
Yeah,
feel
so no
more
Rafaela
good
mid
with-
for Dragon Empire. Yeah, so far. Yeah.
What?
You ever seen the mouse, like the mouse cursor in your screen?
Oh!
No?
What?
And I thought it
No,
was
I
about Felix.
didn't see
I was like, Felix, what is the mouse cursor on the Rose thing? I
I'm
was like,
so
no, it's
sorry.
hers.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. My
have a
my
mouse.
anxiety was like.
To be honest, I have a lot of trinkets in my microphone, like
Okay.
thingies here.
Uh-huh.
So I was thinking one of the toys is you're able to see like my mouse, but my mouse is not this week. I have a monkey and a Hello Kitty. I was like, oh, the mouse there, like. So we have now
Finally.
yeah,
Finally.
finally we have another
Finally.
caster.
Finally,
Thank
someone
you,
has
God.
to work, right? Finally.
Thank you, God.
Finally, someone has to work.
I don't
Welcome
want
back,
to cast
tourist.
anymore.
Welcome back, tourist. So, how was the trip?
hey.
How was the vacation, tourist?
Did you miss us?
No,
You
no,
have gifts for us?
no vacation,
No, he didn't.
no
He didn't.
We don't
tourists and
hear.
stuff,
We don't
guys.
hear.
Yeah.
You're mute.
Yeah, wise
You're so
words,
mute.
Kronos. We agree with everything that you're saying. You know,
No, I'm about to
You were
say,
so
no
clever.
vacation, no tourism,
Okay.
nothing going on. All right, I just had to make sure I had something else to take care of. Tried to get here as soon as possible, but I guess I missed a couple of games. But I'm excited again. I was listening to you guys cast, and of course, it was a fantastic
I was
series. The
always
first one and the
imagine-
second one as well.
I was always imagining you in a big crusade, you know, in the river, then in a motorcycle, like I'm coming, guys, I'm coming, and all the time I was like, oh,
I do
our
ride
dear
motorcycles, so yeah.
He
Yeah,
was
just
like,
pop the wheelie
I'm
and then go.
Yeah, and then go like, come here to us, Kronos. Thank you for coming. I was trying to cast and it was-
Hey, you're doing good. You're doing
thank
good.
you,
You're
thank
all
you
right.
for
You're
coming,
all right.
Kronos.
So, guys,
Hey.
if any of our current audience don't know, this is my other caster, Kronos. He is here to narrate and give you all the energy and all the insights of the game because he is an analyst and a very good one, if I said so. So we're
He's a
so
pro,
happy and
actually.
excited to having you here. And he speaks English better than us. So,
Yeah, way better, way even better than us, actually.
so Kronos,
Alright,
the
we're
prediction was
done.
already made. We passed that part.
Yeah.
But you can
Kronos,
speak a
the
little
job
bit
is
of-
all yours, my friend. The job is all yours.
Yeah. You have to make
All
us.
right. Don't worry, you guys have been caring for such a long time. I'm coming now. Let me make it work a little easier. Take a look at the game number 2, folks. Of course, you see it's global bans. For those of you who don't know, global bans you cannot use for the second game, and so on and so forth. So of course the Hirara cannot be used by the side of GN. That's why they ban it out, so DG can't use it. Same thing with the Melissa. So now on the other side I'm expecting a Beleric to be banned out, and the other side banned out a Paquito as well, right? And then you have the Atlas that's left open, that's probably going to be banned out from the side of Dragon and DG. There you go. That's why it's taking out the Valentina, which forces the Atlas on this end, right? You force the Atlas ban, and then you also force the Paquito ban, just because of the fact that Paquito has been picked up by them and they got that big victory, right? You don't want to give such a power pick on the other side. But if you're talking about the other side, I just see a Beleric so they can get first pick Atlas.
We're talking about it.
That's a
first
high
Atlas and
possibility
that.
here,
Yeah,
but-
but they don't pick Atlas right now. They're
Yeah.
not picking the roamer in these moments. Like they're like securing the goal lane. The past four games you wasn't here. They're
Yeah.
I was
Maybe-
watching. That's because the Atlas is not there.
Okay.
I was
I
always
don't
banned,
have
right?
I don't have good memory, so maybe.
Maybe GN here like is forcing Dragon Empire to ban this Atlas, for example, to get like another first
Exactly.
choice.
They
you know,
want the
like
Paquito.
Melissa or Paquito. Yeah, that could be.
Melissa's already banned out, so they're forcing the
No,
Atlas
but
ban for them to get the Paquito.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't notice Melissa. Okay, you're right.
The first ban, I didn't. I also can see the first ban. It's just like further of my range of vision. Like
There you go. The Beleric comes out, like I said, you guys, because they picked up the Beleric previously, and this is an Atlas or a Paquito. They're thinking, right? If they ban out the Paquito, can they really work with something? Right? Can
But
they
they can't
work
pick
with
Paquito.
marksmen that have a purify? Yeah, the Freya was open, so they ban out the Freya. Now they give the
Atlas
choice.
open.
Atlas first pick, because they cannot even pick the Paquito on the other side. Atlas
What
is
the-
a first pick. You don't even think twice.
I didn't like
that
it.
will be
Didn't
the
like it.
intelligent.
There you go.
I
didn't
feel
like
the
it.
guys
There's
of
no
Dragon
Valentina.
and the guys of Dragon are forced in general range. I
Esmeralda.
think. But you have to say
Esmeralda?
why. You have to say why. You can
So
just
you,
throw
okay,
names.
if you Dragon Empire pick up the Esmeralda so that they can counter the Paquito that's coming next from the side of GN, right? So you pick up the Esmeralda, so you have yourself like an option. If they go for the Paquito, you can work with it. But the Barats is still open. So Barats being slotted. Are they going to go for the Esmeralda, or are they going to keep it for the third pick for themselves? Novaria is a solid check. Eudora is still there, so I'm assuming Eudora could be really great. But if they leave the Eudora open, Atlas, Eudora, Paquito is nasty right now from GN.
Nasty. I like.
Absolutely
I like
nasty.
I like these type of games. As we saw Kronos in the past game, the guys of Dragon are really like good at this game and
Of
are really
course, we're
aggressive,
talking.
but they take
I
their
mean,
sweet time. That they're like, yeah, we're gonna farm and then we're gonna kill and then we're gonna stop it. They're controllish,
no,
but we talk about I'm sorry, the gold lane being a little bit like I want kills. What do you think
hey,
about it? What
look,
do you think about this
I,
this team?
I'm about to say, Valentino, one of the Spanish casters, like Kronos, you don't support the Argentinian teams. Not like I don't support the Argentinian teams, my guy. I love Orion Boy over here, but they got Budidio, they got Luis, they got Gremio. You gotta be kidding me! Like they're favorites. They're one of the
See what I'm
favorites to take
talking
this
about,
whole
Rose?
thing.
You see what I'm
I
talking
get it.
about?
Like if
But
they
dream
don't,
team.
and then not just that, they added Black and Yuji to the mix. Now that's like elevating yourself. So they want to play MCT. They don't want to be in the ADT. They've got a goal, and for them to get to that goal, they want to get whatever they can. I like how they picked up the Nolan and the Eve. The Nolan is really good. The Eve, I mean, it's 50-50 for me just because they pick up Barracks on the other side. But the Nolan is great because you're denying the Nolan on the other side. So they're forced to pick up the Hayabusa. GN are drafting really well, but also at the same time, I think Dragon Empire, they can work around it. They've got a deep hero pool. These are experienced players. They've played MPL Latam before. They've played in Liga Latam before, right? They played in the MCT last season. But these guys
we
know
never
what's up,
know.
and that's why they got deep pockets.
I get it, but we never know. We saw the two teams that they invited, Montun invite to the competition, being swiped out already. So just because you're one of the greatest doesn't mean you're gonna still be one of the greatest. Anything can happen in the land of Dawn. And the Argentina General Reign makes such a great game the first game. I know people are like, but they lose. I get they lose, but they lose to Goliath. They lose fighting. They lose having a chance. They lose giving us. They lose giving a little bit of chance to dream. To they can make something. So if you have the tools to make something and you know how to use it, every game is gonna get you easier and easier and easier. So the thing Dragon has to do now is not make it. Nothing has to be easier for General Reign. You can overestimate the other team. Even if a new team, even if not pro team and you are pro, you never has to underestimate.
Oh yeah, you can't
the
underestimate.
rival.
You cannot underestimate the opposition, absolutely whatsoever. And that's why I think Dragon Empire. I don't like the Hayabusa pick so much, right? Like they've got deep pockets, yes, but Hayabusa is not really in the meta. Right, I was expecting maybe a Leomord, but they countered it with the Eve. So what else can they go? The Nolan was denied. What other options do they have in the jungle to play in the current meta? They're not a Fanny player. There's no Hirara, a Ling, but too risky to play against the Atlas. So I would have been happier if they saved their, jungler for the second phase. But then now, no Claude, no Minotaur. You need a roamer. You need yourself a gold laner as well. A gold laner, there's no Melissa. Brody is a solid option, to be honest. I think they can just go Brody here, right?
So
Right.
Yeah, I get it. People are talking about stars that we have from Brazil. Yeah, of course, you are Luis, you are the king of roamers. I get it. You are amazing, but you can be amazing also as thoughtful. Remember, you have to play between five. You don't know who is your opponent. You in this competition, you even can study your opponent. It's like a surprise. You open your Kinder Egg and be like, oh, surprise! Is this? So they have to be very careful. They have to pick with a good mentality. I think Thor is gonna help them in that part. Their coach. They have a coach. That's good. We almost forgot. When you go out Chronos, we don't remember coaches and discusses and anything. Me and Rico was like la 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 la.
No, I mean,
Come on.
ooh,
We don't think about it.
Cydia.
Be honest, Rico. We don't think about it. We never discuss about coaches again.
Oh, about
It's because-
coaches. Okay.
Yeah, about coaches. It's because Kronos always make us think and evaluate. He's the analyst.
Yeah.
We didn't analyze.
Like were you using to say like, okay, they don't have a coach, but they have the power of the friendship or something like that?
Yeah, we vibe. We was just vibing and survive. Well, I was surviving. Rico was just thriving. We have all the teams giving all the energy. They already pick their heroes. Kronos, what do you think? What line do you like more?
I don't know about this Kufra, you know. Luis, I don't know. I think Luis is having a little too much fun here. I feel like this is Dragon Empire being a little... I mean, I get it. You pick up the Kufra to kind of counter the Sora, to kind of counter the Nolan as well. But I just feel like... I feel like they're being a little playful here. They've got front to back. They have good split push potential as well coming out from the side of Dragon Empire. But you know what? I'm all in. I want to see it go to.
So heading to the second game in this BO3 in the second match of the day, I led you with my fabulous casters. You love them.
What?
You're my fabulous casters.
No, you doing what? You live in us? No.
Of course. I going to watch the games with the people. Good luck, guys.
Come on.
Till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
All right, next match,
Well,
I'm gonna leave you guys. That's one thing for sure that I know. Next match, I'm gonna leave you. So, ladies and gentlemen, everybody, welcome to the Land of Dawn once again here on the second match of the day. GM Sports versus Dragon Empire is the second semifinal here to see who's gonna face the first finalist. Oh, in the mid lane here, Vito and Mista. Okay, they're okay. And let's check it out. Imperial, it's on the final and waiting to their opponent here on the second semifinal. So Luis, okay. So here we go, Kronos.
I mean, exciting times, Rico. I want to see them fight for this Lethal Wanderer. You can see Bozizio. Ooh, nice retry. After using the Quad Shadow as well at the right time, Orion Boy will be feeling that a little bit. Gets hit by the orb of the Astral Recall, right? But now we want to see the jungle pathing of Bozizio trying to make it to the top side. Black is already winning his lane. And look at Luis. He's conquered the map a little bit. And Davito kind of has to protect Orion Boy just because of how much Yuji can poke right now. See that? Oof, nasty.
Really nasty. Oh, 2v1. Priest down. Oh, Luis. Oh my goodness. A second storm damage.
Bozizio, did you see that? Oh my goodness, Yuji just sniped him from afar and instantly went there with the Quad Shadow, able to get that kill. Bozizio on a roll, and this is what DG kind of want, right? This is what Dragon Empire want. They're feeling themselves a little bit. They're confident, forcing the flicker out as well from Prince Dante here. Yuji doing a fantastic job, and Luis just being a menace, opening the map up a little too much, and GN just cannot do anything about it.
Yeah, you know what? You know, when you were talking about like, okay, maybe this Hayabusa pick would not be a good idea for that situation, for example, with the rest of the composition. But I believe, Kronos, it's more for like Bozizio's comfort zone, you know? He loves to play with Hayabusa, you know? He's so comfortable. So maybe for him, maybe like it's not the best of the world, like using Hayabusa on that situation. But for him, I think that he's happy. You know, like I think that he can impact somehow on this game. But now Gremio on the bottom lane, he's gone.
Yeah, he gets picked off by Orion Boy. General Rain kind of needed that, right? They were a little desperate, but look at Yuji now. Bozizio doesn't have his Quad Shadow. Davito should try and commit to this. Doesn't want to go ahead. The rest of the team back off a little passive, I'd say. The communication should have been there, right? Bozizio didn't have the Quad Shadow, but Luis here charging up Titan's Revenge. Bouncing ball as well. Here comes the RWM. Ogi Shadow kill Tavito. Almost able to survive. Yes, he does. Orion Boy and Mista trying to make sure they block these Astro recalls. But now Black has already made the rotation. Now 4 members going to be against 3 just because Tavito has gone back to the base. to get his HP back up. But look at Luis. Goes in. Tyrant's Rage combo. Sora goes in, shifting skies, but gets caught immediately. But the burst coming in. Tavito makes the rotation at the right time. Prince dead goes down. Black to follow. Orion boy able to get one. Buzizio finds another back. So they trade 2 for 2. And the purple buff still not taken. So General Rain will be pretty happy with that.
2 for 2 here, Kronos, and I was about to say that it's a Buzizio.
Lucky Buzizio. Oh my god, did you see that? Oh my god, Prince Dad makes his rotation at the right time. What was going on? The RNG just didn't favor him.
Yeah, I was kind of a lost here, like trying to look for Buzizio from the shadows. And I was like, I wasn't able to find him, but now he finds the death. He finds the base here, Kronos, and the turtle can be easy for GN. But now here, Dragon Empire wants to give up on this objective, but now Black pushing the turtle, pulling the turtle out of the pitch once again. But now here on the middle lane here, Frozen Luis. Okay, doing the front line here, got his information. But so far, both teams dancing around this turtle here. Everything can happen here, Kronos.
Yeah, I know the turtle's going to be important. Black is there, so they kind of have to back off. But this time, Fireman was coming in with Luis. Look at that Tiger's Revenge catching a lot of multiple members. Hey, Atlas with the Fatal Links as well. RWM dropped down. Black goes out with the help of the Shifting Skies. And now Dragon Rain not able to maximize this, but Gremio meanwhile on the bot side just clearing waves, getting gold shield. And look at that, they make a rotation, 4 members to take away the mid-tier 1 and instantly going towards a purple buff, kind of handicapping Buzizio and making sure he doesn't have a good time. They're looking to die one to Gremio as well. Conceal play coming in from Tavito. No, they're respecting a back off because Luis is just present Fracture to make it out of harm's way. And seems like General Rain, they've got a good draft, which is what I was talking about. You know, Dragon Empire, it makes sense, but they were a little too playful there, and I think General Rain are making sure they maximize what they can get out of it.
Yeah, so I agree totally with you here, and that all makes sense. But now here, here comes again. Here, Luis can be the focus.
Oh my god, Flicker Fatal Links, but the Purify coming at the right time. Hunts of Bone to lock down Gremio, but look at that, instantly going in, Shifting Skies, able to dish out the damage. And Prince Don finds himself a double, making him pay a full commit coming in from the side of General Rain. And Dragon Empire will have to give away this tier 1 on the bot side, so they traded, but look at Buzizio, takes away the purple buff.
Yeah, you know what? I don't want to call here the Caster's Curse or Lamufa, for example, but I think that the game is done. I don't want to be early, actually, but for me here, the game is done, you know? Like, for the first time, for the first moment that we saw, like, Dragon Empire letting Atlas open for GN, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. It is so unfair, like, using Atlas. It is so unfair, like, fighting against Atlas. Even though before the level number 4, so Atlas is really strong. And now using the ultimate here with the, like, a very effective area. Oh my goodness, like things are getting like working with a GN. Okay, Dragon Empire takes down here the tower on the bottom lane, but meanwhile GN taking one more turtle. All the 3 turtles here heading up from GN so far. So we can say that, okay, maybe the game is even for both teams, especially when it comes to the goal lead. But even though, my goodness, for me, GN is in a better situation.
Oh, you were talking about him in a better situation, but Prince Don could turn it around if he gets them going. But no, it's a nice commit. It's a full commit towards that. Prince Don instantly gets chain CC'd. First with the Detonus Welcome, then the Tyrant's Revenge, then the Tyrant's Rage, and you get pinned to the wall with a Spear of Misery. You can't really survive that. I thought he could go for a play with a Shifting Skies, just not allowed to do so. But he Orion Boy with the rest of GL. Purifies Bone being locked in. Using the Purified to escape himself. Benny, SOD misses. Buzizio finds it from the side with the Ogi Shadow kill. Or rather, not even just going to the Quad Shadow. And look at Tavito taking so much damage. Luis coming in, jumps in with help of the Flicker, but Prince Dot finds 3 members just straight into that, and you can see Buzizio finds another as well. Prince Dot tried to go to the Shifting Skies, gets taken out, and DG, with the mistakes that General Rain have made, they have capitalized, turned it around, now get another tower on the map. Tier 1 from both sides are all gone.
Yeah, that's it. I called the Lamufa here. I was too early. Now the game is even not allowing the factor here from the gold lead heading from the Dragon Empire so far, like almost 2k, 1k and a half for Dragon Empire here. And after they're taking down the tower on the mid lane here, the fact is like this composition of the Dragon Empire is a great way to respond after like Atlas ultimate, for example, or their real world manipulation coming from Ive. So they have the resilience to wait for this combo happens from GN, and their response is really, really interesting actually, you know. So they respond like fastly, they respond well, especially when it comes to Louise and Kufra's ultimate, for example, and Buzizio or even Gremio. So we're not seeing Gremio hitting so many spears of destruction, but even though he is 2-2-2 and not compromising the performance so well, but now the Lord,
Louise.
he
Louise.
started
Oh,
Louise.
wait.
Oh, okay, here
Nobody
goes Kronos.
home so far. You can see Louise is
Buzizio.
still there. He could get a go massive play, but oh, what a shifting skies catching 2 members. SOD connecting as well. Mista taking a lot of damage, able to get out harm's way. But what an RWM coming at the right time. Tavito gets caught out as well, not able to use the fatal link.
Buzizio.
But instantly, Mista gets taken out. Buzizio the back line finds 2. Gremio falls to the hands of Prince Dante. They trade back and forth, but 3 for 1. This Hayabusa is a ninja, all right.
Buzizio, please. Buzizio, sign my jersey. Sign my shirt. What is going on the back line, the bottom line here? So 2 players with a very low HP. So Buzizio using the Shadow Killer from Hayabusa, taking down both players for GN. And now the Lord easily, I would say easily, but now Black, oh my god.
Whoa. Buzizio goes, able to get the Lord. Look at Gremio, still has a lot of damage. Luis committing, but I don't know if it's a wise idea. But nice flicker with a Titan's Rage as well at the same time. SOD connects, but doesn't want to go through. Oh, wait, Gremio still wants to. A risky play. They back off.
Gremio is like using the Spear of Destruction. Okay, no, maybe it's not a good idea. Let me think about it. Not on my watch. But we see here like Moskov with the power spike here with the Trinity core items so far. The Corrosion side, the Golden Staff, and the Demon Hunter. I'm heading out for the next one. Maybe I think that would be the Malefic gun. Maybe I'm almost sure. But the fact is, the Lord heading on the bottom lane here with still the tier number 2 is standing. And now GN has to defend the rest of the towers here to avoid Dragon's Empire more resources.
Yeah, and I think the tier 2 getting taken down as well from the bot side. Benny looking to get a good clear on this Lord. Black here just being a massive front line. Oh, Mista! Oh, that could have been that could have been a little different. That could have been a little different. What an Astral Echo getting 5 members.
Tavito.
They're looking to catch it. Buzizio comes in. Ogi Shadow Kill catches
Tavito.
Benny, but it's split. But Tavito gets taken out.
Oh.
SOD connects. Orion Boyle might be taken out as well. Gremio went in. Purify still able to make it out of harm's way. Even under the RWM. DG, you can't do that. That's criminal.
What Davito have done here on the mid lane? I think that he was trying to do some hard engage as well. Here is in the ultimate, but now he didn't find a flank. He didn't find a backline here on opportunity, but now here comes the Dragon Empire with the possible and here Kronos.
Yeah, I think this could be the final end. Gremio able to get the inhibitor on the bot side as well. Top side looking like could be taken down. Astral Echo comes out at the right time.
Blade of
BOD is out of the hands of Buzizio. He's doing so much damage now, Rico.
This Hayabusa, I believe that he's also already on full build here with the Blade of Despair. I believe that, but it's still here, Buzizio and Hayabusa causing so much damage. It's a high risky threat here for GN Sports. So no high ground towers here on the mid lane and the bottom lane as well. So super minions guaranteed for Dragon Empire and all like playing aggressive. Oh, it's about the the Golden Meteor, the anti-Kiras now for Luis. And all playing aggressive here, like deny resources, deny information in the jungler of GN itself here, Kronos. And the next Lord apparently isn't easy. I'm sorry, for Dragon Empire.
But look at Yuji, man. He's 1-0-10, bro. He's 1-0-10. This Novaria can't be caught. Astral Echo coming to the right side. Vito taking a lot of damage. Oh, Luis goes into the right time as well. Gets one, and SOD connects, and Gremio comes in, finds two. Luis gets a double as well. Only
That's it.
out at Mister right now. The back line taking so much damage. Ogi Shadow Kill almost finds him. He's by his lonesome self. Won't be able to defend. And Dragon Empire, off the back of that play, off the back of that Lord take, will take victory and move on 2-0.
2-0 for Dragon Empire here. The experience was high above the youth, Rose, and Brazil takes the better.
We say goodbye to General Rain, and Dragon Empire goes to the next round against my Peruvian fellows, the guys from Imperial Esports. That's gonna be an amazing match, but we need to talk about this encounter because it was really close one.
Yeah, it was really close for both teams, but I believe here, especially after this lasting fight, I thought that was like the lack of experience coming out from GN here. Like it was really high, you know, because the Lord was like being hit by Dragon Empire, and I felt some kind of indecision coming out from GN's boss, like, okay, maybe we can fight back. We don't think this is a good idea. So they were like in half of the way, you know. So after Dragon Empire secured the Lord and that they went through the composition from GN, they went like with the engage, with the damage, you know. So GN like could do nothing on this lasting fight. So for me, I think that the experience like was the difference here for the Dragon Empire to get this victory on 2-0.
Hey, they played out of their minds. They got themselves a massive dub, and I guess it's unfortunate that General Rain went up against such a powerhouse here in the semifinals, right? You gotta duke it out of the best to be the best. To get yourself that MCT slot, you should make sure you take out one of the powerhouse teams over here in ADT South and North. This is the South side, and you can tell that these guys were balling out for sure, but I think they just fell a little bit short.
Kronos is so cute. This is the South side. Nah. Really? Argentina? Brazil? Nah. No, that's a joke, guys.
Gotta remind people, you know.
Yeah. I'm very distracted as well. We see
some people geography not so good.
Kronos is like almost a South American guy, you know.
Yeah, he's a brother.
Okay. Yeah, he's a brother. He's
you know what? These plays are so good. Dragon is so great at 5 versus 5 games, like that type of enter, that type of combination. They have so much synergy, and yeah, guys, you're right, like the experience of playing together, it shows. I hope with General Rain came back with much experience and better game, because they are really good. Like Argentina, this Argentinian team is really good. They put a great fight and it shows. But now we're gonna go to the north-south of our games, and we are gonna play GM Export versus your favorite Kronos, Deportivo B2G. You talk about them, you say like, they are in another league, they are my game, my prize, my joy, they have to go to play MSC right now.
I mean,
like,
no, okay, calm down now, Rose.
Do you see, Kronos? You see what Rose is trying to do?
He was like that. I was like, damn, boy, I believe you.
I mean, calm down. I'm about to say B2G did play really well, okay? But also at the same time, that game was pretty tight because their opponents gave them a run for their money. But here now, B2G. I want to see how they go up against one of the big dogs, of course, right? It's time now. It's reaching the tippy top part of the competition. So I think if they want to make their way there, they got to make sure they put their money where their mouth is and start showing their skills, right? They showed us their skills, but now they need to kind of take it up a notch, a little next level. Do they have that second gear? Can they shift? Can they go a little faster? Can they accelerate when the time is right? That's what we need to see right now from them.
Yeah,
So
you know,
Rico was telling us at the start of this day about the difference between the competition right now in the south and in the north. Remember, Rico?
okay.
Like,
Yeah.
what if you win in the south? What if you win in the north? Can you remind us again, please?
So basically, we got on the south side the 2 spots on the south side here for the champion, for example, the champion on the grand final, which we know the 2 teams now, the Dragon Empire or Imperial.
Imperial.
You know, so the grand final will be the best of 5. So the champion is gonna secure the spot for the MCT Amer South, and the vice one is gonna take the relegation versus Titan Esports. You know, so Titan Esports, Chronos, as we were talking here at the beginning of the broadcast, they have a good and new addition. You know, addition,
Who?
not addiction,
Addiction?
addition, which is Paquito. You know, Paquito now it's heading for Titan Esports. You know,
That's a Brazilian player?
It's the player. It's not the
Paquito
hero.
is a Brazilian player, right?
No, he's I forgot
Argentinian.
the- Argentinian, yeah. Yeah,
Hotun's
Argentinian.
brother.
Mm-hmm.
MVP
Jotun.
for
Jotun.
MVP.
Jotun. Yeah.
Hotun.
Yeah, okay,
Hotun.
okay. So,
MVP.
or either
He's
the
MVP. It's like,
So-
how do you not know Paquito?
So
He's
back,
I know
MVP. He's
Paquito,
my
but
guy.
I don't know where he's from.
Oh! Wait! Okay,
Doesn't matter
calm
where he's
down,
from.
calm down,
You
calm down,
never
both of
tell a
you.
lady to
Tranquilo,
calm
tranquilo.
down.
Calm down,
Tranquilo.
tranquilo.
Never tell a lady,
Tranquilo.
tranquilo.
Tranquilo. I'm here. Don't worry, Felix. I'm here. Just to separate here them, okay? Just to split them, okay? Okay. Back
So-
here in the topic. So as we were saying, and as we were talking about the south side here, so the champion is going straight to the MCT America South, and the vice is gonna take the relegation versus Titan Esports. And the
Okay,
north
and in
south
north?
here, they have. Oh, we're having the interview.
Oh yeah, we are.
Oh.
Seems like it. We might be, Rico. But you were saying?
Okay, and then okay. Thank you, Felix.
We're gonna have an interview. Yay!
And in the north
So,
side,
in the north what?
maybe with Luis, like CB's best friend. Maybe I don't know.
So cool.
So in the north side, we got 3 spots. You know, so the 3 spots here on the semifinal. So these 2 next games here are gonna determine the first 2 teams to secure the spots on the MCT Amer North. And
if
then
they,
later,
like, wait,
Okay.
the one who win the next encounter will automatically pass to
Yes.
the Amer?
Yes. Automatically, the next 2 games actually. Okay, so on the next 2 games, the
That's
next
tomorrow.
2 teams.
Tomorrow?
No,
Today?
Yeah, that's
It's
because
today.
because 2 South games and 2 North games.
yeah, on the semifinal. So these 2 North
Oh, yeah,
games
wait.
now. Yeah, it is the semifinal now. So
Don't
on this
confuse me.
2. Don't
I'm
confuse
confused,
us.
Rico.
Don't confuse us.
Rico, you tell me what needs to happen.
So
Okay,
the
so-
2 next games, they're gonna be 2 winners, and that winners have secured their spot in the Amer.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
So
Wow,
now,
that's so much pressure.
So the next 2 games, we're going to
it's
see
gonna
the
be
the first 2 teams.
So it's gonna be our GMX Sports, or Deportivo B2G, or North
Uh-huh.
Sport, or Retaliation.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
So we have
2,
a USA team, and we have an interview.
one. Yeah,
No.
one.
Okay,
American
we have
team, right?
2 Mexicans, 2 Mexican teams, and
Uh-huh.
a US. What Argentina?
No.
Yes, it
B2G
it
is from
wasn't-
Venezuela, right?
Yeah,
Isn't it
I'm sorry, the
Yes.
flag is wrong. Retaliation is
Yeah.
from USA. I know, we interview them.
Okay.
We
Okay.
interview them.
And
They're from USA.
B2G
So, well, you know, an Argentina is born wherever they like, so that's why the flag.
Okay, so here on the match number 3 and number 4, we're gonna know the next two teams to guarantee that
Go to the
automatically going straight to the MCT Amera North.
That's so
And
cool. This
then-
is so funny for me.
Yeah,
Production.
and then tomorrow we're gonna have the battle for the 3rd place, and the 3rd place is gonna take the relegation versus Boss Sports to get the
Yep.
3rd spot on the
Wait,
MCT
so
Amer North.
Phoenix versus General Rain, and
Uh-huh.
who wins has to go with.
No, it's
this-
about it's the South. The South, okay? The South
Yeah,
is
that's the South. Phoenix and General Rain are the 2-1 to lose. So the 2-1 to lose.
They're gone.
they're
like-
eliminated. They're
Oh,
eliminated.
they're
Bye-bye.
eliminated.
Bye
Yeah,
bye.
they're eliminated.
So it's gonna
Bye-bye.
be like
Casa.
it's gonna be this versus this, and then
Uh-huh.
one, and then one go to the final with the other team.
No,
You know what,
no,
Rico?
no. Listen up, listen up. On the south,
Rico.
on the south side, we have the
Okay.
grand final. Okay, so grand
Say
final
names,
is
say names. We have name of
the
the
grand
teams.
final is Dragon Empire versus Imperial, right?
Okay, Peru.
Okay.
we-
So the grand final, the champion goes directly to the MCT Amer South. Okay. The directly spot, and the
And the second
vice
place.
champion, the loser, okay, the second place is gonna
Okay.
fight the relegation versus Titan Esports.
Why?
Huh?
Why? It's like you win
Because
the second
that's
place.
life.
Now fight this lion.
That's life. C'est la vie. C'est la
I
vie,
don't want to
Rose.
fight the lion.
C'est la vie.
Wow.
C'est la vie. That's
That's not-
life. That's what
Good luck.
happens.
We are
This
going
is the
in
law
an
of the
interview.
universe.
Please take me with Rico. He know Portuguese. I don't know Portuguese.
No, not Portuguese. Come on. We're in the English broadcast. We're not supposed to talk in Portuguese.
But sometimes we need translation.
Okay, okay.
Take
But maybe
take
Luis
us to
can
the
hear
interview.
me, I guess.
Take us to the interview. You can.
Maybe Luis can hear me.
We are ready.
I don't know.
I never ready, but we're ready.
Yeah, just
Okay.
take us to the interview.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Luis.
Ele pode me
Hello.
ouvir, Félix?
Tô ouvindo, tô ouvindo. Yeah.
Ah,
I'm
Luis can... Okay, okay.
That's why I said
Hello,
we need
Luis.
maybe someone to speak Portuguese. But Luis, you understand English pretty well, right?
Yeah, I can understand.
Yeah, he's a pro. He's a pro. He's a pro.
That's good. How do you describe this encounter?
This match today,
Yeah. What do you think?
Uh,
What do you feel? What are your appreciation about?
today was kinda difficult for me because I'm very lag. In the first match, I have 300 MES, but okay,
What?
it's good. My team played good. And
Wait. That Melissa was playing with lag, with 3 something of lag.
yeah, my
Not
first
Melissa.
match because
Yeah,
it's
yeah, but
ever it's ever Argentina. Argentine. I don't know.
It's okay.
Alright
It's
then.
okay.
And
Wow.
that's why it's so
I'm
difficult
sorry.
for me. But for my team, it's okay.
They don't have lag.
No, my team, no, just me. I think.
Okay. You're used to play with lag. You know, we are Latin Americans. We usually play with lag, so it's easy for you, or it's always a difficult trait.
No, it's very hard. But with
never played-
Gatot Kaka, it's okay. It's okay. It's not hard like Joe.
Oh, so it was okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking. Oh, so just you was with lag. Okay, I get it now. That enter was so good for playing with lag. That makes it so more amazing. So, what was the strategy coming from for this match? What was you have in mind?
For this match, we just talk like we do what we every time do, guys, in the training, in the past matches, and that's it. That's our strategy for that match. Maybe tomorrow was a little bit hard, but yeah, today we just talk. Okay, guys, just do our job.
Tomorrow is harder. Today is easier. Kronos, do you have any question for Luis?
Luis, what's up, bro? A long time no see. How
What's
you
up,
doing?
bro? Yeah. Yeah,
That's
I'm
not
good,
a
and you,
question.
bro?
How you
Good.
doing?
No, I know. I need to ask him how he's doing. I haven't seen him in a long time, you know, because I did do
Yeah,
MCT
of course.
South last season, so I didn't
You are
see him.
using
right?
our resources
So,
to
but
get.
no, now you're here, right? Now you're here. What happened, bro? Like you were there, right? You were there. MCT MPL Latam, and then now ADT. Are you trying to find your, the passion again, revive your pro career and come back? Is that I'm assuming that's what it is right now?
Yeah, I was thinking about retire after MPL Latam, maybe season 3. But now I'm
Ooh.
finding myself again, playing, maybe improving and other things. And yeah, that's it. For me, that's the moment now.
Okay.
When do you feel most at home?
That's 1 second, Rose, because that's fantastic, Luis. Like you're finding passion again to come back, and you were thinking of retiring. That's a clip right there. That's for your social media and all the players that kind of want to see it, because I think we're used to seeing the Luis that we know, right? RQ Luis, we're seeing Alpha 7 Luis, right? We want to see that Luis come back again, the most decorated player in Latam. What are we talking about? And you're saying you want to retire? Nah, bro, no, you're not gonna do that. Not this season. This season you're gonna win. You're gonna win. You might win tomorrow. If you don't win, you're going against TEC, right? So now that's there. Tomorrow, what's the plan? Like when because you're facing them Imperial, if I'm not wrong, and then you move on to MCT. You guys already focusing on that, or you're gonna strategize tonight?
Yeah. For me tomorrow is like do or die. We need to win.
Ooh,
I don't care
okay.
about relegation because I really want to win, and maybe best of 5 is easier to play in Global Ban because my team know a lot of heroes. We can use a lot of strategies because we have different ways to find our win. For me, that's all way tomorrow.
And what's with what about your new team right now? Buzizio, Gremio, right? How did you guys make this team? Is it just random, or you guys been playing together for a while?
Thank you, Kronos. You stole my question. Thank you so much, my friend.
Oh,
you stole my question. Okay. Good.
No, it's like we play like amateur tournaments before they qualify. And yeah, it's like we talk what jungler can come and play with us in a high level, and we talk about Buzizo and another jungles, and in the final our final decision was Buzizo because Buzizo is good, his communication is good, and macro, micro, everything. So that's why we chose Buzizo. But before Buzizo, we play with Garu. But Garu was 17 years old, and he cannot play with us now. Maybe on the next season, I don't know.
Okay.
That's why Buzizo is our choice. Yeah.
And how is the Luis? How is the synergy so far from this from your roster? Because we were talking here, like, okay, Dragon Empire is a dream team coming up from Brazil, with a lot of like famous players, experienced one, Luis, Buzizio, but maybe they're not used to play together. So maybe there will be some lack of a synergy, a lack of like I don't know, maybe team help or something. So how is the experience? How is playing together so far for you, Luis?
Communication and stuff.
Yeah, the communication stuff.
For me, the communication is very good because we don't have players from other country, we are 5 Brazilian players. That is very easy to talk about mistakes or fix something. And for me, this is the most esqueci a palavra.
Comfortable.
The most important?
It's very comfortable to play with five Brazilian players. Because in the past I play with 2 Philippines. And it's hard. Sometimes it's hard.
The communication, other languages.
Yeah.
The commands and all.
So now
Luis,
it's better.
Luis, it's been a blast. Thank you for that interview. Can you say like
To the bomb.
some words to
the
the
bomb.
people that are following and watching you? Please to close the interview.
Guys, watch my live stream. I just want to say
What
that.
is the channel?
What
is the channel?
My channel is like
what's
my
the name?
nickname, Luis ML, Mobile Legends. ML. Luis
Oh,
ML.
okay.
We're gonna watch
cool.
it. Thank you, Luis. We are back to the studio.
Thank you,
Thank you
guys.
for
Have
this
a good job.
interview. Good luck
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you
tomorrow.
Thank you,
tomorrow,
Luis.
bro. See you
Nice to
tomorrow.
see you, buddy. Nice to see you. That is
That
so
was a
cool.
nice
Like watching the
interview.
MLBB players,
Yeah.
like being a content creator. You know,
They
that
have like
is
different
very
facades.
nice. Yeah, yeah.
You know what? You know what, guys? What it was important for me to ask that question
I'm
because
sorry, guys. I have to cut you.
Rico,
We are gonna present now
know-
GMX Export from Mexico. Under coach is Yume. And we have your roster. In the experience, we have Doctor, you know, and you love it. In the jungle, we have Kian. In the middle, Lilith. In the gold late, Naiwat. And in the roamer, Igris. They're from Mexico. They're well-known players in the Mexican scene. They are good and they have all the confidence to win. And now from Venezuela, Deportivo B2G, when their coach Magan. We have in the experience Brian Myers, in the jungle Shonex, in the middle Lian, in the goal lane Marigot, and your roamer is Kento. They came with all the Venezuelan energy to reclaim their place in the Mount Olympus. They are so good and so prepared. They say they play with themselves a little bit of time. There are only 3 to 6 months together, but they already have a great synergy and a great camaraderie between them. They know each other, they play well, and I like a lot. I'm so sorry, my caster, to interrupt, but I have to present my amazing teams that has this encounter coming. Sorry, Kronos, you was telling us about the interview. Why this question was so important to you?
For me, because yeah, I know I faced a little technical shit, but I mean, for me, it was important to ask that question because I was gonna say, Rico, we've known Luis for a while, right? Almost a year and a half, and we've been following his journey. Rose, you'll know as well. We've been following his journey for a very long time, right? From like he's one of the OGs, one of the most decorated players in Latam, and he was at the tippy top of the mountain when we saw him, and now all of a sudden, like, hey, you're coming through the qualifiers. What happened, my guy? And then that's why I was like, hey, are you trying to find yourself again? Sometimes when you play for a long time in the top level, right, you become a robot. You lose passion, and when you lose passion, you can't play your best. So like he said, he was communicating with all the Filipino players and playing that. So finding his passion is important. So where do you find passion? When you start from the bottom again, put yourself through that rigorous training, and that's like what he's doing right now. And yeah, and I'd like to see that. I want to see him bring that to the MCT. I'm not saying I'm picking them as favorites, but I mean, they have a star-studded squad. I mean, it's Luis, man. It's Luis. We want to see Luis.
I'm not picking him, but I have a tattoo of his name in my chest, right?
No, yeah, but I agree with Kronos because that is a really interesting, especially when it comes from Luis, because we are like tracking his performance and tracking his career so far. So we are talking about a guy which was 4 times in a row champion on MPL Latam. So he went through a lot of international events, you know, like with a lot of history, with a lot of knowledge, you know, a baggage of experience and other stuff, you know. So suddenly, so like announcing his retirement, you know, so it got me surprised when I heard his announcement. So he left the Alpha 7 when but at the same time we were like choosing Paquito to replace Luis on the roster, for example, and Luis was like, okay, so I'm gonna retire. I say, my goodness, with Luis, a very good player, like I didn't get it, you know.
Maybe you
now
need, like,
seeing a way of like that he's trying to reinvent himself, you know, like goes through all the path again from the development, you know, to trying to get into the professional scenario. It is very interesting actually, because like he can help others and he can be kind of an inspiration for all the people, for all the players that tries to get into this path as well, you know. So it is
maybe
really
it's
interesting.
so much about like coming back to be a pro player, like coming back to have fun in the game, to be with your team players, to your peers, and you know, he say it's an all Brazilian roster, and that has to be fun, you know. We Latin American people, in general, people in the same country has similar jokes, similar style humor, similar like energy. So maybe they'll bring that energy together and just elevate themselves. Now we have the first fights on picks and bans, and we were first encounter This is so excited because one of these teams are going to pass directly to the armor people, ladies and gentlemen, people
Belleric.
of all the, yeah, Belleric is, it's gonna be big. That's his prediction. We have Mexico. Mexico is a country that a long time we don't see in the competitive scene. So for that country, having two teams represent them right now is a huge deal. We have a lot of Mexican encourage and supporting these teams, and for the other side we have a Venezuelan team. You know what, I'm Peruvian and I feel already Venezuelan because all my favorite people from here are, so I rooting for all these teams. I think this is an amazing moment, my caster. So now I need to hear your predictions. What's gonna happen? My analysis is analysis. Look that face in Kronos. He's giving all the analyzed thing in the world. Kronos, what we're thinking.
It's risky what they've done, GMX. They pick up the Paquito, give away the Barats and the Hirara. That's a little too much in my opinion. But they can get the Belleric now, I guess, right? For GMX, they get Belleric plus Eudora. Okay, no Eudora.
Plus Melissa, for example. That can be,
yeah, I think Belleric plus Melissa is the way to go here. But even Melissa, is it worth it when you're going against Hirara, right? That's the question I'm kind of thinking about right now. Okay, they go for the Phoveus. So now you're revealing more about this Paquito. Okay, you don't go for the Melissa. Belleric gets picked up. There's still Melissa available on the other side. B2G, they've got the better part of the draft, but GMX though, Belleric
I don't want to
is
see a
solid.
Poppy Poon here, to be honest.
Yeah,
Why,
no,
Rico? That's amazing.
no.
I love it.
No.
Melissa here. I
Yeah,
think
it's
Melissa is
obviously a
super
bait.
solid.
Yeah, Melissa is gonna
But
be a
it's a
very
cute bait.
better choice than Angela.
You know what
Even-
though? They don't really have to go Melissa. They don't have to. They can go mid lane
Why?
here if they want. A little more crowd. Yeah, there you go. You get yourself the Brody because you don't want to put Melissa and Hirara together, right? You can use
What?
Melissa for the next game because it's global ban.
Ah, right. You don't want to use all your bullets. Okay.
Yeah,
See,
exactly.
that's why he's our analyst. He's analyzing like the next game. He's already analyzing tomorrow.
Kronos coming from the future to say
Yeah.
something for
You
us.
got-
Yeah.
you gotta think about the next few games as well. You know, that's what global ban does, but also at the same time I think it becomes a little too much sometimes, you know, with if you think too much into it, then you lose the game that you already have, and then you lose with the power picks and you forget about the other picks later on. So I mean, I'm gonna keep going on and on, but the Alice being taken off, Navari is gone, Glue is coming off as well. Vexana looks like a solid pick for B2G, even though Glue has been banned out. What other options in the EX or Rome? Gatotkacha, you have Minotaur, you also have Matilda that could be still decent, I guess, right? Because you have a Barats on the
Or
other side.
Rafaela.
Rafaela is also all right. But in the mid lane, Matilda, I think Rome would be solid.
We need
Where
more damage
even Hylos
for
is
Mexico. We
Oh,
don't
for
have
I mean,
Mexico.
Hylos is...
Okay.
We only
But,
have
Time to go to the RT show.
Your team is
Lilia.
Lilia?
The sky is my domain.
Kaya!
Shall we forge it?
Cállate la boca, yung Kaya. That's amazing. Yeah, I know you don't like Kaya. I know,
don't
we
think-
know, Chrono know.
It's not. It's
My
not
friend
like.
from China
It's not that
know.
It's not that I don't like Kaja, you know. But versus Belleric versus Fulvius, you know, they're not that squishy hero so far here with
Maybe it's an
Kaja
amazing
to
Kaya.
focus, you know, for example.
Maybe it's the best Kaya in the
No,
world.
I think contrary to what Rico is saying, yeah, they're not too squishy, but with the Kaja's new ultimate, right, the Divine Binding, he can group them all together, and they're not so fast moving, all these targets. So I guess picking up the Kaja does make a little bit of sense to me because they can easily cast them, and that's why you get the Rafaela, that's why you get the Harley as well coming in to provide that extra bit of mobility right now that was needed. But now the thing here is they're double fighter, right? Double fighter side lane, and you have an assassin in the
Aurora?
jungle. And Aurora, oh, they're gonna wombo combo this Divine Binding into Aurora's ultimate, and that's gonna be absolutely
okay.
crazy.
That's gonna be cool.
Alright.
And I love to see the lovers, Rafael and Kaya. I love them. I love them together or against each other. It's gonna be so cute. What do you think is the best line in my casters?
I don't think I'd like. For me, I still don't get it. Like, I still not a big fan of this Kaja pick here because, for me, at least in my humble opinion here, analyzing the composition from GMX, you have Harley here with teleportation, you have the Paquito with the dashes, you have the Phobias, you know, somehow they say they have some kind of mobility here, so it's not. For me, I think that it's not going to be easy to Kaja to reunite, you know, to get these enemies together for like make this combo happening coming out from Barrett, for example, and Aurora and Kaja. You know, they have to like wait for a specific team fights. Maybe in some halls in the jungle, for example, can be very good for B2G. You know, so I think they are going to be and they're going to. Yeah, they have to be resilient for some specific points here on this fight. But here now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. Now it's about the north side. DMX versus here B2G. Let's go, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, ADT North we go across the border, and GMX and B2G. They're tough teams, all right. Cayenne, we've already seen what he can do. Doctor, we've seen he's been a massive frontline presence for the side of GMX. B2G, on the other hand, Kento and Leon, we want to see the Wombo combo show, right? The rotation being made in towards the top side for both GMX and B2G, but look at Cayenne going in, trying to steal away the Lizard. Meanwhile, they're trying to protect they need to kind of protect their own to deny that extra bit of EXP that go on the side of B2G. But the key factor here, Rico, I think is going to be Brian Mayers versus Doctor. They're not going to win the lanes. It's a 50-50 lane. It's just meat on meat. You're not going to win the lane. But the thing is, I think in team fights, they're going to be very crucial.
Yeah, I believe that there won't be laning phase for both of the XP laners actually. Like they're like ignore the lane phase or ignore like the pressure on the sides, and they become like more useful on the objective fights. You know, like Barrett's with the ultimate here, Tobias with the demonic force. Oh, here come.
Oh,
okay.
Nah, show next. You know, he wanted to get that invade. That's what I was talking about, right? GMX needs to deny this Lizard as much as possible. Oh wait, gets pulled back. Retribution. Who's gonna get that?
Okay.
I didn't see who got that. Did you see who got it?
No, I'm so sorry about that. I didn't see.
A timeout because you didn't let me talk.
And the pause. That Rose is coming up.
I'm here to bother you again. It's because you didn't let me say casters. You're ready. No. Who take the thingy? Did you say?
I don't know. That's what I'm about to say. I want to see the replay.
I hope they give us the replay. I was like this. I need glasses.
It was close. I think Shonex probably got that one right because he pulled back. I want to see if the retribution was used. That's the crucial factor. I think if we're looking at that. But I mean, it's not much of
the transmission.
No, but I think it does make a big difference moving forward. But also at the same time, I don't think the gold or the EXP kind of the animation's gone through yet. So, but a pause just before the turtle, right? A crucial pause at that. And I think that we're probably waiting to see what's the reason for it. But also at the same time, you could see, right, Rico and Rose, Shonex tried to dive in, which was crucial, which was very important. But then at the same time, it came about, Brian Mayers got it.
Brian Mayers?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian Mayers got it. I was just looking at that. I was just looking at that.
You know, he's our analyst, Rico. He knows stuff. We have to believe him. I want to say hello to the people in the chat. Akas, Holy Blade, Balin Game, Haim, Astroboy23, and also Angel, Lucia, and Claudia, my friends that are watching me and mocking about it. Thank you, guys. You're an amazing people. I love you.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, we love all our viewers, so make sure you join all the social media, MLBB NA Sports. That's going to be an important one to kind of follow. MLBB BR, MLBB ES, you know, because all the new channels that's there. We got a lot of information about the tournaments, giveaway as well.
They're gonna give
Exactly.
diamonds, prizes. They're gonna be giveaways. We're gonna put photograph of Kronos and Rico. You're gonna have all the
Okay,
good
yeah,
things,
there's gonna
you
be
know.
autographs coming out from Kronos, for example, like a shirt
But
signed by Kronos.
we are back to the land
Sure.
of Dawn. I'll let you, my casters, do it.
Don't leave us, Rose. Don't leave us. You're
Well,
back.
she left us, Rico. She left us.
Okay.
But
As
then
always.
now she left us, and B2G are looking to take the turtle away. Retribution from Shonex able to secure that. Brian Mears, those rockets, right? Those rockets are going to be crucial. Kind of like a false engage, but if somebody kind of gets caught, and that will be problematic. And take a look at it. Oh wait, never mind. Can't look at the items. Some action going on in the mid lane. Not much. Deadly Magic coming out from Cayenne. He has to get back, but look at Divine Binding coming in, catching him at the right time. Oh, Frigid Glacier able to catch 3 members, but the taunt able to do that as well. Wrath of the Dryads comes in at the right time, but a torn apart memory from Marigod gets 2. He goes in with the help of the Flicker, catches Lilith, and makes that 3. 3 right off the bat for B2G and GMX on the back foot.
That is the first time that I see a melee Brody to get the 3rd kill here, but also everything worked well for B2G. We're seeing like the hard engage coming out from B2G here, especially with Kento using the Divine Judgment here to get only 1 player. And the response for GMX was interesting, actually, you know, like with the Wrath of the Dryads. But somehow, not somehow, we're seeing Aurora's ultimate causing so much damage and controlling with the stun. Now, the end here, the result is 3 kills for B2G show so far, and the first total guarantee as well.
Yeah, no, wait, Divine Binding again onto Lilith, into the Wrath of the Dryads with a Frigid Glacier to make sure to secure that. Igris tried, right? Igris really tried, but that combo that we were talking about in the draft phase is working out. It's starting to show, and B2G have got 2 kills off, actually not even 2, 4 off of that, right? Mary got just able to outplay the situation, make that a triple kill, and you don't want to give a triple kill in the hands of the Brody, not early in the game, not mid, not late, because the earlier he gets it, the stronger he gets. And I want to see his item build. Is he getting towards the Sky Piercer? Where is he going to? Because he's going to start looking dangerous. And not just that, Rico, also because GMX do not have a marksman on their side.
Yeah, no marksman here, only Super Dad here in the gold lane, so it becomes more difficult, especially when you have Aurora, for example. Eldora is Eldora plus Aurora. No, Aurora, I'm so sorry about that. Especially when you have Aurora on the composition. Oh,
wait, look at that. Detonus welcome. Gets Brian Mayer. Brian Mayer's able to get that, but look at the chain CC. Doctor trying to flicker, but he cannot. Gets caught. Torn apart. Memory. Mega kill in the hands of Marigod, but a respawn coming in from Lilith to make sure Doctor comes back. And that's good for GMX, but B2G are eating, man. They're hungry and they're eating. 5-0. They've got themselves 3K goal lead. Now about 80 seconds to the next turtle, but they're looking to move across the map. And look at this 4-man rotation. Cayenne has to get out with the space escape.
Hunter
No, oh my god. This is what I'm talking. That's what I was talking about, Rico. Those rockets, if you get caught in that, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be it's gonna be gut-wrenching.
Yeah, so here Brian Myers once again trying to buy time here versus 2 players. Kento knows that, but Brian Myers here was trying to gain the position here. Doctor can be surprised. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, wait, Divine Binding able to catch Lilith as well. Wrath of the Dryads coming in, but Brian Mears, look at the amount of damage he's eating. That's a deadly magic. Wrath of the Dryads. A whole poker trick. This is problematic for GMX. Not having a marksman is risky, right? And if you don't win the early game, even more risky.
Yeah, you know, like you don't have a true marksman on the goal lane here on the composition. Plus versus an Aurora versus Brody, you know, like one of the masters of the range here on the Mobile Legends Bank so far. So it's not that easy for GMX so far. So 7 kills. Hunter Strike for Hirari here from Shonex and Brian Maris guaranteed the Radiant Armor here versus Harley. And also here Fovius. So things are gonna just a little bit complicated for GMX, as we're seeing after like 6 minutes and a half. We're seeing the goal lead here once again, 5K, almost 6K here to the Venezuelan team. So GMX here is like they might be in trouble because I don't know. Like I'm not seeing here like a light at the end of the tunnel for them.
Yeah, it's the same. I think the only way we kind of see it if they're able to get really brawly and kind of pile upon at least one of them, right? They need to kind of split them apart, but B2G don't want to get split apart. They want to play together, and because they have a good combo. Mary God is quite fed. Leon's got this Frigid Glacier. That's a problem. Kento is just going to pull everybody together. GMX needs to find a way to split the map and garner the attention of B2G towards one side. So you want to create an imbalance, right? You want to split them apart. The banana split that we talk about. That's why you can see immediately Super Dad going to the top side, 3 on the bot side. So they're playing 3 and 2, but B2G don't care. They just have the numbers. They have the power spike, and now they're diving in. Shonex is there, gets caught in the Holy Baptism. Look at that Wrath of the Giants coming from Igris as well, but Kyan able to get the tier 1 on the top side. But Kento goes in, and Stowe does a doctor, but the damage is present, and the torn apart memory makes him unstoppable. Gets a stack on the Sky Piercer as well.
Shatter Memory here to guarantee one more kill for B2G plus the tower. The tier number 2 on the bottom lane for B2G so far. They don't stop dominating the pace, dominating the actions here so far. And the focus now is the tier number 2 on the mid lane. Okay, it's already taking down Chronos.
Yeah, I mean, it's taken down, and the thing is, who's going to take down this Barats? He's super tanky, and look at a Doctor trying to go in, but what a Divine Binding. Catches 2 members. The Frigid Glacier as well gets 1 more, and now into the Detna's Welcome. Marigod finds himself a double, and GMX don't really know what to do at this point. Holy Shield gets popped. They want to try and split the map. They did get the tier 1 on the top side, but it's just not going to be enough.
Yeah, so Holy Shield here casted by the high ground towers. As we've seen here, the first Lord on the pitch. On the top side here on the river. Shonex immediately starting this objective. And I don't see like GMX fighting back from this objective. I don't see GMX trying to do something about like to fight back this Lord. So all they have to do now is to hold tight on their base to, I don't know, to reverse that situation somehow. But even though, once again, it is very difficult.
Doctor, he gets dragged, he gets pulled, the Divine Binding, he's trying, and he can't really do anything about it. Not in front of Brody, that's 801, super fed. You got crowd control max on the side of B2G. Usually Phoveus can't survive for a long time, but just don't have the itemization to do so right now. And they're doing everything they can just to try and defend their own inhibitor. The amounts of pressure that B2G are kind of piling on GMX right now, they have no option, but they can't answer it. Look at it, he gets pulled by the Divine Binding. Wrath of Dryads again from Igris to try and make sure they can save him, but just doesn't work out.
And now here the focus can be the high ground towers of mid lane with the Lord. Comes with the tackle. Super minions on the mid lane, and apparently they're non-stop Chronos. I think that could be the final push here for B2G.
Yeah, it could be the final push. They get the inhibitor on the top side as well. Lord already cleared, but this is the problem. The next set of super minion waves, all 5 members in the mid lane. You got no way to kind of poke them out. It's a Barats that's super tanky. You got crowd control max and B2G with Kento. This is what I'm talking about. What a Divine Binding flickers in, pulls 2 members into the Frigid Glacier. They're feeling cold, all right. And right now, 2 members out. Kento goes in once again, but look at Shonex. He hasn't even showed up. Detna's Welcome flickers back. Brian Maris pulls another one. 2 left right now. Super Dad and Cayenne trying to defend. It's a full cannon minion, but another set of waves are coming through, but they don't care. They don't need it. B2G seal the deal in a dominating fashion.
With a 0, I believe, I can't guarantee 100%, but I think that DMX didn't kill a time on this first game here. Like, was 0 kills for DMX.
That's mean.
Guarantee the victory for B2G Rose. 17 kills for B2G versus 0 for DMX. My
Rico's
goodness.
being a savage. Like, DMX, like... What? Like, I'm sorry, like B2G 17-0. Why always production do this to me? They put the, yeah, they confuse. It's on purpose. It's to see if I'm really concentrate in the game. I believe that. So it was such a pity for the Mexican team, but such a display of power from the Venezuelan team and their favorite, their number one fan, Kronos. What do you think about it?
Hey, I'm not exactly a number one fan, but this is what I wanted to see,
deny
right?
it now.
I know, no. Look, I'm not saying I'm a number one fan, but I like to see what they were doing. It was really nice to see what they were kind of putting forth, right? And you can see it again. It's a dominating victory, 17-0. They're not newcomers. They know what they're doing. They understand the game. They understand what they need to do. And that is to play aggressive. They got all the bases covered. A good draft, good execution in the early game. They invaded when they could. They flickered forward when they needed to. They got the pulls. The communications were on point. The wombo combos were in play. When you kind of put everything together, when you kind of understand what you got to do with the lineup that you have, it's an easy win. And another thing is, communication felt really smooth. I didn't see a single moment where B2G hesitated, right? As soon as Kento went in, he pulled someone, immediately the Aurora was like, here's my ultimate, here's my skill too. And even the Detonus welcome from Brian Mayers, he didn't miss a lot.
Yeah, so he didn't miss a lot here. I was like really surprised, only because I said it, you know. That's why I'm not a pro. That's why I'm not a coach, because I was saying, like, we're talking about like before the match begins during the draft about like the Kaja situation, you know. Like, say, okay, so might not be a good idea versus Paquito versus Fabius, for example, you know. But after that, like, even though with this idea using the divine judgment here, so the combo and the execution coming out from B2G was like really clear and clever, because you're using the divine judgment, you're using the ultimate coming out from Aurora, for example, and the memories, the shattered memories coming out from Brody, for example. That was like a massive damage coming out from B2G, and it was like really effective for them, you know. So every time, and plus we got the ultimate from Barrett. So Barrett's got somehow isolating some player, isolating someone here to get this advantage before like an objective, before like taking down a turret, for example. So everything worked well for B2G.
Everything works well for B2G. What a tongue twist you say it right there, but you are right. So do you think there is a way for the Mexican team to come back after this and be concentrated and try to win the second game, or it's gonna be a 2-0? Because for me, I will be out of the house, out of the country. Let's give me out of here. I will not fight these people again. Like a 0? A 0? I don't know.
I mean,
I kind of become a 0.
Hey, there's always a chance. There's 100% always a chance to get the victory, right? But you have to set up for victory. You need to set yourself up for success. You cannot set yourself up for failure in this case. I'm not saying they didn't. They had the idea of playing double fighters, but with double fighters, you want to dominate the early game. That's the idea. You need to dominate the early game. You have Paquito, who's super quick. You have Fovius that can be a body bag. And you have Harley that's looking to flank from the side. Unfortunately, Paquito got picked off early. Harley is not able to dish out the damage, and now all of a sudden, your Rafael is not working out, because now you're lacking a bit of you're lacking that mid lane presence. You're not getting the fast clear that you wanted to, and all of a sudden, the pieces are not fitting, right? The pieces of the puzzle that you have are not fitting. You don't have the right answer. So hopefully in the next game, they find themselves a better draft, and not just a better draft, but even if, I'm not saying the previous game draft was bad, it was all right, but the execution just didn't work out. B2G were one step ahead. Yeah, B2G were one step ahead. So I think the other side just needs to catch up. GMX needs to find a way to not miss the train, right?
So Kronos, did you think B2G put their money where their mouth is?
Hey man, we got to see one more game. One more game. If they win today, they go to MCT, guys. Let's not forget, if they win this next game, if they win the next game, they go MCT. If they win this game, they go MCT.
I believe you guys.
Oh my goodness, Rose is so mean here after that, but that's okay. That's okay.
What's your pronostic, Rico? What do you think is going to happen?
What?
Like,
and you know
it's
what?
Gonna be Or they
I'm
have
realizing here, like after Chrono set, about like the next game could be like the guarantee spot for B2G to head through to the MCT North, you know. So for GMX is not the end actually, because if they lose here, they're trying to fight for the third place, you know. So on the third place, they still have a chance to go to the MCT North, you know,
How?
versus Boss Sports, for example. Check it out.
How?
Check it out. Check it out. Listen.
Okay.
We got 2 semifinals, okay, on the MCT North. Okay. So
Okay.
we know that from these 2 semifinals, 2 teams goes directly to the MCT North. Okay? So the losers from these 2 semifinal are facing each other to see who's going to the third place. You understand?
I will love to be North. What? No, it's not.
And the
I'm
third place
sorry.
is
I'm
going to
sorry.
fight the relegation versus Boss Sports.
It's not fair. Like, come on. South has it so much difficult. It's like in football. You know, like here in Latin America, we are fighting with, I don't know, all the guns and all the gunpowder. And I don't know, in other parts of the world, I'm not gonna say anything. Don't fight it in the comments. They are like just playing chess. I don't know. This is not fair. You know, we have Dragon, we have Gerard Rain, we have the Inca team, Imperial Power. There are like titans over there, and they're like, yeah, only one of you, and the other is gonna play God himself. Like, I love North.
TEC is strong. TEC is strong. I mean,
And they
I
have
want to see that
Paquito,
happen.
and they're like,
Yeah, exactly. MVP. They got the MVP over there. But hey, B2G, GMX, game number 2, B2G on the blue side, GMX on the red.
This is a nice
Melissa
play.
instantly banned out from B2G, right? Not allowing GMX to get that this time. I'm assuming even the Belleric's probably gonna come off alongside Hirara, maybe, right?
I will love for B2G to get cocky and give me a
Global banship
wacky,
switch.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
and give me like a wacky roast, you know, like Melissa and I don't know, Alayla. I don't know. I will love to see a wacky thing like we win 50-0. Woo! Let's pick anything. That's not gonna happen, but I will love that. For
I
them.
think they're heading
The
for.
sky is my domain,
Oh,
and I shall
Gaja.
reforge
Okay.
its glory.
So now they force GMX to ban Atlas, for example, here to
Yeah, because there are first.
make
mean,
them pick.
What?
Freya's still open.
Why do
Paquito's
you
still
like
open.
guys
You know
Freya
what,
got
Kronos?
Freya.
You know what, Kronos?
Nobody's playing Freya.
There were a lot of times that Freya was like open for this day, for today, and none of the teams was about to pick him up. Was about to pick her up. you know? So-
Freya's strong, bro. Freya's
Yeah,
super
I
strong.
agree
I don't
with you.
understand why
Can
people
you
don't.
explain me
Yeah.
why?
I agree
how-
with you.
What's the deal with Freya? Nobody picks Freya here.
She's just broken. You just play
she
Freya.
is- She is really broken, Rose. She
No,
is really,
but
really
also I think why teams don't pick Freya is because the meta is a little too fast. There's more options. You want it to be a little more tankier in the EXP lane. If you pick Freya right now, you want to slot the Freya in the gold lane when the Melissa is not around. So I guess yes, Freya could be a good pick, but here Belleric is open, so they get that sell for themselves. Eudora, yes. I don't know about the Kufra. I think they're just showing that Hirara is open. I think Hirara could be really good for GMX if they play it.
They won Esmeralda. I don't know if you remember, but Doctor used to play a lot with Esmeralda. Was their main element. Maybe they are trying to go to the roots back.
If they pick Atlas here for Romy and they had like changing this Belleric for XP.
No, that's too much.
Oh,
I think.
that's
It could be.
We're gonna
I
pick
mean,
everything
it
that
could
is
be.
in meta.
Upon the edge of the void.
I don't like Nolan in the jungle.
Okay. B2G looks solid, right? They get yourself the
Okay,
Claude, you
okay.
get yourself the
Claude and
Nolan. It looks good, but I think here on the other side, GMX, Atlas is all right. It's a good pick. You're denying a lot of other. You deny the Paquito. Okay, wait, the Freya on the other side. I think Atlas, right? You just secure yourself the Atlas. Oh, Hirara's open. I forgot. Yeah,
We
the
can
Hirara.
still pick that GMX, please. I
now
need
B2G
one
has
of
a
these
chance to ban
games.
Atlas. Yeah.
I need one of these games to go till the third game. One. Everything is 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
But still,
And we still are 4 hours. Oh.
I don't know. Maybe
The time
B2G here
flies.
like having the ban for Atlas, for example, is
Pain
like
is the
no.
proof that I'm still
Brody?
alive.
Okay.
They know stuff. So B2G must feel really confident in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you so quiet?
Nah,
No,
just
no,
like
they-
thinking
they-
about like that the possibilities here for banning, you know.
You're scaring me.
Balance.
You're
No,
always
no,
so
no, no.
talkative. No,
D-Rot, okay.
mi bebé.
Yeah, I think they feel a confidence ban out the D-Rot so that the Esmeralda doesn't get hard countered, right?
Yeah,
But here the Atlas ban, but they don't have to ban because they go for the Valentina still. So I think take out another goal laner. You took out the Brody, Melissa's gone, Claude is taken away as well. Paquito can't be played in the goal lane now. You have Freya as an option, but I don't know if they want to really go for it. Not against the Belleric. They need DPS a little bit. Okay. I was thinking another gold lane ban, but I guess they didn't care. They just want to take out the Atlas now anyway.
So maybe we have a little cute panda and a Kyle. You think? Maybe for GMS.
No.
They're just pandering.
Yeah, I
Maybe-
think if you...
I believe that maybe that might be a good idea for like disengage, for example, using the harvesting. And then like trying to avoid like the wrath of the Dryas coming out
Clint.
from Belleric, but now Clint. All right.
Maybe there are two possibilities, or we're gonna have a redo, or maybe they're gonna play their best elements, like the
No,
Think you
they
feel
don't
more
have to read
comfortable?
it. Clint is a fantastic pick here.
What?
It's not I mean, not Novaria
You know
is
what?
good to poke out the Clint. I was thinking the Alice because Alice is probably the only EXP that are kind of left right now. You can dive straight in. So Alice looks really good. Now the Clint is in trouble right now. All of a sudden Clint's gonna have a hard time. But you want Clint to dominate the game for GMX. That's what they're looking for. You got a good front line. You got good dive. Now you need something to kind of protect the Clint. Be that frontline body. I'm thinking about a Hylos. I'm thinking about Gatot Kacha. Minotaur, I guess, just because it's decent. You get some heal, but I don't think Minotaur is going to be great. Matilda could be really good to provide extra bit of mobility when they're diving in, allows another escape tool for this Clint, but I think they just need another frontline tank. No? All right, Matilda it is.
that's an interesting.
Matilda.
Yeah, that's what you get, and you have to like it and eat it.
Matilda here, I was expecting like at least I was expecting Matilda on the mid lane, for example, with the scale from the late game here could be interesting, but I don't know, maybe with no resistance here on GMX composition, you know? Matilda, I think that Esmeralda is like the most tanky of this composition coming out from GMX, so we are going to see like I don't know how to expect, to be honest, here between
We are gonna see.
okay.
You guys, you're gonna see, because this is your moment to shine, my casters. You are now heading to the land of dawn, and you're gonna narrate, live, and breathe this amazing encounter that we will know if we go to a third and final game, or if B2G take the win. I'll let you, my casters. I will be with the chat.
Drink water. Drink water is really important. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn one more time here. The second game from DMX versus B2G. This is a very important BO3 ever. It guarantees a spot directly to the MCT Amer North. 1-0 to B2G. It's a best of 3. That might be the last game for this match, Chrono. So here we go.
Yeah, it could be the last game of the series, right? B2G looking to make it 2-0, get to MCT. GMX, on the other hand, they want to do the same. They want to extend this game, take us to game number 3. They don't want to be fighting that third place battle against Boss Esports. But I guess the faster rotations on the side of B2G, they have a Nolan. They've got a really fast move with the EXP with this Alice. They've got themselves this Belleric as well to be a frontline menace, and this is what I was talking about. You kind of need a tank because now you can't prevent the invade that's coming in, and Cayenne is not even level 2, gets denied. And, oh, you know what? I just noticed Leon took the purple buff from Cayenne. That's why Cayenne's not level 2. That's nasty. You put GMX behind already from the start. And now you double down and take away the orange buff. Cayenne's not even level 2. We're reaching turtle in 30 seconds.
And that's what you do, like almost a checkmate here on the GMX composition. Kento now playing aggressive, getting this information. Leon, but now, okay. Oh, there was a huge bulk here coming out from Leon once again. Oh, here comes Kronos. My goodness.
Cayenne's not even level 2. Shonex is level 4. Oh, they sacrificed so much early game frontline presence by picking up this Matilda, and now Doctor has so much work to do. Cayenne has to catch up. He can't really go contest the turtle. He needs to farm, but there's no jungle on his own side. So now GMX behind 1,000 in gold, but the problem being their jungler is so behind on EXP. And they're still invading. Shonex still denying a lot more jungle creeps. B2G on the front foot, doubling down. And this Novaria is being a menace. Astral Echo coming out as well. Finally should be able to take the purple buff. Did he get it? Did he get okay? Yeah, he got it. Finally he gets it. He got it. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah,
okay,
he got it. But struggle, man. The struggle.
Kronos is 3 levels ahead. 4 levels now. 4, okay, 3.
No, and the thing is, Rico, Nolan is one of the fastest farming junglers in the game. And if you're behind against Nolan, and from the start, he's only going to scale much faster. The one benefit that GMX have is that Hirara is a fast clear jungler herself. But look at Shonex. He's invading. He's invading now. And now Super Dad. Oh, no, they're going from behind. It's a sandwich. They're making a Super Dad sandwich. He tries to go. He tries to purify dash, but can't do nothing about it.
That was an insane dive here coming out from B2G on Super Dad, you know, like, oh my god, like 4 players almost getting one here. Like, I think it was a Marigod with like very, very low HP, but even though B2G like playing so well, playing with like the book on the under the arm, playing by the book, and now we're seeing B2G more calm. Maybe one next dive on Super Dad on the bottom lane, but now 2 players on GMX is heading down also to rescue their partner. Yeah, so okay. But even though here, after 4 minutes, we're seeing the goal lead almost to 3k for B2G, and the purple buff once again being stolen by B2G Kronos. Kian is in trouble.
Yeah, Cayenne is just being bullied, man. He's been bullied out of his own jungle. Doctor can't do anything. The Matilda can't really do anything. Lilith on this Eudora can't stop them. It's only because they got a Belleric plus a Novaria just poking from afar, and Nolan's so mobile. All the Astral Echo recall misses, but Shonex here gets the orange buff, and again, Cayenne denied another jungle creep, another buff.
Yeah, you know, and the difference on level here, like, it doesn't get closer. It doesn't short. 3 levels ahead from Shonex. Nolan here. And no kills whatsoever for both junglers. But still, B2G playing aggressive. You see the goal lead once again. Taking down the tower on the mid lane. And now the focus can be Super Dead.
Yeah, he's super dead. No, he's super dead at this point. With the way that B2G are playing, my goodness. 2-0. And you know what, Rico? It's been such a dominant game. Look at the score. The score is only 2-0. And both deaths have been super dead. So I guess for GMX, they're not giving away any sort of kills, but they're giving away so much map control, so much like jungle, so much objectives. And now GMX just far behind. Doctor trying to clear the wave. Kento's just standing there menacingly, not allowing their front line, not allowing GMX to open up the map. But I mean, Rico, What do you think GMX got to do here to try and turn it around?
Oh gosh, that is a hard question here, Kronos, because man, it's not only because of the aggressive situation here coming out from B2G. You know, like we are seeing 4 levels so far here in the jungler. Cayenne doesn't have the purple buff because B2G deny all the time, and now we're seeing a pause in our screen. But even though I think that this game here, like, it is too I would not say that it is completely out of control for DMX, but it is so hard here so far. And Rose is back here to see everything that is going on. I believe that Kronos, one of the win conditions for DMX is waiting, or at least like letting this cling to farming, for example, to get, I don't know, maybe four kills.
No time.
No, there is time.
It has to be. It has to be the time. It has to have the time.
Do you believe
they don't have any
B2G
options?
We'll
They don't
let
have
them
any
like
options.
you have time for now. Go farm.
They must
go
have.
kill things. Here is a
No,
creep.
I think GMX, what Rico is saying is right. They need to buy time, right? GMX really needs to extend this. I mean, they kind of need to extend it 20 minutes right now, I would say. The game just kind of got to go 20 minutes for them to get any, and we're not even 10 minutes in, and you got to get another 10 minutes just so Cayenne can reach level 15, just so Super Dad can get his items, right? They don't have really great wave clear. That's another thing. It's only Super Dad, so I don't know. Defending Lords are going to be harder. But on the other side, B2G are chilling, man. B2G are enjoying having the time of their lives, right?
B2G
But
came here to have a fun time. They're like,
I know.
it's Friday.
It feels like it. And I think now, but on the contrary, if you look at GMX, they've got to buy time. They need to commit bodies. Someone's got to be a sacrificial lamb. But the one good thing they kind of have going for them, the one good thing they have kind of going for them is the Matilda does get healing, right? So you provide a little bit of heal. You provide extended team fights, right? But the extended team fights requires a front line, and that's the Esmeralda. So I think itemization from the side of B2G will be key to see if they have any dominance ices, if they have any glowing wands, any sea halberd, because if they have those, then yeah, it just feels like GMX are getting cooked.
Yeah, getting really cooked here.
It sounds so difficult to make. I don't believe there is a really good way for me. GMX is cooked. I'm so sorry. For me, it's like, let's gonna find the third spot.
It's not over.
I'm so sorry. I love
over.
you, Mexico. You're amazing. Your food is amazing. Doctor, your nick is hilarious. But it's we're gonna back to the game.
Oh my god. We are back in the game here, Kronos, and the situation is the same. Nothing changed.
Nothing changes. Oh, Doctor, Purify. A little too preemptive, I'd say. A 5,000 gold lead, as you can see the gold charts as well on the side of B2G. Cayenne, though, finally able to get one jungle creep, but look at that. That's the only jungle creep kind of left, apart from the Horned Lizard. So now he has to make his way, but that's on purpose. B2G left that open, right? 4 levels ahead. Show next, tier 2 should be followed next, but I think B2G also, one more thing, they can't play around for too long. They don't want to give GMX time. They need to get these objectives. That's what they're doing. Moon faster. Tier 2 should be cleared soon. 100 seconds to the Lord. GMX have no business trying to contest that unless they get really lucky, but they need to pile the gold. Just make sure you give everything to Super Dad right now, and Cayenne just go pick up the scraps.
Yeah, they know what they have to do here, B2G. They know what they are aware. Oh, Kanto using the invisibility here, but now just to zoom the players. But even though the focus can be here on the tier number 2 on the mid lane.
Whoa.
Okay. Oh! Look at the poke from Leon.
Yeah.
Hard. It hurts. It hurts.
Yeah, and the other thing, Rico, is that, okay, you're able to deal with the Nolan, the Belleric, you know, the Claude. I guess Claude's not even popped off the entire time. And then you got Leon who's just poking you from far, not letting you breathe. You got to be on your toes the entire time. And you know what? We haven't even seen Brian Mayers on this Alice make a massive play yet. So GMX just, oh, look at Igris just taking so much damage. Doctor gets the Oracle, so I guess Sustain is going to be there. It's going to be an important factor. They trade. At least they get the tier 1 on the bot side, but Holy Shield's going to get popped. Oh, Cayenne, no, don't get pulled. Oh, with the taunt, he gets taken out by B2G.
Why did he come back? Cayenne was supposed to be alive on this engage coming out from B2G. Because the Novaria missed the poke, but now here they come one again.
Oh my god! The Throne of Ruin, Wrath of the Dryads into the Astral Echo, and then the Blazing Duet to top it off. They lose 4 members. That's the Wombo combo we've been wanting to see. Oh my goodness! Doctor goes down now. Cayenne came back. And he might be looking at a way that B2G will be ending this. It's a cannon minion, and Cayenne's been denied the entire time. His old jungle candy defend retribution. Here comes out the next set of waves. B2G got one hand into MCT, 1 foot through the door. They want to make their way in, and they will be the first team to get into MCT AMER North. Deportivo B2G 2-0 dominating run in ADT.
Venezuela's in the house. I told you guys. I'm so sorry, Mexico. You have better luck to your next encounter for the third place. But they are here to play. What an amazing game we have from B2G. What you're gonna about to say, Rico?
Yeah, so Venezuela, smile once again here. Guaranteed the first spot from the MCT AMER North with Deportivo B2G. What a fast, clean sweep 2-0 versus DMX. 8-0 here. Another epic victory for B2G. No kills coming out from DMX. And as we saw, as we were saying, since the first, the first
minutes.
Avoiding 8 minutes? 8 minutes?
I think like 80 and something, right?
No, more. Well, like just a little bit more.
Oh,
no, it's 9 minutes.
Yeah,
9 minutes 30 seconds plus.
Okay,
yeah,
9 minutes. It has to be the like a
9 minutes and
22
22 seconds. Yeah, 9 minutes and 22 seconds.
I'm sorry for 1 minute.
That's okay.
But
that's okay.
It's amazing. It's the fastest game we have so far. That's so crazy. B2G is given another level. Did you imagine one moment we can have B2G against Dragon? That would be so cool. In the AMER.
Yeah. That
will be
very nice.
Two amazing teams we have here. So Mexico tried their best effort. I believe GMX has a long way to go, but they're a good team. But B2G is just formidable. Now, Kronos, you have words for your favorite team?
Hey, no. Look, they're not my favorite team, okay? If anything, my favorite team is Alpha 7.
Please, don't say that. Don't say that. Like, people can, like...
Do you like Alpha 7?
People can cancel Kronos.
Yeah.
No, don't say that.
The guys of Alpha 7 are so sweet. Are the sweetest guys
No,
ever.
I'm talking about Alpha 7 as a whole. Alpha 7 in the south, Corinthians teams, and then Alpha 7 in the north. I guess
The
they
organization.
were a good team. I mean, yeah, I like the org as Alpha 7 as a whole. So I pretty much like every single team that they play in every esports, even the EWC. I was watching it. But hey, we're talking about here the ADT. Congratulations to Deportivo B2G from Venezuela, the first team to take it to the MCT through the ADT in the first ever edition of the AMER Development Tournament for the North.
We are heading to the AMER. We're going, people. We have our clasificado. Here estamos.
Muy bueno for Deportivo B2G.
What's that accent?
Guaranteed. Huh?
It's fake. That's really your Spanish accent. That can be.
That's
really how you speak in Spanish. That can be.
Yo hablo español un poquito, ¿sí?
But you speak it like that?
Solamente un poquito, ¿sí? Perdón por mi acento.
No, I never hear like a Brazilian with an accent in Spanish. That's so cool. That's really cool. It's really cute.
Look
Now
at
we're
Kronos'
having-
face.
Kronos is
Kronos-
so disappointed us. Kronos
Jonah
is
is like, what they're talking about? Like,
Kronos is like,
I'm just
how-
like these guys having their fun time, and I'm just like, okay, I need to pull it back every now and then, guys. Hey guys, don't
You
forget
like
we still got viewers.
Of course we
got
are.
viewers. We need to
Now-
pull it back. We still
Of
need to
course.
pull it back, you know.
Yes,
But I
yes,
think
of course.
B2G in this case, right, a fantastic run in ADT, dominating run as well, right? That's the other main thing to look at. They were dominant throughout the entire ADT, and now excited to see what they can bring to the MCT. I wanted to see what this team could do, and finally we will get to see it in MCT. Congratulations to them once again. But hey guys, let's move on. The next series now, right? That's what it's all about. The next spot. Who gets it? Right? And now GMX also. I think GMX, yes, they had a tough game, a rough game. You shake it off, right? Like Taylor Swift says, and then you now you look forward to tomorrow
making
to
jokes.
see who is gonna be your next opponent. Who is it gonna be the one that you face to find, so you can get that third place slot to go against Boss Esports, right? That's gonna be the most important part. These guys are just dancing, man.
We
So,
are so
I guess-
is that
happy.
your
We
fault?
have
Is that
our
your fault,
first
Kronos? Is that your
classified.
fault? Is that saying
you-
like Taylor
No,
Swift,
they're-
shake it off? So now
say
we're
the name
dancing
of it.
because we're having this song on our mind, you know. So that's it.
Okay.
And you know the part that
But-
my
but-
ex-friend.
Okay, now too much. But now I'm about to say, what's the next,
next encounter.
game for us, Rose?
Tuna
What's the
versus
next-
Retaliation now. Tuna versus Retaliation. So as I have a bad memory,
Nopa.
Nopa. I'm so sorry.
Nopa Sports versus
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so
Retaliation.
sorry.
It's Nopa
I'm so sorry.
for the nopal. The plant is nopal,
Ah.
so there are Nopa
Oh, Retaliation. Yeah. I'm so sorry.
versus
Yes, Nopa.
Retaliation. Yeah, it's Nopa.
Okay.
It's so cute.
I know. I saw tuna in their logo too. That's crazy that they put tuna in their logo.
Yeah, I don't
When
know
I think
why
of tuna,
they're
I think of the
tuna.
fish. I think of the fish. I think of sushi when I think of tuna. So
Yeah.
I don't
Me
know.
too. Me too.
Yeah,
Me
me.
too.
For all the people that are joining with us, we have the last match of today. We're gonna have now the second classified for the Amer in the North region. Can be Retaliation or Nopa Sports. One is from Mexico and the other one is from USA, if I'm not recalled bad. And they're gonna play in like a USA server.
Yeah.
Just because
Dallas
people
server.
are asking about the servers, like why people from Brazil play in Argentina server. We're trying to play always in a neutral server. We have an interview with
Oh,
one of the
okay.
guys of Deportivo B2G. Oh, we're having to speak in
Shownex.
English, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be. in
Wait,
English.
Rose. You have to do this interview in
It'll
English.
always be in
please.
English.
Please, Rose.
It's
please.
always gonna be in English.
Kronos is gonna make it. I hope he gets all the energy like with
Hey.
Luis.
Hey, Rose.
With
come
Luis,
on, come
I
on.
always show. We're
Come
gonna
on,
go in.
Rose.
We're so ready for this. Hello, Shaunex. How do you feel
Hi.
today? How do you feel with this win?
I feel pretty good actually. It was a lot of work putting in the series every single match, so it's grateful to see the all the hard work makes like the fruit, right?
How long are you and your team together? Playing together.
Maybe like about 9 months already. Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. How do you have the idea to start to competing in this type of games and get together?
I mean, maybe most of the players are like influenced by another players, you know, like all the players. Like, I mean, Faker is one of my reference, so maybe yeah, I start playing like one for my dream. That's what I want. Just for an influence, right? To see how can I do. If they do, how can I do? Yeah.
You have to do the same. What was the mindset or like the strategy coming to this encounter?
Actually, we have a new coach, so maybe like it's really good to see another ways to play the game. So he teach us a little bit like some different stuff, and we actually adapt to the meta right now. So I mean, that's a lot of like screams and practice, obviously, but the new assignment for us was like pay attention to the new coach, right?
So I have to tell you, show next Kronos, my follow companion here, he was like since the first time you play, like these guys has all that need to get all the way. He was your number one fan, so I'm gonna
Oh
pass
my
to him to
god.
make so much question. He was like, really Kronos? He was like, they're so good.
She's just glazing you guys a little bit. But hey, Shownex, congratulations for you and your team to make it to the MCT, right? And you guys said you were practicing a lot. You got a new coach. But have you ever looked up the players in MCT? Have you ever idolized some of the players over there?
I think so because the last Amer, my brother was playing in Stamina, so
Oh,
What's your brother?
yeah, my brother was
who's your
Diamond.
brother?
The code name for Stamina
No,
Diamond.
Okay.
so cool.
We also play together, but
So
things
Who's
happens
the
and
older brother?
he's on another team. Oh,
Who's older?
he's the older brother. Yeah.
Oh, you're the baby brother.
so now you're gonna go against Diamond in the MCT. So that's gonna be fun to see if he's there, if he's still there. I don't know.
Oh, we don't
No,
know.
he's not there, but
We'll find
he
out.
plays in the first one. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Okay,
It's
all right.
all family, you know?
Yeah, we'll find out about that. But I think Shownex, you guys now are moving to the MCT. Like Rose kind of said, the first game I saw is like, okay, this team got it. You guys got the draft. You guys have the early game. You guys know the objective. You guys position well on the map. You know how to up the tempo when you're ahead. You know how to slow it down when you're behind and pick it up again. So you guys had everything in the bag, right? But that was the ADT. Right, that's the qualifiers to get to the MCT. MCT is a whole different game. It's a different level. It's a different level of heat. It's a different level of players. I've seen them a long time. You've seen them as well last season, like you mentioned. Your brother's been playing there before, so you know what the level is. So my question to you is: does B2G have what it takes to get there? Right, not to get there in the sense, not just have a meh kind of run. Are you guys aiming for top 3, top 2? Top 1? What's the aim for MCT?
I mean, it's a different tournament. It's a different players, but it's still the same game, the same heroes. It's nothing crazy. It's the same map. It's the same buff. It's the same grims. I mean, we already like practicing. We have a lot of years playing this game, so it's the same game, just the other players.
Yeah, bro. I like this guy already.
So much
show up for more
confidence,
interviews,
Shownex.
bro.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Show up for more interviews, bro. I'll cook up some more questions. Show up for more interviews in MCT. I love it. I love the confidence. I love the clean answers. You're not even being nonchalant. You're just saying the truth as it is. And I think that's the best part about moving into a better tournament, right? Moving into the next level. You're coming up with a fresh mindset. It doesn't matter what it is. It is the game that we play, and I'm glad to see that. But in terms of communication, in terms of the players that you have, were they feeling nervous? Are they going to be feeling nervous when they go in?
Actually no, because we have a lot of teammates that have a lot of experience. Marigot is our ADC, and he played 2 ISF, so he just travel and play an international tournament. Myself too, I was in Malaysia last year, so we have a lot of experience. The last Mer qualifier, we was in the finals. We played against Nighthor. We lost 2-3, but we have an experience too. So yeah, we have confidence. We actually preparing for that. So it's the same game, guys. It's the game.
He's just playing the game, enjoying all the time, and giving all of him. Shownex, can you tell a message for all the people that are watching, that are support you guys, that are here for you, please?
I'm a little surprised with the English community because a lot of our community is from Spanish community. So we receive like a lot of message, texts. I see the TikTok shot, the YouTube shot, and that was crazy. What is these guys doing? Who are they? You know? So yeah, I just want to say, like, if you have discipline in life and Jesus Christ is your center, you got it, guys.
And finally, can you give us some, I'm sorry, Kronos, I'm going to let you, some advice for the people that are starting in the competitive world?
One advice from myself is don't give up. Actually, is the normal response, right? You say don't give up, but that's my story too. Don't give up. Just try hard. Get around it, because the people that you are around influence you to be better. So maybe you can change your environment so you will improve.
That's cool. Chrono, something to
Okay.
close up this?
Hey, now, any message to the MCT teams, the MCT players
Your
that are going to be
rivals.
revealed later on that you're going to be facing? Gotta start with a bang, bro. What's the message?
They already know us because we're screening against them, so just be prepared for us.
Well, with that, we
This
close. Thank you,
guy.
Chogne. That's so cool. We go back to the studio. And thank you again. Good luck in your new endeavors.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the
That-
interview. Bye-bye, guys.
Congratulations once again, man. My God, that
He's
guy
so cool.
is
I get blush.
ice cool. You
I
know,
get blush.
he's cold.
And so did
ice,
boys.
ice in his veins. Bros is just.
Kronos,
Yeah, I get
Kronos-
blush.
Kronos is trying to build some rivalry, you know. So Kronos is trying
He's
to
so-
build
yeah.
some
I'm already,
you know,
I'm
so
already
fire-
thinking about it, bro.
fire
I'm
area.
thinking
or
about it
something.
already.
You have
Now-
any
now
message
fight.
to any specific team, you know?
Hey,
Now
come
it's
on,
a
Rico. You know how it
chance.
runs. We
Yeah.
need the drama. We need the drama. We need
need
to give
drama. We need
the
the
audience
content.
something to talk about.
We need the entertainment, right? Yeah. It is like it's all a part of the game. It's all a part of the business. You know, like you are right. You are totally right. You know, so it starts from now, from the ADT through the MCT. So yeah, it's working.
So now we have to go to our final match. Oh, that's why you say tuna. Okay, I get
Wait,
it.
Exactly.
Nova Esports
the heck?
versus Retaliation. It's their acronym.
Hey,
What?
wasn't it tuna in the logo?
Wait.
No, it wasn't. It's Nopa Sports.
What
It's the
the?
girl with the Nopa. That plant is Nopa.
I don't know. I'm scratching my head. I'm confused. We need to
confused.
see that. We need to see that.
So
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about this, is the
Yeah, on the
last
sheets
time.
here. On the sheets, I'm seeing Nopa. Yeah, I believe this is Nopa, right?
No mames.
It's
Nopa
like,
Sports.
how do you say the one you remember something and it's something new? Well, that. So
No.
it's the last time for that's
forgot.
the last team with the Mexico Hubs now in the competition. I'm so sorry, but we have Nopa Sport from Mexico. They have a coach B Gamer Juan, and inexperienced Hayase in the jungle Kendo, in the middle Sailor, in the goal lane Japa, and your roamer is Rack. As I say, they are the last hope for the Mexico country, for their people, for pass to the Amer. They are ready to fight with everything against retaliation from United States. They don't have coach, but they have all the energy and all the joy for winning this encounter. In the experience, we have Joe. In the jungle, we have Dragon. In the middle, Kaito. In the goal lane, Sue. And your roamer is Song. We have an interview with them the past days, and they are so excited to be here. They like a lot this game, and they have been playing together a lot of time, like friends. But this is the first time they're really in a contest, playing in this level, and they're coming so far. And you know what? Coronas, you wasn't here, so I'm gonna tell you. In the last interview with them, when they win, one of the guys of British Relations sent a kiss and a love to their lover one. It was so cute. It was so cute. So this time, is he win? It's gonna say the name of the person. So we don't know, but maybe we have a love
The
story.
drama.
Mobile Legend love story in our hands. That's
It-
always
it's
trying to-
more
we're trying-
than
You know, Kronos, you were trying to put some fire, like on the scenario, you know. And Rose is like, we're about making love. Okay, I'm trying to put some love.
no. I know. I'm about to say, like, Rhodes doesn't care about the MLBB at this point. She wants to know who that person is. She's like, give them the win already. We want to find out who that person is. So I guess it's another extra bit of motivation that Rose is kind of rooting for them. So Rico, you and I have to be kind of non-biased, but
Apparently,
taking a look
no.
at our predictions.
Apparently,
Taking at our
no.
predictions. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 for all three of us.
Yeah.
Felix. What's that?
Rico, why'd you get them 2-0?
What?
That's not my I think again, guys. I
But
didn't
you
do
didn't
my
give
homework.
the predictions.
I
You didn't-
never do
I-
my predictions.
No. She didn't give the predictions on time. You know, so that's
No.
why.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Rico,
so-
I have an
why'd
excuse.
you pick up 2-0?
to be honest, I believe like from what that we saw in the last weekend, I think that Nopa can be like more prepared than retaliation. You know, I don't know. Maybe I think that the battle from Nopa versus the DVA were like harder than the Team Judah versus retaliation. You know, so that is why like I put Nopa with a little bit, just a little bit advantage than retaliation here. But hey, everything can happen. So
That's
just a
the
prediction.
beauty of Mobile Legends Bamban. Everything
Yeah.
can happen, and if you give your all and start to study and proving and give all your energy and like playing and learning and going on, you're gonna get somewhere. As all the people say, don't give up, try and again. And so cool that now we have like players that are
Show next
family.
message.
Yeah, that's true. Like players that are family. Maybe in the future we're gonna have players that are lovers. You know, maybe she's playing in Los Grandes, he's playing here. That will be so cool to watch. Anything can happen, and I love that our community. And remember, if you are not follow us, you're getting only the half of the story because we have insight, highlights. We have diamond for you. We have a lot of contests, a lot of fun, and everything you can wish in our social media. And remember, if you don't speak English, because a lot of people here, English is their second tongue. They are here because they don't have a transmission in their mother tongue. You can go our social media. I guarantee you, we have someone to speak your tongue and can help you. Like we have a lot of Mobile Legends around the world, and we have a lot of like speeches and dialects here. Why that face, Kronos?
Hey. There is a Spanish stream and there's also a Portuguese stream going on
Yeah,
at the same
but
time. If
there's
you guys
people,
don't want
like,
to watch
speak-
English, so make sure you go and join that as well.
Yeah,
But
but
stay
there are
with
people
us.
in the
Stay
chat.
with
There's
us,
people
please.
that
Yeah,
speak.
stay with us. Stay with us.
Stay with us.
stay
Yeah,
with
please.
us,
You can
stay
put
with us,
2
stay with
streams
us.
at the time. But what I was talking about the past days, there are people who say I speak Thailandese or like Philippines type of language, and there's here still because they like to see another competitive space. And you know what? It's different time for another stuff, and I love it too.
Ooh.
When I was working in an office, I put anything Mobile Legends, you know, any competition. And sometimes they only have like another language, and I'm here. I was like, I don't understand what is happening, but it's happening, and it's so fun to watch, you know. So that's why.
I'm sorry,
I said-
Kronos. I know how to speak like 10 languages and you don't.
but not
I'm so sorry
Portuguese.
about that.
That's so sorry for that, guys. I'm gonna start to learn. Rico's gonna teach me, right?
Yeah,
Rico's
yeah.
gonna teach me
For sure,
a little
for
bit
sure.
of Portuguese.
100%.
And we are gonna bother Kronos together in Portuguese. Now we're coming to the phase of picks and bans. My favorite phase because we know what's. I try to understand the strategy of the teams, where they're gonna pick, what they're gonna use, what route they're gonna have to take, the war path for going for the win. Remember, it's a BO3, the best of 3. So if you win 2 of the 3 matches, you're automatically in the hammer. I hope we go to the way to the third game, but we don't know that. Only time will know and will tell us. Now we're gonna see the first bans. And of course, my casters are analyzing everything. What do you have to say, my casters? You're too serious.
So
I don't like when
Eudora
you're
and
too serious.
Melissa here are the 2 first bands coming out from Tuna. Oh, Nopa. So sorry. And now we
It's
got
confusing.
Tell
Atlas
them
and,
tuna. Tell them tuna. It's
Marcel.
okay. They put
Tuna?
tuna, they will call tuna. They
Okay.
like it. It's their pet name.
Hey, the name is Tuna, and the tag team is already also Tuna, right? So-
Yeah, it's Nova Sports and tuna with love.
Okay.
Tuna for the friends.
Tuna sandwich. That
Yeah.
would be nice.
Very Latin of
Atlas-
their part.
Yeah. Atlas and Marcel here coming out from the band from Retaliation. Waiting for the third one here in the first phase. Maybe Balearic, maybe I'm not seeing that Hirata as the prioritization for like banning. Just letting open, so maybe a Balearic here, for example. Zunshin, okay. That was a good one here, but it opens like so many chances for Tuna on the first pick. So Hirata, so maybe a Balearic here, or like, I don't know, because I would say like Balearic, but okay, so then all of a sudden, they're like coming with Lilia on the first
It's a
pick
bait.
here, so...
It's
I
not
was
a
like,
bait.
Okay, I'm not like...
What?
I'm kind of a loss here, you know?
Yeah.
Look at
I'm
Kronos'
super.
face.
I mean, I mean, no, I'm not saying Lilia's a bad pick, but then you don't go
No.
Lilia's first pick.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not a bad one to you do already counter any sort of big frontline tanks, or you prevent the Barats being picked on the other side. So I guess that's good. But the Belleric's still open, the Paquito is still open, right? So RTO Retaliation in this case, they go with it for the glue. It could be Flex Roam, EXP, super strong. So you also kind of denying the Barats on the other side.
Okay.
Lunox will be, I think, just doubling down on the fact that you're not going to pick up the Barats whatsoever.
I believe that Lunox here, okay, oh, they changed to Kagura. I believe that Lunox was like to trying to escape somehow from the deadly magic coming out from Harley, possibly, you know, from Tuna. But now with
I think
Kagura,
it's our first Kagura.
yeah,
We didn't see another Kagura here. I love what we are expanding our magician heroes pool. Like first
maybe
in this
Harley
game,
and Belleric here for
for
Alice.
movement.
Like the Alice, I really like the Alice because now you're kind of like making the glue wants to get on top of someone, right? So if you pick anything else, you can get on top of that easily. You can mount whatever opponent is easy, but with the Alice, you can teleport easily with the help of the Blood Ode and get and you don't have to get caught by the glue, and you can kind of go under the turret. You can move a little faster. You don't get pulled back by the grab, slam, all that stuff. The Harley gets picked up, but it's a lot of magic damage coming on the other side. Retaliation instantly pick up the Ling. He's feeling confident now. There's no like direct lockdown crowd control to stop this Ling so far. You lose out on the chance to pick up the Belleric, which could have been a problem. And now Tuna or Nopa Esports are really thinking, right? Nopa Esports are really thinking, we need to get crowd control. We need to find a way to stop this Ling from moving around freely. I'm thinking about the Cho. That's one of the first options. I'm thinking Minotaur could be a little too slow. I'm thinking Brody could be good for them in the gold lane. But then Ling plus glue is tough, but Ling plus glue plus Kagura looks even more tough now.
Yeah,
That's the worst of my casters, and we are still picking and banning and picking. So if you know a lot about it, this phase, about analyze and think, you can comment in our comment section. Now in the chat, we're gonna read you, and I love to see how you analyze, because all my community
maybe
Mobile Legends are
Badang
so good
here.
in that. Why? Where?
I think that
Badang would
Retaliation
be
can.
good.
Okay, Grok.
But where? What team? What
For
happened?
Nopa,
Thank
Badang
you.
for Nopa would be really good. So you prevent the Ling from moving around freely, right? That's I think the Badang is really good shout there, Rico, for Nopa Esports. But another EXP, Fovius, maybe Paquito's still open, and Paquito could still be a lot of damage because they have the Ling. They don't really need to go marksman. They can go double fighter if they wanted to, just because Ling is such a scaling assassin, right? So I think Nopa Esports needs to ban out the Paquito here. You can't let that go, man.
Yeah, and Paquito here, like on XP lane, he can be a nightmare for Tuna's composition in the first game here. So let's see what they're about to carry. Is it target ban or something? I don't know.
They see things maybe we don't see. There are maybe in the Mexican competitive area, they pick a lot of carry. We don't know that right now, and that's what we're thinking about it. But it's a Moscow instead what they're picking.
So they're thinking the tank here on the roaming. Not for Ramis, right? I don't.
No, they're
No, it's
jumping.
not. It's just this is the thing about this kind of draft phase, right? You see it, and then they pick something else. So
yeah,
that confuses us quite a lot. So I think there you go. Paquito is good for themselves in the gold lane, but then they need like against a Moskov who can scale, Ling who's very mobile. They need a strong roamer. I don't know about the Faramis just to counter the glue, but then who's gonna stop the Ling? Who's gonna catch the Kagura? Who's gonna catch the Moskov? They're sacrificing so much crowd control for extra bit of survivability, and to counter the one hero on the other side, that's the glue. I don't think it's worth it. Definitely not.
Damn.
They think it is.
Ramis.
The first Faramis we saw here.
Oh, he cooked.
And there he goes
This
with
looks tough.
Arlott here. You know, Arlott is the last pick here coming out from Retaliation. Like, so much like knock-up here. So much CC coming out from Retaliation composition.
Look that
Do we call
Patrick.
it?
I don't know, like... Okay, it's done. It's done. First game is done. You know? Like, it's over here, Rose. 1-0 to Retaliation. That's it. That's it.
We changed our prediction apparently. So guys,
Yeah.
I'm so excited
Change
to
it.
go to this first game in this BO3 Retaliation against the guys from Nopa Esports. I'm so happy to be here to say my caster will take the microphone and take us home.
You cannot change your mind now, Rose. It is too late to change the predictions, okay? So you are with us on Nopa's victory.
I can do whatever I want.
Nah, not this time. Not on my watch. We're seeing here now there's so many beautiful skins with the collector ones, for example, and Patrick here on the glue. But I'm really concerned about like this Tuna's composition so far here, like with Faramis and Paquito. Paquito on the goal lane here, that's okay for me, but Faramis here heading off for the roaming. I want to see like how they're going to handle and they're going to behave, especially in our early game here, coming off this pressure on the river and the mid lane, the 2v2 and Kagura and Blue. Now Blue here is taking a lot of he's taking the damage. Nice. But welcome here, everybody. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is the last game, the last match for today. Tuna, Nopa Esports versus Retaliation. It here works for the last, not the last spot, but the second spot here on the MCT Amer North Chrono. So here we go.
Yeah, it is 2 more slots left. The winner of this gets a direct invite while the loser goes against GMX. And the winner of that will face Boss Esports. So I guess you want to get this victory. You want to go directly into it. And to double down on what Rico said about this Faramis, they lose a lot of crowd control. Yes, you have the Shadow Stampede, but that's such a, small window of opportunity. But it's also to counter this glue that's there on the side of Retaliation. So I guess if you're Nopa Esports, you really want to time your skills perfectly. You want to pick your fights, and when you go all in, no one should hesitate is what I'm thinking about. And also you want Kendo on this Harley to pop off early, and the earlier he pops off, the better it is for Nopa Esports.
Yeah, so we're seeing here like the first minute on this game, both teams are concerned like farming, reaching the level 4 as fast as they can here to fight back on the first turtle with the 10 seconds left on the downside of the river. Now we're just seeing Hayase doing a proxy on Joy, so let's see what is going to happen. But now the first turtle here, it immediately started by Tuna, and now we're seeing Retaliation coming out from fight back. Here we go, Chronos.
Yeah, the turtle's coming in. Blood Ode trying to get in. Hayase just zoning out Song and Kaido Kid the entire time. But Shui goes in and able to pick up the turtle off the Finch Poise. Sembuza Blades dropped out as well, but the Black Shoes baited out from Sailor. And this is what I was talking about. There's no crowd control to stop them, right?
Yeah. As we were talking about here, Chronos, like with no crowd control coming out from Tuna's composition, it's going to get harder and harder. It's going to be hard for them to but to avoid somehow Link's performance, So Link, it is free, getting this purple buff freely, stealing the turtle freely. So, man, I think that Tuna lost a chance on the draft here to pick something like more interesting and something like more counterable versus Retaliation, But let's see what they're going to do, what is gonna happen so far. But the first turtle had to Retaliation so far.
Yep, first turtle to Retaliation, and Shu just going in at the right time. Finch Poise, nobody catch him. Able to get that easy steal with the Retribution. Kendo must be feeling a little, annoyed that he lost out on that after having full control, which they kind of needed. But other thing for Retaliation is they have good scaling, right? They've got themselves a Ling, they got themselves a Moskov, they got themselves a Kagura as well. On the other side, Nopa Esports, they have the Lilia who does really well in terms of clearing the waves, does have a lot of damage as well at the same time, right? So does Rack on this Faramis, but now is the time where you want to see Japa as well as Hayase along with Kendo just press the opposition, right? You want them to push it right now. You want to maximize this power spike that they're gonna get soon in the next minute or so.
Yeah, so here now we're in the back. Okay, Quicksilver. Now we're back again. And now we're seeing the second turtle heads up on the downside of the river once again, and both teams are dancing and heading on this objective. So, as happened on the first turtle here, it was started by Nova, but now here comes Hayase. Okay, here we go, Kronos.
Yeah, Hayase with the Bloodo trying to go in. Song goes in, grab, but Shu makes his way into the turtle. They're fighting for it. Throne of Ruin coming from Hayase. Yes, he goes for it indeed. Tempest of Blades trying to immune that, but this time Kendo was able to steal it. Joy goes in. He could get the final slash, but doesn't. But the amount of damage coming out from Slayer is too much. There's the final slash. Casts 2 members. Joy is bob and weaving vengeance after vengeance, but look at that. The Nether Realm comes in, saves Nopa Esports, and this is what I was talking about. Extended team fights will be in the favor of Tuna.
Nether Realm came exactly at the right time here that Remooked Joy, was about to take at least 1 kill here on a Tuna player. Now with the Nether Realm, here once again.
Kendo, Space Escape should be able to escape this quite easily. Song after the mount has to dismount now, but look at Shu stealing away the jungle on the other side, but Hayase get some pressure from Tuna Esports, able to take away the tier 1 on the bot side. Retaliation, I still think Retaliation have the tool to kind of turn this around because they have a Moskov still, right? They still have Kaito Kid on this Kagura. I want to see the itemization, to be honest. They can scale, and they can scale almost infinitely.
Yeah, so we're gonna see especially from this Moskov itemization so far, because they already lost the tower number 1 here in the bottom lane here. Okay, Glue starting. Oh my goodness, the Song here has taken so much damage. It was not he was not able to continue the pressure, continue to somehow making a peek off here on Tuna's player. But now Tuna taking down the tower number 2 on the top side maybe, but Glue it's heading, and now oh my god, here it comes.
The Japa really tried. Song took a whole lot of damage. He took a whole lot of jabs and knockout strikes and almost went down still because of Rack's Ghostbusters. 12 seconds to the turtle. Retaliation. I mean, they're on the back foot, but they're okay. I think they're happy. They don't mind absorbing a little bit of damage just so they can scale. They can get the items that they want. They're 2K behind in gold, and 2K is still within control, I'd say.
Yeah, so another turtle here started by Tuna. Oh, here we come.
Oh, there Kendo is able to steal it, but gets mounted upon by Song, taking a lot of damage, tries to go through. Look at that. The NetherRealm comes at the right time, saves him, and he's able to get out of harm's way once again. Retaliation now have to run away because they're getting chased by Hayase, who is just dishing out damage while able to sustain so much. Goes in, proxies the wave, takes it away, and look at Song. They can't do anything to stop him. And Japa goes in for the knockout strike onto Shu as well. Oh, Tuna is working this out, man.
Yeah, Tuna knows exactly what they're doing here, Kronos. Just to mess with our heads, mess with our opinions about Paramis performance so far. So twice, the NetherRealm here being so helpful for Tuna's composition. Saving now Kendo at this time here to be not taken down. So 1-0 so far. Gold lead here, heading for 2K.5 for Nopa Sports. Oh my goodness, Retaliation here, I think that they're just a little bit lost about what they have to do, especially when it comes to the macro game. Join here, knocking up Sailor, okay, but there is no follow up on the damage. All right, so calling the minions here. All right, so my goodness, Nopa Sports now with just a little bit a step ahead on this first game here, Kronos.
Yeah, 2,500 gold lead so far. But Rack, I thought I'm almost gonna go down, but oh my god, Kaito gets taken out instead. I blinked, I missed it. Oh my god, Rico, this is a little too much now. They're punishing. Look at the Throne of Road coming in, and this is what I was talking about Sailor. they do have the Lilia that has a lot of damage, and you have to respect that damage. You have to respect that wave clear, and this is their power spike, and they're abusing it. They're maximizing it, and now almost taking out the Moskov as well. Remo QT's not having a good time. Meanwhile, on the top side, Shu is trying, finally able to pull one back for retaliation, and this could be the start of something for their side.
Yeah, the first kill here comes from two retaliation. I'm so sorry, on Zoo's hand. Can be, as you said, the start of something here. But even though Nopa Sports with like taking down the tower number 1 here in the mid lane, always trying to search or look for something with the deadly magic and the sailor with the damage coming out from this orbs from Lilia. It is being very effective for retaliation. But now, oh, Tuna, I'm so sorry, to Tuna. And now retaliations respond with the second tower on the bottom lane. But the fact is, the main goal now, it's the Lord. The first one who is already on the map, the upper side of the river. Zui here now, cause like being disturbed by the deadly magic. But now he's alive. And now the battle can begin for this Lord.
Yeah, the battle, the lore dance has to start. But the thing about retaliation right now is they have this Moskov, right? Who wants to sneak away, who wants to push that long lane and then SOD into the fight and make it a 5v4 if someone rotates to clear the bot side. That's why you can see that the Paquito, Japa in this case, has to respond quick. And Hayase, oh wait, Shu. Deadly magic already used by Kendo. Going in right now. Song trying to mount him as well. They take him out. No retribution user on the side of Tuna right now to try and take this lore. But there is the Nether Realm to try and save him. But look at the timing on the Tempest of Blades. Just able to get out of harm's way. Shu is playing this lane really well so far. Tuna, on the other hand, Nopa Esports, they're doing well too. They've pushed their power spike. They got a decent goal lead, right? 2,000 is all right. But now the problem starts to occur to them. This Moskov is going to start scaling.
Yeah, I don't know, but oh, here comes Kronos.
Yeah, retribution. Will he be able to get it? No, he doesn't. Misses out on the Lord. And Hayase steals it right under their noses. Song mounts on top of Hayase. And it will have to get out of harm's way. And what was looking good for retaliation now is completely flipped on its head as Nopa Esports find themselves a Lord and some more time to try and get these items. Some more time to try and get these towers and push retaliation back as much as they can.
Yeah, so I was about to say that retaliation may be lost a goal chance to secure the Lord after they taken down Kendo on the top side. You know, like they were too deep trying to search another players, trying to pick up another players from Nopa Sports, so they missed the chance. And in the battle for the Lord here, like where was the retribution from Zui? That like did he use retribution on the Lord to try to secure the objective, or I'm sorry, or just like Hayase was stealing the Lord like easily?
Oh, conceal.
All right.
They go in, Throne of Ruin, come in, Nether Realm as well, try and save them. But look at that, Final Slash comes in, but Joy's not able to tank a lot of the damage. A knockout strike to take him out, but now Song gets on top of Rack, purifies, tries to move away. But yep, it seems like Rack will be able to survive this. Oh no, tries to go in, SOD misses. Japa is able to get that kill. And Nopa Esports get the kill, but retaliation buy valuable time.
Yeah, it was a good time here, bought by retaliation. But you know, all right. So the goalie here, like, is not a very big difference coming out from Tuna. It's almost like 3K and a half, maybe. You know, so it's not a big deal. But now Malefic Gun on Japa's hand here with the Paquito can be like a very good situation from to Nopa. So let's see what's going to happen in the next few minutes here, because we want to see like this lane getting more items. We want to see like this Moskov getting more items as well, to see if they can impact somehow on this game. Because so far, Nopa, they are finding the best choices. They're finding the best chances here to get some pickoffs, to open the map, you know, work better on the macro game. So let's see what retaliation has to show us.
They have this Moskov, man. I want to see them maximize this Moskov as much as possible. But oh wait, Song takes the knockout strike. What seems like Jappa's not going to survive. Oh, another realm, but not able to escape. Tempest of Blades comes out as well, but Kaito gets the first one to fall. Zhu finds himself a double, looking for the third. A vengeance after vengeance, but Joy will go down, and so will Shu. Oh my goodness, they just burst on the scene, and Sailor coming in. Even the black shoes being used, they take away 4 members, and that's a Moskov that's the sole damage dealer was present as well. Finally taken out, and Song now the only one left standing to try and defend this tier 2 in the mid lane, and that will fall down. Meanwhile, Kendo turned his attention to the Lord, and the rest of Nopa Esports will go through as well to try and secure this.
I really want to see Hayase's itemization so far here on the Alice, because Moskov used the Spears of Destruction, and he was trying so hard to kill Hayase. Oh, thank you so much, production. Oh, they have the Oracle, they have the Chesties here, and they have the Athens so far. What happened? Because Moskov wasn't able to kill Hayase. Moskov wasn't able to kill this Alice. And he was killed, actually. He was the opposite. He was killed, he was taken down. I don't know what happened on the last team fight here that was in favor to Nopa. And now the Lord is heading on the mid lane here, Kronos. Can be the final push.
No, I don't think it's the final push, right? It should be an easy defense from the side of Retaliation. They might lose an inhibitor, but oh no, what? Joy just gets taken out. Oh no, they're punishing, man. Nopa Esports are punishing every single overstep that Retaliation are making, and what can Shu do? Has to try and split on the bot side. Song absorbs the damage from the minions, redirects them, but Throw Ruin comes in, and again in the blink of an eye, they take everybody out. Baylor. The damage is insane from this Lilia. They haven't been respecting it. They haven't been respecting it for the longest time, but now with the Netherrealm trying to survive, Tempest of Blades goes up. They're trying to do a lot of damage, but just do not have this. What it takes to take out Nopa Esports. The sustain is way too much. The damage is online. Sailor, Black Shoes once again. This Lilia is a menace. No wonder they went for the first pick. Jappa gets outplayed by Shu, but look at the next set of minion waves that are coming in. Redirected towards the top side. Inhibitor. Retaliation. Fighting tooth and nail just to stay in this entire game.
Kronos. Jappa used the flicker. Used the flicker to trying to kill Ling, but he was taken down. He was ruled by Ling, and now Ling is heading for the purple buff. He is going to steal the purple buff. Now Retaliation here is back in the game once again. Oh my goodness. Okay, Stormblade here is to survive, but even though... Oh no, Rack? It was Rack? With the purple buff? I believe it was from the Retaliation, right? I believe this is Retaliation.
No, that's Rack. Rack took the purple buff from Nopa Esports, his own purple buff, because because Shu was trying to steal it. Both the junglers used Retribution, and I think probably Rack. Or you're right. I think Rack stole it from Retaliation. You're right.
Because my goodness, what happened here in the last minute, especially with Jappa trying to take down, and now he was taken down. Oh my goodness, almost that Tuna give it up every advantage that they were building so far.
Yeah, but they still got a healthy 3.5k goal lead, can say. The Chassis Pauldron build early is doing a lot of work for Hayase. Immortality that has damage with the help of the Molten Essence as well, but Sailor, my goodness, this Lilia. You know, you said you're not seeing what's going on, Rico. But Shu doesn't have. Oh no, Finch poised now. Tempest of Blaze tries to go. Retribution doesn't get it. Kendo's able to steal, but what a Throne of Ruin comes at the right time as well. Shu almost gets taken out. Song Immortality's pop. Joy's gonna fall down as well. Final Slash comes in. Kaito Kid's gonna get chased. The Netherrealms to try and survive. You don't chase a Kagura, but not when you have so much firepower in you. Jappa flickers forward, able to get the kill. Rimmel QT barely survives, and the Lord is coming down the mid lane, but Hayase's taking a lot of damage. Immortality still present, gets mounted upon by Song. Might be taken out as well. Immortality goes down. Hayase will fall in the hands of Shu. He's on a killing spree as Rack, Kendo, and Jappa now try and go through. The Lord is there. It's being redirected towards the top inhibitor. Tempest of Blades comes out once again. Joppa looks like gonna fall. Yes, he does. NetherRealm a little too late. Won't help them survive. Rimu QT has a lot of damage. So Kendo tries to go in, but Rax absorbing a lot of damage. Takes him out. But Rimu, he's a monster. As Shu finds himself a double kill. SOD connects and Saber looks like he's gonna be the next one. He gets shut down as they get 4 off of that one play. And Nopa Esports got a little too greedy, got a little too overzealous, and retaliation punished them for that.
Oh my goodness, what is happening on this first game here, my friend Kronos? Now retaliation with like 4 players down from Nopa. They were able to defend the base, they were able to buy more time, and now it's their turn to take down turrets, to take down tiers here, to open the map. Oh, Zoe!
Oh, wait. Tries to go in. Tempest of Blades makes it out alive, but baits out the NetherRealm, though. That's the most important thing, right? Sailor gets taken out. And now what? Now, this is where we say, Rico, all the advantage that Tuna Nopa Esports been building for the past 18, 19 minutes off of that one fight. They tried to force the end. Retaliation just turned it around, and now for the first time in 20 minutes they're ahead in gold.
And now we have a link with a 911. You know, it's not like the emergency. It's the KDA from Link so far. And now here comes Zui once again. Oh my god!
Call an ambulance, but not for me. Throne of Ruin baited out as well. Shu. Oh, SOD doesn't find the mark. No purple buff for Shu. So, and look at the timing of the buff as well, Rico. Retaliation have timed it so well that he's going to be able to take the purple buff and still going to have it for this big neutral objectify, which is the Lord. And it's 18 minutes plus, so you know it's an evolve Lord. They need to fight for it. Splits on both sides. You got a Moskov, you got a Ling. They're pushing through. Conceal play coming in. Almost gets spotted out. The Lord's already being hacked away by Nopa Esports. But they see the Ling on the bot side. They kind of want to respond, but it's okay. They're getting a slow push. The Lord's been reset. Shu there takes a lot of damage. Goes down. A no finch poise. The Lord completely reset.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. And I think this Lord dance, they're just slowly taking it. Retaliation know they have the capabilities to split the map. They apply the pressure on the bot side. They see the Paquito and instantly go through. Sailor right now has a big task, and so does Rack. The NetherRealm's faded out. Final Slash comes in as well. Look at the Lord. Shu finally is able to get the better of Kendo, and he takes him out at the same time. Hayase's taking a little too much damage as Shu finds himself a double. Purify coming in from Sailor. Black Shoe's baited out as well, but Rimu QT taking a lot of damage, tries to go to the knockout strike to Joppa, but forced to flicker out. Rimu QT's immortality gets popped. But Nopa Esports, they have to back off and respect the amount of damage, the kiting ability that Retaliation have on their hands as the Evolve Lord is coming and marching down the top side.
Yeah, never seen removed here with like immortality and Moskov here to secure like more advantage for a Retaliation. But here comes once again Kronos.
Oh, NetherRealm already baited out. Joy trying to go in vengeance after vengeance. No immortality in Rack, so he gets taken out. Shu goes in with the Tempest of Blades, looking to take out Sailor, but the amount of damage coming out from Rimu QT is too much. Joppa tries to go for the knockout strike, but gets taken out by Rimu QT instead. The Lord is still healthy as Retaliation lock in the base. And finally take out Nopa Esports 1-0 in their favor.
Absolutely insane here. Absolute cinema on the first game here. Retaliation versus Nopa. Victory for Retaliation rules.
USA is in the house and they are proving they won their spot as the pass armor here in the armor. What a game we saw. In one moment, I was so sure Nopa Games about to win. There was in the enemy's base, there was giving an all. I don't know what happened, and then I take a little like turned off my head, and they're winning. Like Retaliation was like, no, that's my game. I'm not gonna lose. What an amazing game. They come and go and good. I love Mobile Legends. It's so good. So guys, explain me what happened. What we saw. Because as said, we was already in the base of the guys of Retaliation.
For me,
Rico, you want to say? Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead.
for me, Nopa lost themselves.
How?
Yeah.
How that?
Because I believe like on the before the last Lord, after the guaranteeing the Lord, like I was about to make a compliment to Nopa Sports because I think that they played so clever on like the last before, like the Lord before the last one, you know, because they were like melting down the Lord, and Zui was like approaching with Ling, and we were about to see Ling stealing the Lord, but apparently like suddenly they stopped hitting the Lord, they stopped hitting the objective, so the Lord got a reset. So by the time that the Lord was getting the reset on the pitch, he was gaining the HP, right? So he was recovering the HP. So he was like he recovered just a little bit amount of HP. So it wasn't enough for Zue to use the retribution to steal the Lord, you know. So they managed the Lord HP to avoid Zue to steal, and so that was it. There was that part. There was that Lord here. So they didn't overextend in here, you know, and Retaliation punished that huge mistake coming out from Nopa. But Rico, they had to do it because there was a Moskov, there was a Kagura, for example, on Retaliation's composition. They were like a strong late game. Yeah, I agree. But maybe like I saw somehow like Nopa managing the advantage, managing like the time between the Lord and the pushing of the minion waves, especially working more on the sides, you know. I saw like a happy ending for Nopa spot, but they were like too early. They were like too risky. They lost players, especially for removed. So they completely lost on the last team fight on the Lord on the base. So for me, they lost to themselves. Like they had the chance to finish the game, and they just threw it away.
Something to contribute, Kronos, to talk, to tell us,
No,
to
he's
explain us.
He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right? We were talking about the draft. I think we all kind of liked the draft of Retaliation, but they weren't able to execute it in the early game. But then again, we kept reminding everyone, right? They have a late game draft. The later it goes, the more dangerous they become. They have Ling, they have Moskov that can split the map. They can kite, they can dive, they can dish out a lot of damage. So I think the timer was on the side of Nopa Esports. They needed to end the game quickly, and that's what happened. They lost themselves trying to end the game a little too quickly, that they slipped up and kind of handed and gifted the game back to Retaliation on a silver platter just when they were about to get the final push. So not a lot of discipline coming out from the side of Nopa Esports, and I think Retaliation, I don't know if they were nervous, I don't know if they were shaky from that game, but Shu really played really well, and I think they should kind of now get the confidence. You know, they should be feeling themselves a little bit more. So next game, I'm expecting a little bit more aggression from the side of Retaliation, much more cleaner gameplay, I'd say. But if we're looking at the side of Nopa Esports, yeah, they'll be feeling terrible about themselves, right? They need to find redemption in the next game, and I think they'll come in more focused, but they'll be a little more disciplined with their game now.
That's a good thing to say, because if we want a win, if we will be Nopa Esport and we want to win the next game, we need to shake that ideas out of our head, like, I mean, not too late, and shake it out, because they have to have the mind. You put that song in my head.
Hey, I said it one time, okay? You're repeating it. It loses value. You should pick the timing. You should pick the timing.
I even forgot about the music. I even forgot about the song.
Yeah,
the
about
rule
to say,
kept in my mind.
I say it once every 10 broadcasts, so then it feels nice, you know. But if you say every time,
once
no
10. I never
one every
say
10
it.
broadcasts, one every 10 streams, you know.
Well, now we go
Not
to the second
one every
base,
stream. So yeah.
to the phase of pick and ban. And as we are was saying, the people of Nopa Esport, if they want to win this encounter, they have to let the past in the past. Don't think about it. Okay, we can close it. We did do that. Yeah, that's a past game. We have to be focused in this, and we need to pick things that allow us to conclude the game. Because you can make an amazing match, but if you don't know how to close it, it's gonna be a lose match in the end. We now are in the global ban because it's the second game, so they can't pick the same heroes that they picked the past game. Okay, that's important because
Okay.
the bans are gonna be like a summary of what I can pick already and what I need to ban really. This is gonna be an interesting one. So now we're gonna see a Moscow, a clean, and all that pick. But being honest, they're not like the stellar picks of this meta. So it's a little bit of a game. What they're gonna bring next, what we're gonna play next. North is going on fire, ladies and gentlemen. We are Friday, we are thriving, we are already on the weekend, and this is our party. Can be the final match, and we already have our second team to go into the Hammer, or can be a tie, and we're gonna go to our third game of today. It can be anything at this point. We see the guys of Nopa Sports are really good, but Retaliation has all the energy on their side. So it can be the match for anyone. Analyst,
Yeah.
you are analyzed. What are
That is
happening
absolutely is going to be hell of a Kraken here on this next game here, especially when it comes to Retaliation. Is they're one step forward to the spot for the MCT Amer North, you know, and for Nopa Sports here, like, is to win this game and turn it into an even, heading to the final game, you know. So everything that happened here, so I'm so excited to see what is like Nopa is about to do once again, because they brought something new. They brought the Faramis here, like in the roaming with a different idea. You know, it's like we were too early, especially me. I'm going to take this blame on me, on myself. That's okay, because I was about to say, okay, the game is done, the game is over because of the Faramis, you know. But the idea was like the execution and the situation on the game was like so good for Nopa, you know. Like the only thing that they lost about the team fight on the base that they tried to finish so early, you know. So let's see if they're about to bring something new again. But now here so far we're seeing a glue for Nopa Sports as the first pick. The response coming out from the Retaliation is Barrett and Zushin as a strong response here. So you probably have like the XP and the mid lane here with these two broken heroes, but now we're seeing like the response for Nopa. Assuming like okay, Glue heading for roaming here, so maybe now a mid lane can be it's Machine, no, Leomord and Lapu.
Do you remember like a Retaliation ban Leomord the past encounter? Maybe they know something.
Oh, there is Machine already. Machine, okay.
No, it can be.
I was about to say
it
Louis.
can be a Franco. No, it can be.
They're
so,
just showing.
Kronos, you was making the funniest face I see all day, and I think all weekend. What happened?
I'm about to say,
Kronos is
why
analyzing, and Rose like, okay, Kronos,
No.
you're doing some funny face.
No, Rico. I think I get what you're saying. It's because Rico, I think you'll understand what I'm saying. They go for crazy. I like the Hanzo pick. We'll get to that, but I was saying like the glue first pick when like you know Retaliation not gonna pick it up. There's a Belleric that you could go for. There's a Barats that you can go for, knowing that there cannot be glue on the other side. So I guess you pick up the glue so you prevent the Barats coming on the other side, but they still go for the Barats. They still go for the Jushin, right? And it's looking super strong now for the side of Retaliation. Leomord, Lapu, I guess it's standard. They're gonna have faster rotation because of Lapu. I like the Hanzo because this is something that we've been seeing kind of everywhere in our games, right? You played a little bit by the pros as well throughout the world. You go for the tank build on the Hanzo, you get yourself the Thunderbelt, you get yourself the Golden Staff. It works out so well together, and now all of a sudden you're doing damage. You're kind of very difficult to kill, but also at the same time you can secure neutral objectives. You can dive, you can poke the opposition to somebody else to finish off, and somebody else to get the job done, right? So that's why I was thinking this Hanzo's really solid. Moskov banned out, so you could prevent any sort of SOD shenanigans. Beleric gets taken out now. Rafaela to make sure the other side doesn't get an extra bit of mobility or kind of stop the Hanzo when he's trying to go over the Holy Baptism. Another Rome pick. I guess the Minotaur could be a really great option for retaliation, but Matilda gets banned out. I think retaliation go for Minotaur here, man. Looks really solid.
Yeah.
You are more
believe
beef
so.
to the here, more sustain, more strong heroes. But they don't have a lot of mobile. Well, yeah.
No,
I believe that Minotaur could be the best choice here because since that they don't have Atlas, for example, they don't have Beleric, so from like a very good CC in area, and Minotaur here can be a very good player. Can be a
I
very
get
good
in a
choice.
stress. I'm gonna try to connect with you guys. I'm really lost here.
No. And not just that, I think Minotaur kind of is a good answer to the dive that Nopa Esports are bringing in. But hey, Gato Gacha is still okay. So you prevent, I mean, you're not prevent, you're kind of, you use the taunt, you are able to face check bushes. Alongside that, you're super strong with the Jushin, and you can dive straight to the backline that Nopa Esports kind of want to bring right now. I like the Vexana that goes against the Gatotkacha, as well as the Jushin, as well as the Barats. But against the Hanzo, not so much. Your timing has to be spot on. And then they go for, if they lock the carry, that's just like a fail safe, right? Like if our early game goes bad, if we're losing, carry can do it. That's what I think this carry is all about here. And also trying to melt down that tanky build of this Hanzo. But the Clint coming in, yeah, for me this draft looks kind of 50-50. I'm not gonna lie. I think for the first time in a long time, it looks pretty 50-50 to me.
I agree with that. Especially after like carry's choice here, when you have a Barret, when you have a Gato Chacha on the other side. So from like that composition to guarantee carry not only the true damage and some critics items here for carry. As the same thing happens with Blink, for example, here can be a good chance for both sides, you know. So I believe that most of this game, most of what is going to happen is going to pass through the junglers, you know, Leo Mord and Hanzo. So they have to shine on this second game here to help the rest of the teammates here.
That's what my analysts analyze, and they're gonna catch as well, because this can be, as I say, the last game of today, and we will have the second competitor in the armor, but also can be a tie. So we are gonna find it after this encounter. For Dariette, this encounter, I give you all the details of that. We have Rico and Kronos, guys. I let you to do it.
Yeah, Kronos, I think that we're gonna miss this prediction here so far in the last game, but we're on the same page here, we're in the same boat. That's okay, don't worry, my friend. But now here, welcome to the Land of Dawn. That probably be maybe the last time for today. Nova versus Retaliation. It is like works for the last one, not the last spot, but one of the spots here for the MCT Amer North. Here we go, Kronos.
Yeah, we're into the part where Nopa Esports kind of needs to pull one back, and Retaliation, on the other hand, they need to move forward. And I think Shu here is, you know, I think that this is kind of Shu's meta. So it would be nice to see a USA team come into the MCT AMER, especially with new faces, new names. I think Song is a name I've heard before, but the rest, Rimu QT I've seen, but the rest not so much, right? And you can see, oh, Rimu QT taking a lot of damage, might be going down. Regen at the right time. Misses out on a couple of minions, so a little behind in terms of gold. But you see, this is what the Jushin does. Absolutely bullies the opposition in the laning phase.
Yeah, especially when the mid lane here has no mobility. You know, we're talking about Vexana, so it's gonna be a hard time for Vexana here, like in that 2v2 situation. And now here too with the Hanzo. Oh, he's in the bush. They're up to something, huh?
Yeah, they're going. Cook. Purify comes in, just absolute chomping him down. First, the blood in the hands of the Hanzo, in the hands of the Shu, and in the hands of Retaliation.
Retaliation, my friend. Retaliating here the first kill for their team. And now, okay, that was a good response here in the bottom lane, taking down Remooked. That was a good call here for Nopa Esports, but now, 2v2 situation. Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's not looking good. Kendo might get caught out. Tries to get out of harm's way. Kaito trying to go in as well. Has the Lantern Flare. Dish out a lot of damage. Shu, meanwhile, takes away the turtle. AOG comes in. Japa not able to escape here. Retaliation picked that one up as well. Meanwhile, on the top side, Shu is pushing down the neck and pressing down the neck of Nopa Esports, and Hayase gets taken out. Yeah, this is too aggressive. Too much, man. Too much.
I think that he didn't have like the passive like to eat the buff, you know. So it was like very hard for Hanzo here to get this to get away from the situation. I think that he was like, he shouldn't be so deep on that purple buff. So the second kill here for Kendo, the Leo Mord here, the jungler of Nopa Sports. So 2 for 3 so far. The goal lead here, like just a little bit more than 1k for Retaliation, but even. You see Kaito Kid here, he's seeing Song like playing so aggressive, playing so like easily. That could be a problem for Nopa Sports here through the transitions from mid game to the late game as well.
Yep, I think the transition is what is most important, right? That's what we need to keep our eye on so far. But in terms of river control, Retaliation got that in the bag. Barat's making his way as well into that river. And you can see the bottom half of the map completely conquered by Retaliation. Detonus Welcome being charged up, trying to go and make a play. Doesn't. Goes back. Needs to get into controlling those waves on the top side. 15 seconds for the next turtle. I think Retaliation might get control of it again.
Yeah, so we're seeing here like after 4 minutes, we're just waiting for the next turtle on the downside of the river. But now here comes Retaliation. Turning the neutral here. My goodness.
Yeah.
Taking down on Wreck. And the turtle here apparently going to be very easy for Retaliation, Kronos.
I don't know, man. Looks like this is gonna be this is a tough one. This is a tough one for Nopa Esports to make a comeback. They had that one in the game number 1, a lot of confidence, but game number 2, this Hanzo, he's gonna be everywhere now, right? This is what Hanzo does. He's very annoying. He doesn't have to get the kill, Rico. That's the thing. He's just very annoying. Meanwhile, the rest of them are applying so much pressure. Japa gets taken out. This is the carry. Nice use of the Eternal Guardian to get a knockup as well. Final slash, or rather Raging Slash coming through, but Rimu QT is present, takes them out. This could be the perfect play for Kendo. Gets the Phantom Steed, but Joy is able to tank so much as Rimu QT flickered out of harm's way, and a quick draw with a double shot to be able to pick up that kill. Retaliation. Now with the Sky Pierce and hands of Rimu QT, they're doubling down. AOG comes in as well. Purify from Sailor. But then again, it's just a lot of poke, a lot of pressure as they take away the tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Shui, once again. No, man. It's like a replay of what happened on the purple buff a few minutes ago. He was taken down again, but that's okay because I don't know how to say this, but the harmless here, like the advantage built by Retaliation. As we walk through here, the goal lead, heading for almost 5k through Retaliation. They already taken down the tower number 1 on the mid lane here. I was about to say that was a hard risky situation for Retaliation, like being so deep on the orange buff, like buying so much time. But at the end of the day, they were able to get more kills. They were able to get the tower down on the mid lane here. So everything like worked very good for Retaliation so far, but now we're seeing Nopa trying to respond somehow here, and they are not they're not dead yet. They want to survive. They want to do something here, Kronos.
And what can they do though? They're trying, right? Rat goes in, tries to disrupt the fight, but you can see the lantern flare just dropping down those disco lights for everybody else to dance around. That's what Kaito Kid is doing at this point. And Retaliation have got the job done. This is like a perfect Hanzo game almost. In the early game, you become a problem, and now Joppa gonna get eaten out. Purify comes at the right time, goes through the bravest fighter. Does Hayase Raging Slash to try and take out Joy as that happens, but look at Shu finally comes in with Kinjutsu as well, trying to show the damage, but here is the Phantom Sea looking to take out Kaito Kid with the Lantern Flare, pushing him away. Retaliation will focus it on the neutral objective at hand, get the turtle.
Yeah, they got the turtle. Okay. They got the turtle here. Like, they lost one player in the process, but they got the turtle. They got the tower number 2 here in the bottom lane, but they continue. They continue the chase.
Yeah, they do. Kinjutsu coming in, did a lot of damage after getting the mount. Song gets taken out by Hayase. As now here comes a flank from the side from Kendo with a Phantom Steel looking to take out Shu, but he is quite tanky right now. Still gets taken away. Joy comes in, but look at the Lantern Flare, the killing spree onto Kaito Kid. They got a lot of tanky members, but the damage is with this Jushin. Rat comes in, nice Eternal Guardian as they're able to get a shutdown. Rimu QT finally gets taken out, but no, it is still Kaito Kid that's just there moving around, dishing out so much damage.
And you know what, Kronos? That could be even worse for Retaliation if it wasn't for Zunshin, actually. Because, like, they were too deep. They were like, at my opinion, they were taking too many risky situations here, like too many risky actions especially on the jungler, on the orange buff, for example. They're trying to seek some players. They're trying to look for some kills, you know. So maybe they're like too nervous or too anxious to finish the game, you know. So they're giving opportunity to Nopa getting to work on the macro to take down the tower on the bottom lane here. As we're seeing out the gold lead, as we were talking about, like 3 or 4k. Now it's about like, okay, almost 2k for Retaliation. They have to take care. They have to calm down here. And Nopa Esports are much more alive than ever. So they're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, especially with Gary, with the Joppa here, with a very strong late game. With the 3 items so far, no 2, I'm so sorry, only the Corrosion Sight and the Golden Staff. Maybe now she's heading for the Demon Hunter. Oh, here we go, Kronos.
Oh, nice Deathly Grasp coming out. Joy misses out on the Detonus Welcome, but Hayase going to the bravest fighter. Kaito Kid already baiting out the beacon. Joy moving around. Raging Slash comes in from Hayase. Look at Kaito Kid. He's still there, taking a lot of damage. Finally gets shut down. Sailor able to pick up that kill, but Shu going to the back line. Wrong target. As the mount is on top of Song. Joy still pushing them away. Joppa, Phantom Step, able to move to the side. Rack low in HP. Rimu QT gets a stack of the Sky Piercer. Re-engage coming in from Retaliation. Shu goes in again with Kinjutsu, taking a lot of damage. Has to go away, but again, this fight's extended. Tuna going in this time. Hayase the bravest fighter. Raging Slash coming out, and Joppa able to get the kill onto Song as Hayase will fall as a trade on the other side of the hands of Rimu QT. Retaliation, man. It's like the name of the team, the way they're playing. They're retaliating to every single answer that Tuna, which is Nopa Esports, are throwing at them.
This is getting wild, Kronos. This is getting really wild because every action here coming out from Retaliation, Nopa can respond so well. And once again, Joppa gets 1 kill. Possibly here, closing the Demon Hunter. So 3 items. It's not like the power spike coming out from Carry, but it's the beginning. So now Retaliation has to take care about that. But not only with Carry, Lapu, it's another threat in here. Here he comes again. Oh!
Yeah, I don't know. Look at the back line. Rack gonna get taken out. Chomp indeed. The Shu gets the kill. But look at that. The Purify coming out from Kaito Kid. Make sure he doesn't get taken out. AOG coming in, but at the same time, nice Eternal Guardian as Joppa's dishing out that damage. But Shu again going in for the re-engage. Looking to take somebody down. Gets terrified. And now taking out super low. The lore is at 15,000 HP. And Shu can't really contest. It should be reset. But Nopa Esports comes in at the right time. Phantom Steed. Shu trying to get a steal. Rico, will he be able to do it? Tries to go in. Retribution doesn't get it. Kendo is able to steal this one, but Rimu QT stacking up on the Sky Piercer the entire time.
Oh my goodness, the Lord here was guaranteed by Nopa Esports. Almost 12 minutes here. 12-9 on kills for Retaliation. Okay, the goal lead, like, it doesn't get shorter. And now it's like almost a 4K for Retaliation. Oh, here we go again, Chronos. They don't stop.
They don't, man. These teams are going back and forth. They don't want us to breathe, Rico. They don't want us to breathe. But Nopa Esports, they got the Lord marching on the bot side. They need to play the smart now. They need to try and create an imbalance so they can get a couple of towers out of it, right? But Retaliation, on the other hand, they have the members, they have the front line, and they have this Hanzo, which is a massive problem, and can clear this Lord out from distance.
Yeah, so Nopa here, like, trying so hard to get back in the game with the Lord now marching on the bottom lane. Here comes the Phantom Sin on Kaito Kid. Oh, using the Flicker and the ultimate here to reposition Chronos. That was a very important spell here casted by Retaliation. But now Zuri, oh my goodness. You see the carry? You see carry now? Carry now is going to be a nightmare versus Retaliation here, Chronos. The true damage is coming.
Yeah, the true damage is starting to show, right? This is what I was talking about. You just kind of, if all goes south, if everything goes haywire, you will rely on the carry for the damage later on. Not just that, you're going against super tanky members on the other side, so you're going to be really hurting after a certain point. And you pointed out how you got the corrosion sight, the golden staff, the DHS should have already been built. And once you get that malefic gun, that extra range with the extra penetration, Retaliation are going to start to feel the hurt. They're going to start to feel the pain that this carry is going to bring in. And that's going to be more important because this Hanzo now has a bigger job. He can't just go in to poke anyone down. He has to get on top of this carry, which leaves the Vexana more free.
Yeah, so here now, once again, coming out with the Phantom team here. Oh, here comes Hanzo. Oh my god, the Huteman coming around for Barrett, but he's taking so much damage. He's going to be taken down. Carry getting the first kill here. On the last team fight here to continue the chase. That could be very good for Nopa Sports, but Retaliation responds very good. Oh, they put away here the players for to run away, Chronos. Retaliation losing the player in the process. That could be worse for Retaliation.
Yeah, you're right. They lost out on Joy. I think unnecessary engage from Retaliation, right?
Yeah.
It could be worse because it could have been a lot more worse because the timings is really good right now. Joy doesn't miss out on this Lord fight, which is important. Barats is that big frontliner that you want to have absorbing a lot of this damage, right? To be that front line, to hold the Lord as much as possible, pull it away, pull the aggro towards your side. But what Retaliation have right now is a 3,000 gold lead, right? And 3,000 gold lead is enough. They can double down. They can maximize it. Joy got the Radiant armor as well. That's a lot more HP and more magic defense. The Lord Dance has started, Rico, and I think this is slowly going to turn out to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bloodbath here, as you said, Chronos. Now the Lord getting a full reset once again. Both teams are dancing around this objective. Both teams here are trying to search the angle. Corrosion sight on Shu's hand. But oh my goodness, that was a really interesting poke coming out from Nopa Esports. And both teams, Kendo, you are not allowed to be alone on the mid lane here, my friend. Both teams, like the rest of the players, are seeking for like any loss in the jungle. Malefic gun now for Leomord. Both teams are getting like full build, almost full build, but here you go, Chronos!
Oh, Rack takes a little too much damage. Nice taunt coming out from Song as well, but Kendo goes straight for Rimu QT, and now Kaito Kid, they get a double kill. Massive as Tuna completely outplayed the situation, and now Retaliation lose 4 members, and Shu's the only one left standing as Nopa Esports pounce at the right time, pick the right targets, and Retaliation, they don't know what happened. They're scratching their heads.
Oh, now Shu has been taken down here, Chronos. But there were no B media waves. One more is heading down here in the mid lane. Can't be.
Oh,
can't be the final push. Can't be the end, Chronos.
Yeah, they're trying to go
Oh
for
my
the end. I
God.
think Rimu QT is coming
Oh
out,
my
but it might
God.
be too little, too late. 3 seconds too late. They got the Eternal Guardian and everything. And Tuna Nopa Esports in a blink of an eye in one single team fight. They turn around this entire game. Oh, it's 1-1. We're going the distance.
They are back. They are back. Nopa Sports here, winning the second game, turning everything even, Rose. And now we are heading for the final game. Rose, wise words.
Sorry, the
wise
mic
words.
is mute. 1-1, the first third game we're gonna have today, and Nope Sport making reality again. There was a point, I believe. Okay, that's all. Retaliation is gonna win. They're basically in their base. And Nope was like, no, my dear, you are wrong again. We are ready to conquer. What happened this time, my casters?
Yeah.
Rico, you want to say it? Should I?
Kronos was like at the start of this cast. I'm gonna talk about
No,
guys. I have
No,
and now
no,
it's like
Kronos
Rico.
was like taking a breath.
Rico.
I think that Kronos was like drinking some water. So what can I
Just
say
hydrated,
here?
Drink water. It's really
Yeah,
important.
getting hydrated here. Like, I think that
What
by
was
the
the
time that you were
moment?
saying, by the time that you were saying about like some early decisions from Anopa spots on the first game here, so I felt the same situation from retaliation on this second one. You know, especially on a specific place. You know, especially on the orange buff area. So maybe twice or 3 times, like retaliation trying some deep actions, trying some deep engages. You know, and there was a lot like not so well. And it only bought time enough to Carry grow up on this game, you know? Okay, Carry was not like the main reason for Nopa Spots get back in this game, you know? It was like more like a Leomord using the Phantom's team like to search players to get these objectives, you know, most of the times, as we saw in the last team fight. So Remooked was in the mid lane, like, okay, just taking a walk, you know, taking a fresh air. So here comes the Thanos team, you know, like banging, like hitting every heart on the Remute, and he was taken down. So it opened the chance to Nopa's boys to win the last team fight, you know, and getting the Cronus is back, getting the victory.
It was a misclick, and that
Getting
was
to
what
victory.
happened. But you know
Yeah.
what is not a misclick? To scan our QR code. It's amazing. It's gonna make you join our Mobile Legends sport community. You're gonna have tournaments, diamond campaigns, skin codes, and so much more. We have video and information. We have a lot of people who you can connect with in the comments. So join our community. It's so amazing to have a community, because when events happen in real, like for example the final of the Armor, you can tell your friends, your online friends, let's go all together to this event and continue live there and communicate it and find people who has the same interest as you and maybe the love of your life. I like love in Mobile Legends moment. So scan the QR code. If you have a computer, you can do it with your cell phone. If you have you are watching this in your cell phone, just make a screenshot or tablet, and the thing is gonna make the things for you. So it's pretty easy. We want to have you there. And you
Rose.
know what I love? In the picture you have our representatives for the last time. What happened?
Can we carry the laptop and like put the laptop webcam to?
I
scan
don't
the-
Let's
think
take
that
a picture, yeah.
can
Yeah,
that
take a
work?
picture.
I'm
Yeah,
not
it should,
a-
right?
Yeah, it
I'm
should
not
work.
a tech guy, but that sounds really well. If you try it, tell us if it works, guys.
Yeah,
it's
you can try.
third
Yeah,
game in
you
a
need a
build.
1590 to take a screenshot. But yeah, now anyways in that in that
Like,
game,
this game is all. This game
no,
is.
I mean, what?
I don't know what you have to say.
I was gonna say the the previous game, like Rico said, was a big throw coming out from retaliation, right? I think we can say that just because, if we look at certain parts of the game, I think Rico and I were discussing how the Hanzo will be a problem, but and I mentioned it needs to target this carry after Rico started mentioning that the true damage is going to start showing. You need to target down the carry, but that leaves the Vexana open. And in that last fight, Kendo on this Leomord went and got the kill onto Rimu QT, yes. But if you take a look at that small moment, Rimu QT got terrified by the Vexana because nobody was on top of the Vexana. Somebody tried to get on top of Japa, but he's able to move around. So I think even Shu there not going for Japa was started becoming a problem later on. And then Nopa Esports just capitalized on the complete situation. So I would say just like what Rico mentioned, right? Just doubling down because he said it perfectly. Game number one, Nopa Esports threw the game away by losing their head and tunnel visioning towards the end. Same thing Retaliation did. They had a decent goal lead. They had a lot of objective control on the map as well. It's just they kind of tunnel visioned on the same thing later on. They were repeating the same. They felt like they were on autopilot towards the end of that game, right? So now I think they need to that whole game hopefully woke them up a little bit now, and now heading into game number 3, they're able to focus a little bit more.
And they have the global ban as well. It's so funny because they have the same mistakes almost. Like it's like, yeah, now it's your turn, now it's your turn, you know. But now there is no more turns, there's no more times, there's no more anything. They have to win if they want to pass the hammer, if they want to have that spot, if they want to become the greatest of the greatest. They have to compete with in the big leagues with the big boys. So now is the time they have to show everything that they have. Like Nope Sports is fighting for Mexico. In this stage, Mexico has 2 teams in their hands, and now it's just Nope Sports. And USA only has this. Pass is just, it's for the glory, it's for the countries, it's for the players, it's for everything. This match is everything in the table and more. If one of those teams lose, they can still play for a third spot, right? So
yeah, they can still play. They can play for the third spot. Yeah,
but it's not like I win, I pass, I'm directly here. So here in the north, we are a little bit more rest in this in the spots, in the way to classify. Because in the south you have to win for an earn a spot, and if you lose, you have the chance to fight apparently a demigod, a titan, the final boss,
the final boss of ADT,
yes, the final boss
of ADT, of ADT.
Yeah, so yeah, that's it. So good luck, Salt. We believe in you. But now we are here. We are in this final match that is gonna be everything, as I say. So if you are new here, we are in the ADT, in the American Development Tournament. We are watching Nopa Sports versus Retaliation. We are having Mexico versus USA. We are having Dreams versus Hopes. First game, Retaliation show all the cards in the game and say this is mine. But Tune Sport was like, I'm not going home without a fight. And they put the fight. So first in this stream, and I believe all our streams together, guys, we are going to a third game. It's amazing. I'm so excited. You have the time to analyze. We have fun. We have big. What do you think is happening here? Because we have an Atlas. Finally. Like, an Atlas. Whoa. What's happened? What happened? What happened?
I'm feeling like an Exodia coming out from no sports composition so far.
They are picking everything that is in meta right now. But you know what? Retaliation has strange picks, but that work for them.
It's like Exodia obliterate, something like that.
So it's like what you want to play, the ones who are on meta or the ones that work for you, and it's a whoa.
That would be nice.
That would be nice.
Fanny would be nice.
I thought it was
would
Nolan.
be really nice.
I was thinking about Nolan here to combine with Lilia.
Well, it's a blonde.
So.
It's a blonde, so...
No, I was thinking about Nolan too, just because like which other jungler is kind of open right now that Shu can play. Yeah. I was thinking if he could play Fanny would be really good here, right? Because you become a problem. It's high risk, high reward though. It's very high risk, high reward against a Hanzo.
Chance, like.
Not even 50-50. I would say like if you win early game, then like 90% chance. But if you lose early game, then you have like 5-10% chance. So a high risk, high reward. But they don't want to risk it. They go for the Nolan. It's still good. It does this. It pretty much does a similar pace, similar kind of a concept with the assassin, but it's not exactly the same, right? It's more safe, I would say. 50-50 with the Nolan. But then now the Hanzo's too much, man. I'm looking at the Hanzo constantly. That my eyes are going towards the Hanzo every time I'm looking at the draft. It's like, who are they kind of gonna get that could deal with this Hanzo? Not just the Hanzo. In the previous game, Hanzo was kind of the only diving factor that they had on their side, right? But in this game, they have the Hanzo with the Atlas. So now you have two kind of like frontline options. The Atlas is already going to be in your face. You have the Jushin that's just going to keep doing this the entire time. And then now you have the Hanzo that comes in. It becomes more annoying. It's the same thing that Retaliation played in the previous game, plus an Atlas. And now it's just looking so difficult for Retaliation to deal with. Yes, they have a Minotaur. Yes, they have a Lilia. If they time it right, they're absolutely, they're going to be menacing themselves. But the timing's really important. And what are they going to pick in the gold lane? I'm looking at a Brody maybe. But
because for example, Brody, they're not allowed to pick Clint. So there's a possibility to Nopa pick this Clint, you know. And I mean, like, at least to have some kind of advantage or a good matchup here on the gold lane, maybe Brody can be a good chance versus a possible Clint.
Paquito, Uranus is good. No, I was thinking Paquito there, but Uranus is a good option, right? Now Uranus is Uranus becomes that tanky front line. Now all of a sudden, Nopa Esports need to think about how they're gonna deal with this Uranus also on the other side of things. But I mean, can they pick Esmeralda still? Yeah, I was gonna say Esmeralda plus there you go. Esmeralda plus pick up you don't have to pick up a marksman in the goal lane. They can go a fighter too if they want. Like Ruby. Like Esmeralda Ruby is crazy for them.
Did we have Paquito open?
No, for Retaliation it's open, but for Tuna.
Okay. They play it. Yeah, they play it. That's so difficult.
Rico. Like you mentioned, the Clint, right? That's the safe option. You get yourself scaling. You have a front line with the Esmeralda, so we cracked that draft. I think here you can go for the Paquito now because the Esmeralda's on the other side. So just go Ruby, I think. But then you're lacking damage, so they're forced to pick the Claude. And now all of a sudden, Tuna have such a strong draft on their side.
You don't feel Retaliation is like as strong as Tuna now can fight with his draft?
Yeah, I mean, they can fight. Of course, the timing is important for Retaliation. In a straight 5v5 like that, like, I think Tuna got it.
Yeah, you know what, Kronos? On the last tournament, I believe it was in the MSC. I was working with Cabral. You know, you remember Cabral, right? The coach.
Yeah.
And like he would I was talking to him about like some compositions strength, you know, and he was talking about like. There are some compositions that doesn't work for the first turtle, that works for the second turtle, for example. It is some kind of situation that you have to read your power spike, that you have to read your strength, you know, and you know exactly what time you have the power to fight back, you have the power to initiate something, you know. And seeing the Nopa's composition here, and I believe so strongly that is a composition for like turtle number 2 or number 3, you know. By the time that Atlas or Clint get the first item, for example, they feel so strong, you know. I'm so sorry, Rose. I was thinking about like that composition. So everybody, welcome to the land of Dawn once again. Rose is about to come back. We promise. And that's it, Kronos. I believe that Tuna's composition here, Nopa's composition, is going to fight better after the second turtle, you know. And for Retaliation, they have to have a good early game here.
No, you're right, Rico. I think Nopa Esports have a super strong second turtle, right? But also Retaliation also have a super strong second turtle. And for the first turtles, Nopa still have a strong one because they have this Jushin. This Jushin, which is going to be so annoying. This Hanzo, which is going to be level 4, going to be so annoying. They got this Esmeralda that can be a frontline body. So I think Nopa Esports overall have a really good draft. Retaliation, on the other hand, you need this clock to scale a little bit further. The second turtle is going to be important because you need this Uranus to become a problem. And speaking of a problem, Lilia's becoming a problem. Sailor forced to flicker out. So now this gives advantage to retaliation for first turtle, because now you softened, you marinated Sailor for a Shu to come and finally finish the job.
Yeah, and that's what we're talking about like here. So the early game here, like it's a more in favor for a retaliation, because you have Lilia versus Zunshin. You know, like Lilia has the orbs. Lilia has this continuous magic damage. Zunshin doesn't have it. Zunshin doesn't have the lantern. Like, okay, does have the lantern, so she can stack the lantern to make a good crowd control, for example. The first skill is not so a high damage burst, for example. So Lilia has this advantage on the early game, especially. So they have to be calm. They have to be patient. As we were talking about here, Kronos, it is not for the first turtle, it's for the second. But now on the top side,
Another flicker baited out,
Yeah.
right? Another flicker. Does that mean Shu is gonna have a good time? But Kendo realizes that, so he wants to become a problem himself. That's a lot of damage onto the Nolan. He's forced to go back to the base now. Won't be able to fight for this turtle, but still wants to make his way through. Joy is creating the space, peeling for the rest of the team. And now here comes Song, gets a knock up. Hayase able to dodge that fracture that came out of Shu. And Kendo turning his attention back into the fight. Kaito Kid able to purify with the help of the black shoes as well. Finds some HP, but finally gets taken out by Hayase. And now Nopa Esports turn their attention to the turtle after a prolonged fight. But look at this Uranus. He's becoming a problem. He's a nuisance, a threat. As Shu gets threatened by Hayase, gets taken out. Kendo comes in, picks up the pieces, gets the turtle, and Nopa Esports find advantage.
Find advantage here, get the first turtle, just to say the opposite that we were talking about for the second one here. But it's all because Retaliation didn't have the knowledge here to fight this first turtle. Because by the time that on the top side, you had Nolan being like taking so much damage. He was not able to like start this turtle or to fight this turtle. He was in the orange buff, as we were seeing during the team fight, you know. So maybe for Retaliation it was a good idea to step back, you know, to get head in the back in the base, to recover the HP, to go go through the turtle now to start, or even to fight back to this turtle, because I think that they had the tools to fight back this turtle, you know. But no, they were like, okay, we can solve this myself.
Oh my god. A lot of damage. Song gets taken out, but the kill is in the hands of Japa. Rack Flicker tried to get the Fatal Links, but Rimu QT purified out of it. And take a look at the items as well, Rico. Corrosion Sight in the hands of Kendo, and look at those two gloves for Sailor.
Yeah, so okay, Remukti here doesn't have the first item here. Probably the Endless Battle is gonna be the first one here. Okay, Kaito Kid. Oh my goodness. All right, so he was able to survive here, and Sailor still on the mid lane. But now here comes Japa and Rock.
Yeah, this is annoying. This is absolutely annoying. Just being a menace completely. Kaito Kid has to purify. Meanwhile, top side, I mean, this is going to go on forever. Esmeralda kind of wins it. Gets herself the Enchanted Talisman as well right now. So the next turtle's up in about 10 seconds. Look at Shu. Looking to get spotted out. A good scouting out from Rack. And now gives space to Japa to move around a little bit more. But Song here in this mid bush, looking to get control of this river through, and the turtle as well. But Kendo comes in, starts hacking away. Joy makes his presence felt. Japa still has a lot of damage. Perfect match onto Joy. Song has to go back, and look at Kaito Kid. Tries to come in, has the damage, pokes out Sailor. No beacon, baited out right now. Joy purified just to survive. Turtle been reset.
Yeah, but once again here, Kronos on the mid lane. Oh my goodness! There's one kill here for both teams.
And Minnow and Fury come out as well at the same time. Rack gone as Kaito Kid is traded. So benefit for the side of Nopa Esports, but they don't have their frontliners. So Hayase makes his way.
Kendo.
Song has to go back now. This is oh my god, Song goes out. Extended team fights, Rico. Very long team fights.
Yeah, very long team fights here, but so far, Nova is taking the advantage. You know, since the first turtle here, they're like leading the advantage. We're seeing now whole lead almost 2K for Nopa Esports. We can say like, okay, maybe it's not a big deal, but when it comes to the separated lanes, for example, separated roles, it might be like a very good difference, especially when you're talking about like the gold lane, for example. Here, on the mid lane here, Joy. Oh my goodness. Uranus is very hard to take him down here.
Yeah. That's why the Uranus was such an important pick for retaliation, right?
Yeah.
So now you kind of absorb all that pressure and allow your opposite gold laner, or rather, you allow your gold laner to breathe a little bit more. And that's what Rimo QT has been doing. Rimo QT is able to farm up a little bit more, but Kendo comes in, steals the purple buff. Look at the top side. Shu has to use Retribution to get his own orange.
Yeah, stealing the purple buff here now, causing dispersion on the mid lane. Oh, here comes Kronos. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, almost trying to get the fight there, Rico. Oh, Shu. Hayase, he's just following him the entire time. Shu can't catch a break and goes down. Hayase on a killing spree, but now gets cornered by 4 members. Hayase trying to survive. Survives with the help of the Frostmoon shield. Minu and Fury coming in with the help of the Blazing Duet. Hayase is still able to survive. And look at Sailor. Oh my god. Joy finally gets the kill. On to Hayase. You're right, that was his time, all right.
You know what? I think that the rest of the team didn't have faith on Hayase to buy so much time with his Esmeralda, you know. So only Sailor believed on him, and like he was trying to save his partner, but it wasn't enough. But still, Nopa Sports here heading now, trying to like cause dispersion on the mid lane here with the goal lead heading like almost to 4K on the Nopa Spot. Joy! Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Fatal Links catches 2 members at the right time, but the Purify didn't come out from Kaito Kid, but able to use the Black Shoes to survive, but they take out Joy and now turn their attention to the Lord. Meanwhile, on the top side, Shu might get spotted out. Yes, he does. Ooh! Escapes with the slightest bit of HP, man.
Kando's fault. Kando's fault. Because he was about to go on the bush. You know, okay, he tried to defend the tower, I think. But I think that he was supposed to go and to check the bush, you know, to avoid the enemy go back to the base. But that's okay, because they got the Lord. They got the more advantage here for Nopa Esports. So we see now Endless Battle and the Berserker Fury on Jappa's hand here so far. It's a clean that is going to grow very interesting on the late game here, Kronos.
Yeah, very interesting late game. It's back and forth, right? Oh, wait. Whoa, Rack able to catch Natalia. Meanwhile, on the back line, look at Rimo QT getting poked down by Kendo. Doesn't survive that. Kendo.
Okay.
Lord being hacked away by Shu. This Nolan.
Shu! Oh my god.
Rico.
He's taking down.
Shu.
Okay.
Gone.
Time to say goodbye, Kronos. That's it.
Yeah, I know, right? He's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone. Yeah, and you know
there's
what, Rico
more.
now, look at Rack.
There's more, Kronos. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
On the top side here. They're trying to engage here. Nopa Sports is not allowed to take this high risky once again here. We know what happened. We know that movie. We already seen the movie at least twice here, Kronos.
Yeah, we've seen that twice before. They're looking to take away the tier 2s as well. The one on the bot side's the only one left standing, but it will fall soon enough.
Yeah.
Retaliation. They need to find a way to make a comeback, man. 6,000 goal lead for Nopa Esports, Rico.
Yeah, but you know, like, Nopa is like being a non-stop all the time. Once again, on the top side here, removed, almost taking down. Using the Daxter hologram here, and he's also forced to use the regenerating to survive on the last try of pick off here for Nopa Esports. And now 63 seconds left for the next Lord, and now Nopa Esports causing more pressure on the mid lane, working on all the 3 sides here. Only the high ground tower is left for retaliation. Okay, I don't want to be early. So once again, I don't want to be early, and I don't want to be I don't want to cause any Lamufa or something. But I think that is really difficult for Nopa Sports losing this game. Oh,
Yeah, the pressure from the Hanzo is too much, man.
yeah.
Like Shu needs to find an angle to go in, and Hayase as well.
Hayase?
And take a
Okay.
look, only glowing wand and dominance ice. Yeah, it's enough, but also at the same time, this Atlas is just too much pressure. Atlas plus Hanzo, and then the Esmeralda just being too much of a nuisance right now. The Claude can't even go in, and if he uses the Blazing Duet, the extra shield that he gets is just going to help Hayase survive a little bit more. And Kendo is playing the jungle perfectly. He's finding the right targets to go into the back line. Something that we were kind of hoping for from the side of Retaliation in game number 2, right? But now look at Hayase, absorbs a lot of damage, flickers out of harm's way as well. Falling Star Moon goes in again. But yeah, sacrifices himself for a better cause as Nopa Esports get themselves a Lord. And will be coming out soon, but Sailor.
Oh my god. You see, dude, Kronos, that's what we're talking about. Like, okay, they got the Lord, but sometimes I don't know, man. It's something like they become anxious to finish the game or trying to get more kills. I don't know what happens actually, but now with the Lord on the bottom side here, that could be a very good chance for Nopa Sports to open the base of Retaliation.
Yeah. They need to find a way to crack open the base. They lose on the mid tier 1. For no reason, they lost that tier 1 in the mid lane, right? I mean, that could come back to haunt them later on, not gonna lie, because tier 1s are important. But here, Nolan trying to clear out the wave. Kaito Kid, it doesn't want to. Again, Lilia not stacking up the Glooms is going to be a problem, but look at Kendo goes in. Oh, what a fatal links with a perfect match, but the Purify popped in from Joy, trying to survive. They're going in. Consecration used as well. Shu goes into the back line, but doesn't catch anyone. Meanwhile, the Lord is just hacking away, and Rimu QT has to go back. Is forced to go back. With all the damage coming out from Japa, they lose them inhibitor in the mid lane as well. Topside's going to follow through. Brack is going in, gets on top of Joy, and look at the damage being done. They lose all 3 inhibitors. Joy gets taken out by Japa. It's a lot of damage coming out from the split. Nopa Esports, 1 foot through the door. They want to make their way to MCT, and it seems like they'll make it happen. Retaliation needs to find a way to clear this. It's a lot of minions that's coming through, but they commit the bodies. Here's the next set of waves coming through as well. Black Shoes made it out from Kaito as they go into the back line with a flicker. Minnow and Fury, the Blazing Duet coming out at the same time. They finally find Sailor, Rack, and Japa. A double kill in the hands of Rimu QT. And Retaliation finally find a way to defend.
No way, Kronos. No way, come on. What is happening here? We told you. We already see the movie at least twice on this best of 3, and now it's happening again. And we were like, I was warning about like Nopa, no high risky, no overextended, and they didn't head back to the base. They didn't choose the safest way. They continue the pressure. They continue pushing the mini waves, you know. But that's the end. That's the result. They lost 3 players. Okay, there was not like a very big problem for Nopa Sports, you know, but they have to be patient. They have to be resilient because Retaliation, it's a very good team. It's a very strong team. They have the tools to get back in the game, Kronos. They have Nolan. They have Claude with a very strong late game, you know, with the Blazing Duet. They also have Joy to buy time. They have the tools, man. So Nopa can. I think that Nopa can make this mistake again here.
Yeah, I think Nopa right now need to play a little more safer, right? Keep a cool head above their shoulders, because MCT is already at grass right now. They've taken away all the inhibitors. Retaliation, they've got good wave clear. They're playing possum the entire time. Oh no, Shu moving in the wrong direction. Could have gotten caught, but Rack didn't pull the trigger. Now goes in. Look at the fatal links. Catches 3 members into the face of Japa as well. Nice Minnow and Fury coming out, but a lot of damage being done. Kendo secures the Lord. Song gets taken out by Sailor to the back line. From QT going in with a Blazing Duet, but catches no one as Japa able to take him out with the help of Rack. And now only 2 members left standing. It's Kaito, Kid, and Joy versus the whole army that Tuna and Nopa Esports are bringing at their face. Now locking down the base. Crystal, Nopa Esports will make their way to the MLBB Challengers Tournament of the Americas.
The
What a
lightning is gone.
game!
Yeah, Rose, the lightning is not going to fall down the 3 times at the same place here. And now Nopa Esports guaranteeing the victory. And not only that, guarantee the spot on the MCT Amer North, Rose.
You know what that means? We're gonna see a Mexican team in the Amer. It's just for sure. We already know it. And all the Mexican people, all Latin America say yes. This is the kind of team we want in the Amer.
Viva la
We want
México.
to see- Viva México, cabrón. No sé, I don't know if I can say that word. I tried to. So, guys, that was a crazy ride. So, first, we need to talk about how amazing was the retaliation defense. Because in a point, we all thinking, okay, it's done, let's go home, pack your thing, go out light. But retaliation was like, no, we are not going now. They have a lord, they have all the team against it, but they know how to defend. Was an incredible defense. But there was a point that we know. That was a point when we know Nopa was about to win. What point do you think was, Rico?
I remember that on the, I believe it was in the first game that Chrono said like, when you have the Hanzo in the composition, you don't have like to get the kills with the Hanzo, you know, only like causing this pressure, only causing this damage, and like getting the enemies with a very low HP. That would be like more than enough for Hanzo. With
That
only
will be
to the
enough.
rest of the teammates go and take down the enemies, you know. So I believe that for Nopa Esports, I believe that this idea, this conception worked really well, you know, because we also used to see like Hanzo so many times using the phantoms, you know, like taking, causing damage, you know, taking. Okay, and he was like, okay, guys, he's very low HP, so my job is done. So it's a turn. So the rest of the teammates was about like to take down, you know, not only like to take down
She
the
was like,
enemies,
have
but
fun, I already do my thing.
yeah, have fun. But to cause expression, like to zoning the players from retaliation to like playing in the defensive way, you know. So it was like good for Nopa Esports to play in the macro, to take down the towers. Maybe, not maybe, but 100% sure with that composition, the dive situation would be so much better for Nopa Esports. You have a Hanzo, you have Atlas, for
Such a
example.
great game.
You have a Zushin that when she stacks the lantern, for example, it's a very good crowd control for any player on the other side. So Nopa had the tools to like cooking the game, cooking the advantage, dominating the pace every time here to
They
get
was
this
doing
winning.
the whole meal.
Yeah, you know, to get this victory versus retaliation, and that was happened. Sometimes they trying to eat, you know, they're trying to eat a raw rice, a beef, for example.
Never
but at the
raw
end of the
rice.
day,
Never raw rice. You never
never
do
raw.
rice.
Yeah, never raw. You know, so but at the end of the day, I think that Kronos did taste the raw rice.
Kronos is really
his face was like,
hard.
raw rice.
In
What he's
his-
talking about? Yeah, but at the end of the
No,
day, here,
you can have
I
raw
think-
rice, you know.
Kronos, you have Asian roots, right?
Asian roots. I don't.
Yeah.
Think.
Yeah, like he's very offending. Yeah.
I'm so sorry about that. No, I'm not.
No, I'm just kidding, bro.
That's not what I meant.
Rico don't care.
Oh, please,
Yeah, I
guys.
know, we know, Rico. Chill out. Chill out,
you-
Rico.
we
Chill
are
out.
bothering
I'm just
you.
thinking.
Come
I
on,
know.
guys.
I'm just thinking. We're talking about MLBB. We're talking about AMER. We're talking about how Nopa Esports won, and then all of a sudden we went to food. So I'm just like,
Because
What's
everything
going on?
is connected. Everything is Mobile Legends. You have to eat, breathe, learn Mobile Legends in this point of the competition. If you want to succeed, you have to study very hard because you have since here till the Amer, you have to pack all the knowledge, all the experience that you don't have, but these pro teams already have. You have to try to make a screen game. You have to try to see your own games to see how one mistake, what do this, that. So it's so much craziness these teams gonna have to like fight against it. Like I was making the joke earlier, like North has easier till here. Now you are here to compete with the big boys. Now it's gonna be just craziest, and you have to be prepared because no one is gonna say, yeah, they're new, yeah, they don't know. You are new. You are a team that win and beat a lot of people in Latin America and America itself. You are now a represent. You are now out of the ADT, so it will be a crazy ride. For tomorrow, my guys, what we have our tomorrow is the grand final, right?
From yes, the ADT
Yeah.
South is a grand final. Imperial
Yeah, we
versus Dragon Empire.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so. Kronos has to be the impartial one tomorrow. He's gonna have to be Switzerland, like, you know, guys.
I'm always impartial. I'm always the neutral guy.
No,
always
you're
in the middle.
Peruvian. I
Call it
already
down the
told
middle.
you. We claim you.
Okay. You know, and some people call me Mexican too, Armando. You know.
Okay.
We are the
Armando.
same. It's the
Okay.
same. That's a great name. I like it. So guys, and finally we have we already have the two teams that are gonna pass, but we're gonna have also a match between them to know who is the team who's gonna win the ADT. We need a winner because it's fun. We like it. They already passed, but we want to know who is the strongest. And again, they need all the games they could have to this point till the Hammer to be prepared, to be ready, to have more experience. So every match is gonna count. We have 2 more days ahead of us of the Hammer, of the IDT, I'm so sorry. And it's gonna be intense because now we only have the cream of the cream, the best of the best, the top of the top, the most challenging teams. What are you expecting, guys? Fast game, new heroes.
Okay,
Because it's gonna be a BO5. I have to say that. I'm sorry, my audience don't know. It's a BO5 with global ban.
Okay, I have something to say. First of all, for those who think that we have a bias or something, a favorite team, for example, we predicted on retaliation. Okay, so we thought that retaliation was about to win, not Tuna. Okay, so retaliation, it's a very strong team versus a DMX tomorrow. They have a very good chance to win, you know. So no, we don't have a favorite team. So we predicted on retaliation. They were really good, actually. They were really good, but Tuna or Nopa Sports, they were just better, you know. So retaliation for tomorrow, they have a very good chance to win. Okay, that's it.
And even if we have a team we're not playing. We are not in the game. Our wishes.
One has to win and one has to lose. That's life and that's a competition.
Yeah. Did you imagine my energy will decide who wins?
No.
Peru will be the champion of MM2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Guys, come on. So, Kronos, are you excited for tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely excited to see the series tomorrow. Only because I think, but we don't have favorites, guys. We generally don't. We're just calling the game what we see, right? And honestly, I think if you feel like we're being harsh on some of the teams, it's because we expect a little bit more out of that, right? Especially with the kind of draft that they had, with the kind of gameplay that they could have gone. And I think I mentioned at the end of the of game number 2, it felt like retaliation were going on autopilot, right? It feels like they weren't communicating. It felt like their decision making was shaky. It felt like they weren't talking. It felt like, just brains shut off. They're just playing. It just felt like complete autopilot, and that's not good when it happens. So I guess one good thing for retaliation is that when they go tomorrow against GMX Esports, they've got a chance to kind of prove themselves once again. And this time they got more lifelines. It's not a BO3, it's a BO5 as well, right? So I think with today's gameplay, with the amount of heart that they showed, I think for the next series tomorrow, they'll definitely show out a little bit more, because I want to see Shu a little bit more, right? As an assassin player like himself, and I think a new generation of players in the USA need to step forward. And I've been saying this for a very long time, and I think these guys it's important for them to get more experience in tournaments like MCT. So I think I definitely want to see that, but also at the same time, GMX Esports, they're doing the same thing. They want to be there in the States. They want to be the next generation of players coming out of the North America. So I think that's going to be a nice fight to see who's going to be the one to kind of go the distance and then face against Boss Esports to get to MCT AMER, right? But congratulations, however, for the side of Nopa Esports, they already made their way directly into MCT AMER. And meanwhile, the other series for tomorrow, Imperial versus Dragon Empire, Peru versus Brazil, I think that's gonna be a crucial one, because you don't want to be on the losing side of that, right? Even though it's a best of 5, I think it's gonna be fighting. It's gonna be tooth and nail between both the teams, but you don't want to be on the losing side of that. More importantly, not because you're just have to fight another team, but you're just, bro, like a tight esports club, bro, like Hotun, Paquito, Fury, like, bro.
You don't want to play against
It is like Luis said. It is like Luis said in the interview. It's a do or die game. It's a do or die.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have the. Please scan the QR code for our social media. I tell you all the stream, but I repeat you right now again. Join the mobile Bam sports community, and you will see our tournament, diamond campaign, skin con, and so much more. We have a lot waiting for you, so please scan the QR code. It's been a long day, guys, and tomorrow is gonna be longer, and I have to be honest with you, always been and always will be. I have a little bit bias. Of course I want my country to win, but also the other team is amazing. Like Luis is stole our hearts, like, and all the guys in the Dragon team. So it's a really difficult match. So support the team you want. It's okay. We will be with you. And my analysts are only analysts. They say that what they are seeing. So if they're seeing this team is go better, have better draft, they're gonna call it. It's just that. It's simple and it's beautiful. Yeah. So we don't have an interview. I was thinking we were going to talk to Nopa. We don't have Nopa, but maybe in the future we can interview them. So guys, it's been a pleasure for me. Please follow us in our social media. Rose Shinigami, Rico and Nunes, Chronocast, and tomorrow is gonna be a new day and a lot of adventurous fights and of course a lot of shenanigans for me and Rico, and Chronos will start to stop us. Bye bye until tomorrow.
See.